All right, welcome everyone. Huge movie fanatics radio for this February 24th, 2022. Before the show even started, there was a hitchhiker, and now as the show is starting, there's a second hitchhiker. If no one understands what I'm talking about, I call thumbs up hitchhikers. Welcome everyone. I'm sure everyone is here because they want to know the temperature in Minnesota on February 24th. 2022. It's currently 11 degrees Fahrenheit. Now, we did actually have a really nice day on Sunday, which was probably, if not 40 degrees Fahrenheit, very close to 40 degrees Fahrenheit. So we definitely appreciated that and got out for a walk. Another thing, as the show is starting, I should note is this is going to be the last episode for this month of February. I just wanted to scare you guys for a few seconds there. Last episode this year of the month of February. Next week it will be, if I'm looking at the correct calendar here, March 3rd, 2022. And usually around here, March is a big month because it's, if you're lucky, the month in Minnesota where winter starts to turn into spring. So looking forward to March, as I always do. Um, oh, looks like Wade is okay, using a different account. So Elite Thunder is here, and Wade, welcome Elite Thunder and welcome Wade. Wade says, as JoJo Wilson this week, using this account because for certain reasons haven't even uploaded. Okay, so he's just having YouTube issues. Okay. Wade says he's saying stuff, yeah, in regards to YouTube and policies. Yep, I'll just simply say that's true, Wade. Let's see. Welcome, Elite Thunder. Welcome, Wade. Okay. Elite Thunder asks if I've watched Chainsaw Massacre yet. I'm assuming he's talking about the new one. No, I didn't. Is it in fact now on whatchamacallit? What's that? Netflix? Is it now released? I think, was it last week? I looked it up and it was said to be released the next day, last Friday. No, I didn't. Have you? I was unsure. Like I say, I don't have Netflix, and a friend of ours does, and more like a friend of Beth's. So I don't really have I mean, I do, but don't necessarily have a direct line. I figure maybe the next time we see, Beth slash our friend, we can ask her if we can use the your login for Netflix to see Chainsaw. Wade says he's been busy playing video games such as Fantasy Star Online and GTA 5. The only time he's used YouTube was to come on to your show. Anyway, Wade's having issues, I guess, with YouTube, so we'll wish him the best of luck on that. Wade says, I'm sorry. Yeah, right. Yeah, I prefer radio show because I might be one of the only, if not the only people online. I would imagine there's probably others, but to do the not so common thing of basically not showing video with it and just doing an old fashioned, show as in audio only. That's mostly because I figure you guys see me enough as it is. I come from, the 70s, back when radio was basically audio only. So it's kind of like with my standard definition videos. I'm, standard definition generation and also generation of radio where it was audio only. So I don't necessarily go in for all the current internet radio where you got video with it and the guy with their mic in front of their face and stuff. I mean, who wants to look at who needs to look at my face for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours? Plus, this way I can not comb my hair. I can look like shit and it just doesn't matter. And you don't know it. You don't know it. Well, you do now. Welcome Wade and Elite Thunder. Have you seen Chainsaw on Netflix yet? Wade picked up another Laserdisc recently and it's shipping today. Are you going to keep us in suspense about the title? Let me just see something real quick. I would assume you would let me know if there's issues with the audio. Oh, I got to do this. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, sound fine. Oh, cool. Wade got Pit in the Pendulum Laserdisc. That's really cool. You know what the craziest thing is, now that you say that? I think I actually had a dream about the Full Moon Pit and the Pendulum. I did, last night. I had a dream about the Full Moon Pit and the Pendulum movie. It was like my dream was it's my own version of what the Full Moon Pit and the Pendulum movie was. It was weird. But in my mind, the movie was boring, kind of like full moon movies are, or some of them. That's crazy. I forgot all about that until you mentioned that movie. Yeah, I had a dream last night about the Full Moon Pit and the Pendulum. In my dream, it was my own version of the movie, and there was all these. It was almost like Night of the Living Dead, Pit and the Pendulum. There was like all kinds of characters with just mutilated faces and makeup and stuff. And I was like, that was back in the day when Full Moon had money to do makeup, and that's interesting. Yeah, it's really cool to get like the old early 90s full moon laser discs. One that I'd really be interested in getting would be Crash and Burn on Laserdisc, because that would probably be the best way to watch that movie these days, even still now. And I'd totally put like the Laserdisc on DVD. But I'd be totally interested in a Crash and Burn Laserdisc, because as I've said in previous shows, the tape and Laserdisc have a better image quality than the DVD. The DVD's got some kind of work print, bootleg looking video quality. Elite Thunder says, did you watch Friday the 13th TV show? Is it worth buying? So we watched the first disc, the first 4 episodes, and I'm having fun with it. We did reviews for the first 3 episodes. I'm going to kind of space them out until we get a backlog of some more recordings for reviews, but we reviewed the first 3 episodes. The first review of the first episode is available to listen. With Beth, it's audio only, so it's an audio review of the first episode, Friday the 13th series with Nate and Beth. Yeah, I'm glad that I got it. I'd say it depends on what you're into. I mean, obviously, it's the Friday the 13th series is nothing like the film franchise, but if you like late 80s, kind of low budget horror television, you might like it. Oh, you can watch, a good way to sample it is you can watch the first, bunch of the first episodes on YouTube. So I'd do that before I, put $30 into buying it. Wade says Full Moon usually has great video quality. Now the audio sounds really good today. Did you improve something? Not that oh, you mean the audio of the show? No, I didn't improve anything as far as I know. I'm glad to hear it sounds good. Wade says Elite is asking you about Friday the 13th TV show. And yes, it is Elite Thunder. Oh, he's answering the question. We've got Austin here. He says, hey there. Matt Heagerty is here. He says, yo, Austin says Crash and Burn needs a Blu-ray. Yeah, I know. That's what I've said for months and months as well. Like, it's kind of like one of the last classic full moon movies, one of the best ones, in my opinion, that hasn't gotten it a Blu-ray treatment. Makes you wonder if they lost the negative or what's going on with that. Because I do regard Crash and Burn as being one of the better full moon movies. It's actually got a pretty strong script. Elite Thunder says yes. Oh, okay. I think he's referring to the new Chainsaw. He says it's not bad. He liked it better than Scream. Oh, okay. I'm assuming he's referring to Scream 5. Interesting. I'll have to try to watch that. Wade Wilson says Friday 13th TV series is awesome. In some ways, I enjoy it more than the movies, even though. Where am I? I enjoy both the movies and TV series. The TV series isn't scary, it's mostly just suspense. Yeah, I mean, the TV series is just, um, the first 4 episodes, I'm having fun with it. I mean, if anyone's familiar with Jason Goes to Hell, they're familiar with John D. LeMay and, the Fred Mullen music. I'm having fun with it. I'd say it was definitely worth the purchase. Verisimilitude 86 is here. He says, "Hey Nate, welcome Verisimilitude." He's from whatchamacallit, Australia. Welcome. Like I say, Verisimilitude, when you want to do that Skype Friday the 13th chat, let me know. Willing to do it. Austin says Subspecies 4 needs a Blu-ray as well. Not a great movie, but still. Yeah, I would imagine they put the first 3 on Laserdisc back in the day. I don't think I've seen Subspecies 4 yet. I think I have it, but I haven't seen it. Austin says he's got the entire series of Tales from the Dark Side on DVD. Okay, there you go. Wade Wilson says, in case anyone watching now or after the fact is wondering why I'm saying Wade, is normally the JoJo Wilson he's using a different account. He's normally Wade, but for reasons of whatever the world, he's got to use JoJo Wilson this week. He says Friday the 13th TV series has creepy parts, but I wouldn't categorize it the same as a slasher movie like Halloween or Friday the 13th. The only thing in common is that there's lots of deaths. Austin says he's got Subspecies 1 and 3 on Blu-ray. They look pretty good. Yep, they were lucky with those. Did a pretty good job on those, as well as first 5 Puppet Masters, or at least 2, 3, 4, and 5, and Trancers 1 through what they put out 1 through 3, I think, on Blu-ray. It's just as well because I'm not too keen on Trancers 4 and 5, I don't think, anyway. Verisimilitude says, I've seen a fair bit of the first season of the Friday 13th show. There were some good ones. The hockey mask was supposed to be the last item, so it would have been a Jason episode. Yeah, that would have been so cool. Wade Wilson says the censorship. Okay. You can read what he says. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Deadly Games from 1982? Arrow Video just released it on Blu-ray. I'm not 100% sure. Let me do a search of it. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, okay, Matt. Take it easy. Thanks for showing up. No, I don't think I've seen Deadly Games. Wade getting political on us. Yeah, I'm just gonna not read his political Wade's political stuff. Verisimilitude says, yeah, we will definitely do a Friday 13th show. I'm so down for that, dude. He says, okay, Verisimilitude, let me know. Unless now's a good time. Let me know. No time like the present. Wade says, Something about George Orwell. Yeah, yeah, they put the future in the media, don't they? Austin says, "Do you own any of the Tales from the Crypt DVDs?" No, I don't. Actually, not to say I wouldn't be interested in it, but I never really got into Tales from the Crypt. But just like with Friday the 13th series, doesn't mean I wouldn't be interested in it. Drinking a little bit of water to keep the old mouth working. Austin says, "Do you have the first Terminator on Blu-ray, and do you dislike the teal filtering that's on it now?" I guess I wasn't really aware of the way they changed the image. I'm more aware of the changing the sound and replacing gunshot and explosion sounds. That bothers me more than the way they changed the image. I guess I guess I wasn't even aware that they changed the image because I've never been the biggest fan of the first movie. It was always just because of its, the fact that it's like all at night, and I don't know, there's something depressing about the first movie to me. So I've never been that big a fan of it. So I never really noticed they changed the image. I was more bothered by the replacement of the original gun sounds and stuff like that with the 5.1. So the sound bothers me more than the teal look to it. Wade says, "Have you seen Dead Time Stories?" I own that on Laserdisc, and I know they released it on Blu-ray. It's a horror comedy, not scary at all, but it's an interesting piece of movie history, low budget fun. I think I've got the VHS, but I don't think I've watched it. Austin says, "Yeah, they added a slight teal color to it in some scenes." Okay, see, I was never really aware of that. I think you may have mentioned it in the past. But as I said, that's not a big a deal to me as replacing the gunshot sounds. On some of the DVDs, you could listen to original mono, but I don't think original mono exists on a Blu-ray. I'm not sure. I don't think it exists on the Blu-ray I have. Verisimilitude says, "I really dug the new Chainsaw story, or the new Texas Chainsaw. The story wasn't great, but it was fun to see Leatherface do his thing. He didn't like the look of his mask, though." Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to see it. Maybe I will actually, well, try to see it soon. Wade says he's a fan of these cheesy horror comedies, even if they aren't masterpieces. No, I hear you. They're fun. I think I've got the VHS. Austin says Aliens has some teal as well, but they've never changed the audio on that one, thankfully. Well, yeah, right. The sound was good enough on that. They didn't have to change it. Austin says, "Can you imagine if the pulse rifles from Aliens sounding like modern film machine gun fire? Oh my God." Yeah, that's the reason they didn't change the sound on that, because the sound back then was, I mean, the sounds are fine. The gunshots, one could say, Terminator gunshots, it's kind of like, like the handguns and stuff that he uses are kind of the sounds from the 70s and Dirty Harry and the you can kind of understand why they wanted to replace him, but like with this handgun, I mean, it doesn't even sound like a gun. It sounds like a dart. It's I'm more for just leaving it the way it was. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't change the sound on Aliens. Not that I watch that very often anyway. Wade says you should watch the VHS of it, meaning Dead Time Stories. Or if you want me to, I could upload the Laserdisc capture of it. Nah, I appreciate it. If I feel like watching the tape, I guess I will. If you had the Crash and Burn Laserdisc, I'd ask you to send me a DVD of that. Austin says, "Well, the original Terminator guns did sound like Dirty Harry, but what's wrong with that?" Exactly. You know, I guess when they were doing the Blu-ray or the 5.1 mix, they're like, "Well, let's as long as we're doing this, let's change the gun sounds." Austin says they never changed Dirty Harry's Magnum sounds. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they 5.1 those and they didn't change the sound. Interesting. That's a good point. Yeah, it makes you wonder, why some things 5.1 mixes are like, they don't really change sounds. They just make it surround in 5.1. But then, like with Terminator, they got to change and replace sounds. And I hate that. I hate adding sounds like to an old movie. Wade says, I may have said this before, but I have Night of the Creeps of Laserdisc that I don't know what he probably means on Laserdisc that he picked up a month or so ago. Have you seen that title? Has a Blu-ray release too, and I believe two different endings. I don't believe I've seen Night of the Creeps. Austin says the first Terminator came out when Dirty Harry was still an active franchise. Oh yeah, that's true because Deadpool came out after the first Terminator. Austin says Night of the Creeps is a good one. Wade really knows what I should watch. He says you should watch Night of the Creeps. He's got a capture of the Laserdisc, but obviously there's other ways to watch it on the web. That's true. Austin says Sudden Impact was only a year before Terminator, which was awesome. And what's awesome about it? The movie itself, or just the fact that it was a year before Terminator? kind of daunting to have with the Dirty Harry movies to have titles that didn't have the word Dirty Harry, at the time. Instead of just, like instead of going Dirty Harry 2, it would have been so easy to do that. But I guess they followed suit with James Bond movies where, it wasn't Dr. No Part 2 or whatever, but every Dirty Harry movie's got its own title, which when I was getting into them was kind of difficult, but at least I got into the Dirty Harry movies in the internet age. So, well, it also helped that they released the DVD slash, I think they put out DVD and Blu-ray box sets at the same time. Back when that came out, I didn't have Blu-ray yet, so I got the DVD box set. Oh, okay. So what was awesome is the fact that it was a year before Terminator 1. Hell, or Austin says, hell, back then Eastwood could have done a Terminator movie. Yeah, that's true. Come with me if you want to live. Wade says, back in the late 90s and early 2000s, I read online that a Laserdisc capture of Night of the Creeps was shared online. It's because it was the best way to watch it. The Blu-ray and DVD came out later, obviously. Austin said, it's kind of like that's like the best way to watch, whatchamacallit, Summer Camp Nightmare. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but someone put a Laserdisc rip of Summer Camp Nightmare on YouTube. That's pretty much the best way to watch that until someone, hopefully someday, puts out the Blu-ray. Austin says he would have had Eastwood play General Spears from Aliens Book 2 in a live Alien sequel. I don't even know what all that means. Alien, but oh, is that like a comic book or something? Aliens Book 2? Oh, that's probably a comic book or something. Wade says something we already knew. He says, I still think Laserdiscs look great, especially the, yep, you've said this before, the 4:3 aspect ratio Laserdiscs. They can come close to DVD quality, in his opinion. Well, looks pretty good on his 65-inch 4K TV. Oh, here's a question in regards to watching Laserdisc on your 4K TV. How do you input that? Does it have the standard audio video input jacks so you can just do it, or did you have to buy an adapter or something? That's my question. But I imagine a TV that big hopefully still has those AV jacks. But that's something I should have asked you a long time ago. Austin says, yeah, the comic book, it was part of the old Earth War trilogy from the late 80s. Okay. Oh, Wade says he's got a tiny adapter that came with the TCL TV added composite. That's one thing that I fucking hate about newfangled TVs is just like that that they're beyond the era of just your standard AV input. Oh, that's just, I hate that. Oh, Austin says his 4K has the audio video input, but still can't get my VCR to work on it. Oh, I said composite wrong. Oh well. If the TV's got audio video input, I don't know why you couldn't get the VCR to work on it, unless the VCR doesn't have audio video output. Wade says his VCR works on his 65-inch 4K TV. Austin says his VCR has audio video output. Composite. There you go, Wade. Composite. Wade says, Austin, need a picture of the adapter I'm using because it's small and I think it connects to the audio jack on my TV, but not sure it doesn't work on my other 32-inch monitor because I tried it. Don't know what it's connecting to. Maybe it's not an audio jack. Austin says he could work a standard DVD player with just AV cables, but not the VCR, not so much. That's weird. Wade's excited and happy that now I know how to pronounce it. Verisimilitude asks Nate, should we cover the Friday the 13th franchise in parts, like maybe 4 movies an episode? Otherwise, it'll be a 10-hour show. Yeah, we could always do that, I guess. Or, it depends on, yeah, we could do that. I mean, we could even just do each movie, one at a time, and we could do 4 of them at one sitting, but I could cut them into an individual audio recordings to be uploaded individually, like Beth and I's reviews of the episodes. That might be the best, just movie by movie. And if you've only got time to do 4 at a time, that's cool. You just do the first 4, and I can upload each one. We kind of intro and outro each movie as if it's going to be its own review. That would be my suggestion. What are your thoughts on that? Austin says to Wade, everyone knows that JoJo is Wade Wilson, right? Austin says to Wade, yeah, I just need to look into it more. I haven't messed with it lately. Verisimilitude says, because I got a lot to say. I can understand that. I'd say just movie by movie, because when we started the channel, it's really confusing when you do like some kind of thing where you're talking about the first 4 of a franchise, and then you do another video where you're talking about the next 4. I say just each movie its own little spiel. He's got a lot to say, everyone. Verisimilitude. Verisimilitude agrees with the movie by movie. Yeah, how's that for an idea? Austin says, are you guys talking about a live commentary? No, Verisimilitude just, he says, we'll see if it ever happens, but he says he'd be interested in doing a Skype talk where we talk Friday the 13th movies. It probably wouldn't be on a live stream because I don't want to have to worry about reading chat. We'd probably just do a Skype thing, and I can record it on my end and upload it, kind of like me and Beth just doing audio reviews of Friday series. Me and Verisimilitude do a Skype call and audio discussion about the Friday the 13th franchise, as we're both huge Friday fans. Wade says he's gonna go get his obscure VHS movie collection with movies that are only on VHS and not on any format unless someone put a VHS on bootleg on DVD. He says, want a list of 80s trash in a good way that is stuck on VHS. I want some of these movies to get a Blu-ray release, if not all of them. Yeah, I did this one video which I intended to do more of, movies overdue for Blu-ray releases, and I think I still only did that one where I talk about movies like that as well that I want to see on Blu-ray, things like Junior, Bog, and Summer Camp Nightmare, just 80s, 70s, 80s garbage that has pretty much only been on VHS, or in the case of Summer Camp Nightmare, Laserdisc as well. But in my opinion, titles that are long overdue for Blu-ray releases. I can really see Vinegar Syndrome doing Junior. A lot of people, Junior is very obscure. A lot of people probably don't even know what the hell Junior is. It's not the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Oh, Wade knows. He's got it on VHS. Yeah, I got the VHS as well. He says that is one that I definitely want on Blu-ray to see those pretty ladies in HD. There you go. Then you've got the convenient still frame or slow motion feature for those scenes as well. Wade says he knows what it is. It's a crazy psychological slasher. Yeah, with this character that just comes around every now and then and wreaks havoc. And this Junior's mom is a guy in a wig and a dress. Okay, good. Yeah, I when I made that video, whenever the hell it was, I got people saying, "What? I never even heard of Junior." It's very obscure. And what's interesting is I think it's obscure even in the trash kind of obscure movie circle. Like I'm surprised anyone here even knew about it, but leave it to Wade to know about it. Wade says the copy of Junior he has some sound issues at the first couple of minutes of the movie, and the audio quality in general isn't good. The video quality is pretty poor on his VHS release. He know there's two different releases of it, but he doesn't know if they're the same video quality or not. Huh. Verisimilitude says, "Oh, it'll definitely happen," regarding the Friday the 13th Skype conversation. Yeah, much better. He says, "Yeah, much better not to have to read chat. We will get into it soon. Things are crazy here at the moment, having renovations done at his place." Yeah, I can completely understand about things being crazy there. I just feel so bad for you and all them people that are in that country. Okay, well, as I say, just let me know when it's good for you and we'll get on recording it. Wade says the copy he's got has some teal or blue on it. Which copy do you have? Is yours only brown or does it have some teal or blue on it? So what are we talking about? The movie itself or the artwork on the box? I haven't seen the movie itself for quite a while, so I wouldn't be able to even say if it's got teal or blue or brown or what. Austin says, "Do you think the trailers, TV spots for Friday the 13th franchise were good ad campaigns and represented the films well?" I'd say so. I mean, it's funny how, the first movie is kind of just like a body count trailer. Um, yeah, I mean, the first, I guess, God, I think they do the first four trailers in the same body count fashion. So I actually like the body count style of the early Friday the 13th trailers. I think so. What about you? Do you think they represented the films well? Wade says, "What did you think of the quality of the VHS of Junior? He thought it was subpar for VHS. Personally, he's seen so much better video quality on VHS tapes, so he was disappointed in the quality." Oh, he was referring to the artwork. Yeah, I think I can remember that too. Like the VHS wasn't that great. Let's see, Junior 1985. Okay, so this is the one I've got. Yeah, I've got the one with the cover where it's like a wooden. Let me click this. Yeah, it's like got the red font. He's cutting through the picture of the lake with the chainsaw, and it looks like there's like a picture of the movie on a poster that's stapled onto a wooden wall or something, and he's cutting through it. That's the VHS I got. I think it's Prism VHS, but yeah, I can now that you mention it, I think the image on my VHS sucks too, like the actual movie. So Austin says the ad campaign for Jason Takes Manhattan was pretty deceptive, though. Most of the ads were, he says, yeah, most of the ads were pretty good for the most part. He says there's a Jason Goes to Hell TV spot on the Blu-ray that has an ode to Joy from Die Hard. That was weird. Oh my God. That's completely like out of place. The Nightmare on Elm Street ads were good too. Yep. Yeah, I will say obviously the Jason Takes Manhattan ads and trailers were not accurate because he's barely in the city. Wade says the ladies look pretty, and I don't think HD would hurt them. They have nice bodies. Oh my God. Don't get me started about the women in Junior. Verisimilitude suggests we should also do some episodes covering 80s slashers in general. Yep, I'm all for 80s slashers talk. Once again, let me know. Wade says sometimes HD can make people look worse, but I think the ladies in Junior are pretty, so I don't think HD would expose flaws. I think they are pretty women. Sometimes even minor flaws can be pretty. Okay. No, I don't think HD's gonna ruin their look in that movie. Probably just the opposite. Wink, wink. Austin says he loves Nightmare 3's teaser with Freddy busting through the dollhouse. Yep, I'm familiar with that. Just basically the camera, I think, circling around the little dollhouse or whatever or is it the Freddy house made of sticks or whatever? And well, I can't remember what it is. We'll just call it the dollhouse. And I think are they doing the 1-2 Freddy's coming for you, and then like when the hand comes out, it's like never sleep again. Wade says hard to talk about Junior without spoiling it. I want your viewers to watch it without being spoiled. Well, I appreciate that. I don't think they're gonna watch it, but I appreciate the not wanting to spoil the movie. Verisimilitude says, I will for sure, Nate. Done deal. I think he means he'll let me know when he's ready to talk some Friday movies / 80s slashers. Wade says the Kindred Blu-ray kind of made the cast of that movie look ugly, which is funny because they look like a half decent looking bunch on his Laserdisc version of it. This is a rare case. That's really weird. Austin says Freddy's Dead trailer was a Twin Peaks ad. Are you saying because that one line from the movie that I think is in the trailer as well? We're in Twin Peaks here. Are you saying just because of that line, or is it cut like a Twin Peaks ad? I wouldn't know. I never knew anything about Twin Peaks, and I suppose that's a perfect opportunity for everyone starting to say, Nate, you gotta watch Twin Peaks. I can't believe you haven't seen Twin Peaks. Verisimilitude says, I'll check out Junior. Sounds interesting. What year did it come out? So you can just do a search, put the word Junior and the year 1985, and all the glorious images of it will pop up. Junior 1985. Yeah, it's a goofy movie that, at some video store in the 90s, I just found a previously viewed VHS for sale, and I just guy with, chainsaw on the cover, it looked right up my alley. So I bought it, blind bought it, and it's just like one of the movies. It's just like, okay, kind of low budget, just beautiful women, beautiful scenery, got some money, got some actors, and let's make a movie. Austin says new Nightmare trailer was meta before meta existed. That's kind of true. That movie and the trailer was really ahead of its time. Austin says, no, the entire Freddy's Dead had a Twin Peaks style to it despite the line. Oh, you're talking about the movie in general. Oh, okay. Verisimilitude says, you gotta see Night of the Creeps, though, Nate. You just gotta. Austin says, I thought he was talking about Schwarzenegger's Jr. I think I said not Schwarzenegger movie, but yeah, that's true. Just checking out images for Junior. You're kidding me. So IMDb has a whopping 4 images, and they're like just, oh my God. 2 of them are like cover art, and other 2 are just pictures of Junior. Well, I guess one of the titles for maybe in some other country was Hot Water, maybe the UK or something. Austin says New Nightmare did the meta thing first, and people are just copying it. If you want to be really technical, Return to Horror High was one of the very first meta movies. Wade says obscure VHS movies that need a Blu-ray release, in his opinion, are Deadly Weapons, The Wicked, Out of the Body, The Returning, Last Exit to Earth, and The Housekeeper. Yeah, those are so obscure. I don't know if I've even heard about any of them, but it's hard to know about everything. Austin says meta has been going on since the 80s, but back then it didn't catch on, way ahead of history. Wade says the Housekeeper is available on Laserdisc, but he's got the VHS of it before he had his Laserdisc player, so never decided to upgrade. They said Hot Water often in Junior. Oh, okay. I think it was also in one of the songs. Yeah, it looked like maybe a UK VHS cover or something. It had the 18 in red circle. So maybe it was Hot Water in the UK. Verisimilitude says, wouldn't it be funny if Junior was Junior from Friday 5 getting his own movie? What's funny is, I mean, he kind of looks and kind of acts like him, honestly, a little bit. It is almost kind of, when I'm sitting here thinking about the Junior movie, it is kind of like the same character, just kind of this white trash. It's interesting you saying that because it is very similar. The character is very similar. White trash, just backwoods guy who just does whatever he wants to. That's funny little whatchamacallit you got there. Comparison. Austin says, did you know one of the Freddy versus Jason scripts took place in a courtroom? No, I didn't. Like what? The whole movie or a scene? Yeah, I can't even imagine why there'd be a courtroom scene, but I'm glad that didn't happen. Wade says, man child with serious mental issues is what the movie basically is. Yeah, basically. The artwork for the hot water VHS is hilarious. It's just like bad. I love artwork like that. Austin says part of the script took place in a courtroom. It sounded dumb, I'll say. It's like Ghostbusters too. I'm just gonna search Junior on eBay for fun. Oh God. Oh, there. Okay, someone wants 38 for a VHS. There's a lot of baseball cards. Jesus Christ. I suppose if I typed like VHS. We've got turf VHS. Oh, look at okay. Well, you can't look at because you can't see what I see, but we've got a hot water VHS PAL Junior from Australia. They want $238 for it. Let me check chat real quick. Austin asks if I've seen the assembly cut of Alien 3. I've only seen what's on the Blu-ray. I've only seen the two versions. I don't know if one of those is the assembly cut. Austin says he didn't mind the courtroom scene in Ghostbusters 2, but it kind of went on too long. Yeah, I don't mind it either. I was just making a joke. One of the things I was really makes you wonder though about that movie is Winston. The character of Winston was at the beginning of the scene. So how come he didn't throw on a proton pack and be, and help out with the catching of the two ghosts in that scene? It's like the character of Winston just disappears when the heroics have to start. Anyone have a theory on that? That makes it's just weird to me. It's like they wanted to do the three guys in the first scene without Winston for some whatever reason, and then have Winston partake in the action, to follow in the movie. But that was weird to me because Winston was at the beginning of the courtroom scene in a suit and tie like everyone else, but yet he disappears when the action starts. Austin says the assembly cut is the special edition on the Blu-ray. Yeah, then I've seen that. That was interesting. I can't really remember exactly the differences, but I remember because I saw that back when the DVD of it came out, and I remember thinking it was a real treat to be able to see that different version of Alien 3 at the time. Wade says Star Maker is the release company for his copy of Junior. Does your copy say Star Maker even though it's a different box art? I don't know if you heard me, but I think mine is Prism Video. You may not have heard me. I'm pretty sure mine is Prism. Star Maker, that means yours must be recorded in extended play. Ew. There's a lot of enemy mines popping up on eBay for my search of Junior 1985 VHS. Yeah, hot water VHS, Australian VHS of Junior. They just want a paltry 329. Oh, okay. In US dollars, it's 238. The cover art looks like almost like yeah. It says it's a massacre, hot water. Holy shit. There might be a topless picture of that woman on the back of that VHS? Let me inspect a little closer here. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. That's fun. Wade says he thinks his says both Star Maker and Prism. That's weird. Austin says the Star Maker tapes were cool, but they are all EP. Yep. Wade says I think they really could have done something with the movie Junior if it had sequels. Also, no spoilers, Nate. Was I saying spoilers? Oh, what was the spoiler that there was a topless woman in it? That's not a spoiler, in my opinion. Okay, he's the huge movie fanatics radio police. It's funny how he's complaining about other people censoring, and he's trying to censor me. Austin says it was weird some of the later Star Maker tapes put out all the movie logos or put all the movie logos in gold color. That's the only time Hellraiser and Creepshow 2 had a golden logo. That's funny. Wade says it says it in the film print, not on the box art. What are we talking about? Prism? Wade says, no, I'm just making sure you don't give too much of the story away. I just don't want people to be spoiled if they end up watching the movie. I didn't think I was starting to give the story away. All right, approaching about an hour into the show. We can probably go for another hour. By then, my brain will probably be dead reading chat. Looks like Matt showed up to say hi and bye, which is fine. Can't expect people to be a part of the show every week for 4 hours. Austin says he has Silence of the Lambs VHS and EP. Looks like crap. Isn't it just a joke that they ever, you know, I mean, just that they ever were able to put out to sell VHS tapes and extended play at all? I mean, it's just like it's just a scam. Just to think that people these days come, now that 4K is out, probably people that are just like, I won't watch normal Blu-ray anymore. It's got to be 4K. And these people probably are too young to remember the days when they sold frickin' brand new VHS releases that are extended play mode. Austin says, were the RoboCop Orion tapes in extended play? Not initially, of course, but I think now that you mention it, I think at, towards the end or something, they did put out extended play VHSs of those movies. I think now that you're mentioning it, but obviously when they were first came out on VHS, they were standard play for video rental. Austin says EP is for like recording several shows on a 6-hour tape, not something you'd sell in a store. Well, they did it. When I worked at Suncoast, we had like a $10 rack, and probably not everything, but a lot of that stuff was either extended play on VHS or LP, long play. I think if you were lucky, there was some tapes like that tape I talked about last week of Zombie that I got from Eddie Home Video. I think that I actually got off the $10 rack, and I think it was SP, I think. Austin says a lot of the Friday the 13th tapes were in EP when Gateway was sub-licensed to it. Those look like crap. Yeah, I was fortunate enough to never end up with any of those. All my Friday VHSs are standard play. Wade says, have you watched any Laserdiscs lately, Nate? Or are you still treating your Laserdisc collection like a red-headed stepchild? Yeah, I haven't watched many Laserdiscs recently. I was watching some VHS actually. I did Wolf Lake and Dominique within the past several weeks and stuff. That was fun watching some VHS. So I'm still treating Laserdisc like a red-headed stepchild. Okay, so I'm looking at Junior. It's produced by Don Carmody, and that name's very familiar, and written by, in part, by Don Carmody. Huh. His name, I've seen his name in something before. Suppose I could. Huh. Austin says Nightmare on Elm Street series was extended play for a while. When Video Treasures got them, he's got Nightmare 3 and EP. Looks rough these days. It's weird because all the Video Treasures I think I have were LP, so they must have even gone to EP at one point. But I think all the Video Treasures I've ever had were LP. Wade says, "Do you own any laser discs that haven't been released on DVD or a Blu-ray format?" Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know by heart. I mean, I showcased a while back the Laserdisc for The Carpenter. I don't think that's come out on DVD or Blu-ray, or at least not in this country. So I'm sure I've got plenty of movies that haven't come out on DVD or Blu-ray. I mean, I don't have it. I don't know them by heart. Austin says his Nightmare 3 tape looks like it was taped off TV. That's what I mean. Like they could sell brand new VHSs that, came in extended play mode, and it doesn't look any better than if you recorded it off TV. It was just a sham. Wade says the late Nightmare on Elm Street release that came out in 99 or 98 are great looking for VHS. They are digitally transferred to the format, look incredible. Huh. I wonder if that's like Elite Home Video or something. Wade says he's got Nightmare on Elm Street for VHS, DVD, and Laserdisc. He's got the first 6 films on Laserdisc, but not New Nightmare. Also, Carpenter has been released on Blu-ray or DVD. He remember watching higher def of it. Okay. Elite Thunder says, have I seen The Legend of Boggy Creek? Yes, I have. That's kind of fun in a kind of way. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I got this old goofy ass bootlegish kind of DVD of it. I just remember that one. The only thing I can remember about that movie is they're introducing this character who lived out in the, freaking woods by himself, and he's like, he limps because he once shot part of his foot off in a boating accident. Then there was that song with that young kid who was just like Trapper Tim, or I don't know. But there was a song about some young little freaking kid just living out in the wilderness and killing and hunting and fishing. And basically, it was really kind of cool because, nowadays a kid this age can't do anything. And back then, it's like you could have a kid who was like 11, 12, 13 years old, 14, and he's like completely self-sufficient and just living out in in the nature and by himself and with this cool tune playing in the background. That's all I can remember about it. Austin says the 90s were kind of the dark ages for horror VHS collecting because of cheaply produced extended play tapes, and there was no internet, so you couldn't order the SP tapes from eBay. Yeah, I'm kind of glad, that's one of the things about the 90s that I don't miss. That's true. Wade says, I heard mixed things about that. That being what? Legend of Boggy Creek? Some reviews said it was boring. You two like it though. I like aspects of it. To see the thing is, I like the woods and the boggy creek, environments and stuff. So a movie that just take place in the woods and the bogs and shit, just because they take place there, I'm gonna like them because I like the outdoors. So I don't remember it enough to say if I liked it or not. I don't hate it. I know that for sure. And the goofy little songs, about what I don't know if there's more than one song in it or not, but I like it for what it is, from what I can remember about it. I would imagine most younger people these days would call it boring. Austin says kids these days take DVD for granted. They'll never know how prehistoric and tough it used to be as a horror collector. I know that's what I was talking about earlier. People that are all into 4K saying like, "I'll never watch standard Blu-ray again." It's like, and even before 4K, it's like, "I'll never watch DVD again." It's like, oh my God, you obviously didn't exist in the 80s with VHS and extended play, and oh my God, I mean, DVD is still amazing compared to that era. Wade says, have you watched Twisted Nightmare yet? No, I haven't. Austin says EP tapes were good if you're on a budget and just wanted to own the movie, but they were terrible for hardcore collectors. Back then as a kid, it didn't bother me like it does now. Yeah, also when you're a kid, you're really not necessarily aware of the fact that it's of the recorded mode necessarily. Austin says, "Yeah, they have it so good now, and they're pissing on Blu-ray and DVD." Yep. Jerks. Oh, my legs. Wade says the horror movie Twisted Nightmare used the same set as Friday the 13th Part 3, same cabin. Oh, okay, that's fun. Let me take a look-see at Twisted Nightmare. Mm. Is it from... Well, I'll just type VHS because other crap's popping up. Well, yeah, I mean, how am I supposed to even watch this on YouTube? Because it's not like I have it. I honestly don't remember this title ever coming up in the show. Maybe it was one of the many titles you ordered me to watch. Twisted Nightmare, if only it were a bad dream. Some guy's on fire and some chick is afraid, and there's... Okay. Huh. Austin says EP was serviceable for its time, but looking back on it, it was terrible. You can say that again. Wade says same barn too as Friday 3. Can it be seen on YouTube? I'd be interested in watching it. I don't remember the title coming up before. Austin says 4K discs aren't that great. He's got Blu-ray and still watch DVD. Oh God. I'll be DVD for life. I I still love DVD, but I'm pretty sure this has come up before. DVD. I've said it before that I would have been fine with DVD for life. Twisted Nightmare. Looks like it could put. Oh. Okay. Well, here I can possibly on mute watch the VHS trailer reel. Ooh, that's a cool. Wow, that's a cool ancient Columbia Pictures International Video logo. Austin says, I don't buy DVD anymore, but that's because I don't want to double dip for the Blu-ray. That's understandable. Media Heist is here as Future Boy. Must have renamed his channel or using a different. No, actually, he renamed it because in the chat playback from last week, his name has changed. So Future Boy is now Media Heist. Welcome. How are you doing? We're about an hour into the show. Might go for another hour, hour and a half, whatever. We've got no Skype call today. If, like I say, anyone's welcome to call on in and Skype. We're just reading chat today. No Skype calls because no one wants to do Skype calls. Wade says he remembers ripping his copy of Twisted Nightmare, then re-encoding it to a smaller file size, then hosting he remembers then hosting the file size for you. I thought I posted the link here before. I don't know if you have that re-encode anymore. Yeah, I can't remember anything about that, but a lot of stuff happens in chat. Yikes. Sorry you went through all that trouble and I didn't even use it. Maybe instead of posting things in chat, maybe leave a comment on a video. It wouldn't disappear as easily. Just a suggestion. Austin says, I wonder why Scream Factory doesn't do DVD anymore. Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, maybe they figure a lot of people like you, I mean, me included, I mean, they'd be more interested in DVD or than Blu-ray than DVD. C-Snap's here. He says his standard, hey, Nate, hey, guys, welcome C-Snap. No Skype call today, unless, of course, anyone wants to do it. Just reading chat today like the old days. Media Heist. It's kind of confusing that he changed his name, but whatever. Says, I just realized today I don't have Fritz the Cat Blu-ray in his collection. Oh my God. Is that bad or good? Oh, I was going to look at this trailer for Twisted. Because I'm doing the show, this thing's taking forever to load. Twisted. Oh, that's because this is like 8-minute. Oh, it's all kinds of different trailers. I see. Leonard 6. Okay, well, I'm not going to scan through this to try to find it when I'm. It's like a commercial for beta and Wade says, I threw a frozen pie in the oven because I'm too lazy to make food. Fritz the Cat is that goofy cartoon adult movie. C-Snap says, watched a great short horror last night. I highly recommend it. It's called Other Side of the Box. Only 20 minutes long and very Twilight Zone feel to it. Is it something someone made recently or something old? Media Heist says, yes, that's the one, Jojo. So it's like pornography cartoon or something. Jojo says, without spoiling Twisted Nightmare, the monster man in the movie was played by the makeup artist that worked on the movie. Another actor was supposed to be the monster man, but they had issues with him. Oh, the movie's spoiled. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Contamination from 1980? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arrow Video put that out. I'm pretty sure I streamed Arrow Video's Transfer on Amazon Prime years ago. That was kind of fun. I'm glad I didn't blind buy it. It was fun to stream for free, but nothing I really need to own if I'm thinking of the same movie. Wade says, I find it interesting that someone that is usually not an actor played the part as an actor when he is usually the makeup artist. Also, I believe he won awards for his makeup effects. CSNAP says, Other Side of the Box is new. It's on YouTube. Well worth a look. Well, very cool. I'm sure they appreciate the shout out on this show of the whopping 5 listeners and probably 30 to 40 future playbacks in the future. Thanks for the suggestion, C-Snap. Twisted Nightmare. Oh yeah, I see a still right here. They're on the steps of the cabin. Ha 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 ha. Oh man. Oh, this is on Blu-ray? Twisted Nightmare is on Blu-ray. Oh shit, limited to 1500. I'm sure it's out of print. Wade says, I guess it's not much acting when someone is just playing a stunt actor with barely any voice lines, if any. It's the same way stunt actors play Jason. I don't know. Now he's giving a little rundown on the guy, I guess. Wade says, I've got one of the 1500. You lucky. The stuntman died on March 31st last year in Burbank, California. That's sad news. Didn't know he died last year. He must be looking him up. Austin says, I'm guessing Scream Factory are cutting costs by not making DVDs anymore and focusing on Blu-ray and 4K. I hope they don't abandon Blu-ray anytime soon. Oh my God. That'd be scary. I like to think, Blu-ray is more of a seller than 4K. I don't understand why they have to put out these limited Blu-rays of 1500 unless it's, I guess, the licensing agreement or something. It just seems like, wouldn't you want to sell more than sell less? Oh no, this guy's got blackface. I'm looking at screenshots from whatchamacallit, Twisted Nightmare on the blue-ray.com, and this guy's got oil on his face or something. Oh no. Ugh. It's I don't know if I'd even want to see it taking place at the Friday 3 location. I'd be like, it's a Friday 3 location. Huh. Okay, so Wade's typing out the obituary for the stuntman dude. He says he worked on films you've seen most likely. I know I've seen Ghoulies and Troll. Austin says that's why I don't want the 4K format coming out, or that's why he didn't want the 4K format coming out. It just makes Blu-ray look bad. Blu-ray is still too new for another format to come out. That's what I thought too, and that's one of the reasons I just was always so pissed about it. Just like, you know what? Blu-ray, DVD still looks great. Blu-ray definitely looks great. We don't need something better. It's just like, oh my God. Uh, oh, my back. Wade says most Arrow and Scream Factory releases are either 4K or 2K scans downscaled to 1080. CSnap says, I say bring back VHS. Well, the resurgence of vinyl, and now I think they're even, maybe not to as the extent as the success of vinyl, but I think it's almost like audio tapes are almost coming back, like pre-recorded. I wouldn't even be surprised if they did bring VHS back. It probably won't happen, but that'd be kind of fun to an extent. It was really cool when way back in the day they put out this limited bundle or something of, I got one back when House of the Devil came out. They actually put out a VHS of House of the Devil, and I got that. I never opened it because I'm like, this is cool. Media Heist says abandoning DVD is the norm now, but the 4K will never take over Blu-rays ever, he says. Most people think 4K is the same format as Blu-ray with larger storage. It is not, in caps, it is not. It has different coding and architecture. Wade says, have you watched the horror movie Humongous, Nate? I don't think I've seen it. Austin says you could argue Blu-ray was too soon because DVD had only been out for 10 years in 2007, but you're comparing SD to HD, so there was enough difference to justify Blu-ray, but 4K is HD versus HD with slightly better color. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as I said, I would have been fine with DVD for the rest of my life. I'm definitely fine with Blu-ray for the rest of my life. I'm just afraid about the day when physical media will just be gone altogether. It's just scary, but maybe by then I'll be gone too. So who the hell knows? Wade says another limited release Blu-ray, but probably more than 1,500 copies. Oh, humongous. Okay. CSNAP says the collection of movies looked better in VHS boxes. That's true. They had those thicker spines. So if you had the VHS collection on a shelf, the spines were like thicker so you could put more of the title and artwork. That's true. Like the really thin, well, I guess it saves shelf space, but that's one of the downsides to, DVD and Blu-ray and stuff is the spines are so thin, but I guess it's a plus too. Media Heist says most Blu-ray companies have hard time transferring to the 4K format without issues. Yeah, it's crazy that it took Criterion so long to enter the 4K game. I'm just glad it's taken as long as it has for some outfits to start doing 4K, because the longer it takes for them to get in it, the longer that Blu-ray will hopefully last. Oh, C-Snap says to JoJo, oh, in case you don't know, JoJo is Wade Wilson. In case you're wondering, C-Snap, he says to Wade, he wasn't a fan of Humongous, but the VHS box cover was cool. I don't know what Austin says. Media heist, then God. K. I don't know what's going on. Wade says, what was the bigger jump, Laserdisc to DVD or DVD to Blu-ray? Blu-ray that what isn't downscaled to 2K or 4K. I think the bigger jump was DVD to Blu-ray, but I'm biased. He likes Laserdisc format. Yeah, I'd say because you obviously went from standard definition to high definition, so I'd say DVD to Blu-ray was the bigger jump. Austin says, yeah, the VHS spines look like theater Mylars you'd see at the box office. C-Snap agrees with Austin's VHS spines, I guess. C-Snap says, oh, hey, Wade. Jojo. Yeah, that's good old Wade Wilson. Can tell by the last name. Media Heist says when I buy Blu-ray, I make sure it is sourced from film negative. That's how today Blu-ray are better picture quality than the early stages of Blu-ray format. Yeah, I'd say also they're doing right. They're also doing, I think, more resolution, higher resolution scans now than they were doing at the beginning of Blu-ray's life. And let's be real. I mean, they were probably upscaling a lot of standard definition stuff to Blu-ray as well. I can remember because when I compare the first Blu-ray of Chainsaw that came out with that 4K remaster, it's like, God, I think this first Chainsaw Blu-ray is just an upscale from standard definition. Wade says, I guess a paycheck makes things better. I don't know what he's referring to. Austin says, media heist. Those early Blu-rays were mostly, he says to media heist, those early Blu-rays were mostly just, oh yeah, that's kind of what I said. DVD upscales from the DVD master. All right, everyone, approaching an hour and a half of into glorious, lovely show. We got a busy, quite the busy chat today. I don't think I'd be able to keep up with it if we'd had someone on Skype as well. Do people prefer it what do people prefer? Someone on Skype along with reading chat, or no one on Skype and me just reading chat? What do people prefer? Any preference, or they don't care? Austin says the first Total Recall Blu-ray looked terrible until the remastered version. Yeah, I would imagine. I don't think I can't. I don't even know what the hell won first. I don't even know what Total Recall Blu-ray I've got. Austin says I kind of prefer this, but that's just me. Well, thanks for the feedback. Media Heist says, I do want to get the Alligator 4K. I wish most physical media today gave you an option of the two format to keep the cost down. Oh, you mean versus just selling you a 4K and DVD combo? Yeah, that's a good point. Austin says there was a T2 Blu-ray before the Skynet edition. Okay. Yeah, a lot to keep track of. Water. Yep, Wade. YouTube is or can be totally ridiculous. Yep, it can be gross. YouTube can be gross. All right, everyone. We'll go at least 30 more minutes. I guess we'll just see what's going on with the show when we hit the 2 hour mark in about 29 minutes. Obviously, when it's nothing but reading chat, my brain turns to mush sooner than if it's not nonstop chat reading. As always, appreciate everyone showing up, and pretty soon after the show started. That's really cool versus the 30 minutes to show up thing, but no one's obligated to show up at all. So thanks for showing up. C-Snap asks if I collect original movie posters. I guess I have. I mean, I don't make a point of it. I guess I have movie posters, and I don't know what you mean by original movie posters, but I mean, I guess I don't really care if they're original or not. Like, if they look cool, that's what matters to me. I got quite a bit. For a while there in 2012 and like 2011, 12, 13, I was doing a lot of eBaying with posters and lobby cards and stuff, but you do enough of something, you kind of just get bored with it. So during over that period, I got a decent amount of what's probably original posters for, like, Meatballs 1, 2, and 3, and I think I got an original theatrical poster of Dorm That Drip Blood, and obviously Friday the 13th Part 3 and 4 and 5, and Saturn 3, Terror Train, The Burning. Oh, I think I got the original poster of Slumber Party Massacre, which nowadays, holy crap, that's gone up a lot. People want a lot more for that now than they did back when I got it. So I'm glad that I got a lot of my posters and lobby cards in, 2011, 12, 13, when stuff was a lot less expensive. C-Snap says, what would be your favorite movie poster of all time? His is Evil Dead. Yeah, I mean that's a hard question. I mean, I'd say it's there's a good chance that, Friday the 13th, the first poster from the first movie in 1980 might be my favorite movie poster of all time. I mean, you gotta love the poster for the original Slumber Party Massacre as well, especially if you're a man that's into women. That's good too. But Evil Dead is a great poster as well. But probably Friday the 13th, 1980 for me, I would imagine. C-Snap's got the original Chainsaw Massacre poster from London. Okay, I wonder what's on that. Wade says, I have a cool John Carpenter's poster, but I think it's a fan art made one. I haven't been able to hang it because I don't have a frame for it. Oh, he meant John Carpenter's The Thing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of got sick of the doing the poster thing, but for a while I was doing it. Last year, I should have probably got it. I found a poster for Friday the 13th Part 7 on eBay, and it was, I think, a pretty decent price. I was all cheap and I didn't get it. I kind of regret not getting it, but since I got the posters for 1 through 6, it's kind of dumb that I don't have the one poster for 7, seeing as how it's kind of that's where the franchise more or less ends for me. I never really have any interest in really getting the Jason Takes Manhattan poster, or at least not for any, wouldn't pay much for it. Yeah, I should have got that Jason 7 poster. come to think of it, but it's just paper. Crazy how you like trade paper for paper. C-Snap says movie posters in Europe are called quad posters. The Chainsaw Massacre poster has Leatherface at the end spinning the saw in the sun. Certified X. Great poster. Oh, yeah. Okay. That'd be a great image. I should look it up. Let me look it up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. I think I found it. The quad. So, can you survive the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Dot dot dot. It happened. Okay, and you say you have this? That's cool. Unless this is, I don't know. It's probably what he's talking about. Yeah, that's like really cool. If it's the one you've got, I better look at chat now. Wade says, which zombie Jason is your favorite look? Part 6, part 7, or part 8? Yeah, that's a good question. I think probably 7 would win because that's the first Friday movie I ever saw because it was the newest one at the time. I mean, the Jason look in part 7 is just beyond classic. So I'd probably say 7, and then the 6 look would be the second, and the 8 look would be the last. I mean, I don't really like the 8 look. I do like the yellow hockey mask. That's kind of a cool idea, but I don't like the constantly never, constantly slimy, sloppy Jason body thing. So I'd say part 7 would win, then 6, then 8. Good question. Austin says CSNAP to do the uh or CSNAP, do the UK posters have the BBFC rating on the front? Wade says, I guess part 4 counts as zombie Jason. He looks like a zombie in that too. I wouldn't call that zombie Jason, but that's just me. I mean, one could argue, that final chapter is the first Friday movie where he's like back from the dead, I guess. It's really not, they don't really make it clear or not. C-Snap says to Austin, some of the 80s ones he's had the BBFC rating. Austin says, cool. Versimilitude says, sorry, stepped away to shower. I wasn't attacked by Norman, thankfully. Good. Welcome back, Versimilitude. Austin says, part 9 is my favorite book, laugh out loud. Just so obscure. Part 9 of what? Are you talking about, what are we talking? What's Austin talking about? C-Snap says, I had a massive collection of posters, most of them as a sold most of them as storing them. Oh, was a pain. Okay, what a bummer. Yeah, I just have mine all laid down flat on the ground. I don't know. That works for me. All piled on each other. People are probably going to start saying, that's not how you store posters. Austin says, Zombie Jason wasn't till part 6. That's true. Versimilitude and talking about Jason, he says part 7 Jason is badass. Yeah, I don't know if you could see it, but I was asked what was my favorite zombie Jason, 6, 7, or 8, and I had to go with 7. I mean, that look is just beyond classic, and I was thrilled last year. I would imagine you guys are aware of the fact that last June I got off eBay the Friday 7 hockey mask, which, in my opinion, looks really, really crazy good. Something that I've been meaning to get for years, and I got it so cheap. The cost to as awesome as it is ratio was definitely on my favor, or in my favor. It was less than $100. It was less than, I think, $50 before the shipping. So if you haven't seen my Part 7 hockey mask I got last year, feel free to or be sure to search that video. Really cool. I got it in a place that's just like I just see it every day. It's just like next to the Part 6 one I got. I'm surprised it took me that long to get a Part 7 hockey mask, but oh my god, I just love that look and the little chunk off the side. It's just so cool. C-Snap says, I like pillowcase Jason the best. Laugh out loud. Is that a joke or you for real? Me and my buddy went through a phase in the spring of '92 when we were liked pillowcase Jason as well, and we did a little short pillowcase Jason. He was Jason, and I don't know, I was the guy who was fighting Jason. Wade says, yeah, he was resurrected by the lightning in part 6, so I guess zombie or Franken zombie Jason wasn't until part 6. He just looked like he was decaying to me in part 4. Yeah, those goofy black fingernails that Tom Savini gave Jason in final chapter kind of probably added to that look. Wade also says, also, I don't know how Jason survived the axe to the head in part 3. Maybe the helmet saved him. Talking about the hockey mask, you called that the helmet. You're complaining about how I pronounce words. Yeah, it's just, part 3 did it's money grab. I mean, there's no reason why he survived the axe chop to the head, but it probably was the space helmet now that you mention it, Wade. Austin says, I think Jason might have knew how to lower his pulse at the start of final chapter because they thought he was dead. Yep, he was one of those pulse lowerers. Austin says to Wade Wilson, a lot of the decay was just rain and dirt. There you go. It was dirt and rain, and maybe it was just dirt under his fingernails. Oh, okay. C-Snap is for real. He likes part 2 the best. Well, that's cool. Like I say, me and my buddy in the spring of '92 liked part 2 the best as well. We were like, this is so cool. Do you have any of the action figures or anything for, the Sackhead Jason? I got some of those. I got a sideshow one. I got the NECA one that came in the little with the Pamela Voorhees one that came with the shrine to his mom thing, which is like super expensive now. Then I got one of the NECA Ultimate versions of Part 2 Jason. Honestly, the only reason I got that is because it came with like a campfire with wood and flame and stuff. Pardon me, that's water burp coming your way. Wade says, have you played Friday the 13th, the game, the one for the PC and console? If you're talking about the new one, I have not because it's online only from what I understand, and I'm not into online only games. I wish they would have made a story mode or something for single player. Versimilitude says he's thinking about decking out his bathroom in psycho memorabilia. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be kind of fun. Try to get it as close to the movie, or I guess you can't really change bathrooms around that much, but you're talking about just like maybe images, and that'd be funny it'd be hard to like resell your place, but it'd be fun to like do a permanent like blood smear paint on the bathtub or something. Or you could do some kind of bloody shower curtain. That'd be fun. God, chat's going crazy. C-Snap says, did you know they organize weekends at Camp Crystal Lake location and show the films, etc., like Friday Fest? At least it was an offer a few years back. Yeah, they've done that at like, the Camp Novi Bosco for the first movie and in the Part 6 location for the Part 6 movie. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Camp Novi Bosco is my number one all-time filming location I'd like to visit, but I wouldn't really be interested in going with a group of Friday the 13th fans per se. It's just like I don't really like groups, and as much as it'd be cool to, I guess, meet them and hang out with them, I just, something that probably never happened, unfortunately. I'd just like to go visit that by myself or with me and Beth or something, and not a part of a movie fan club group. Wade says it's the closest thing is the closest thing Jason Voorhees ever used a gun would be the harpoon gun, which obviously isn't a handgun or shotgun. Apparently, Jason is anti-gun with the way he broke that shotgun. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. He used the harpoon gun in part 8, didn't he? Austin says people in real life have survived getting half their head blown off with a shotgun, so Jason surviving an axe to the head isn't that unbelievable to him. Well, that's true. I mean, my head hit the fucking steering wheel when the car drove head on into me and I cracked my head open. So that's kind of similar to an axe. Depends how, yeah, if it didn't go very deep, or even if, yeah, so that's a good point. So I guess you could survive an axe blow to the head. Maybe Chris was swung it so panzily it didn't go very deep into the brain. Good point. Wade says it can be played in single player, but it forces you to be Jason. Oh, okay. Everyone I asked said you have to play it online. Wade says the PC community have ruined the game online because now there's like 3 to 4 Jasons running around instead of one. Yeah, another reason I haven't got it is just because the most recent system I have is 360. So I didn't really love the fact of having to buy a system just to play the game. Also, everyone I've asked at game stores says it's online only. So now you're telling me you can play it in single player. So it's just like who's the real truth? C Snap says Love Cycle 2 Meg Tilly was so beautiful, but her and Perkins didn't like each other. She didn't know who he was, and she never saw the original at the time she was making 2. Huh. Versimilitude says, well, if you go with my theory, Jason has been undead since the original movie. He just became more undead as the movies go on, so he could totally survive the axe to the head. Oh, that's another good way to put it. He's been dead since he drowned, and there you go. That's something we can talk about in our little Skype calls, talking about the movies. So there's like interviews and stuff that you've seen regarding Meg Tilly and Anthony Perkins not getting along. Wade says they added single player like 2 years ago, probably. Oh, okay. Maybe okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to buy a system just to play it and be disappointed by. I don't know. It's easier not to buy it, not to play it. I watch the movies. Well, I was pissed though when it came out because, yeah, anyway. Austin says that axe in Jason's head didn't look deep enough to me to kill him. He would definitely knock him out. But the question is, why didn't the EMTs check his pulse, or did they? Yeah, I mean, this would align with verisimilitude's theory that he was always dead since he drowned. So maybe he's just never had a pulse since he drowned. Wade says you play against bots, but you can only be Jason, which is still fun, I guess. I haven't played it in a while though, because it can get boring. It was a neat online game until cheaters ruined it. For me, it'd just be cool to walk around because, from what I understand, I don't know if I'm right about this, but the designers seem to have recreated some of the locations from, like, I don't know if it's all, I don't know which locations, like the second movie and maybe some other locations. Accurately from the movies. If that's true, which I don't know if it is or not, it'd be cool just to walk around those environments. But I can see how it'd get boring quick. And yeah. Verisimilitude says, and don't forget the hockey mask would have lessened the blow. Yep, there you go. It lessened it so much that it went right through it. Wade says, not that this matters, but was Anthony Perkins bisexual? Okay. Can anyone answer Wilson's? I guess I could call you Wilson today. Wilson's comment. Yeah, I know that was a thing. Yep. Austin says, I don't think Jason drowned. Uh-oh. Austin says, I don't think Jason drowned, though. It seemed he survived and ended up living off the land. The mother thought he was dead, though. Okay, differing opinions. That's cool. Okay, verisimilitude and Austin, ding ding. Get at it. Rip each other's throats out. Austin says Perkins was bi. It's confirmed. Thank you, Austin. Verisimilitude says, yeah, Meg Tilly hadn't even seen the original Psycho when they did part 2. Perkins tried to get her fired. Huh. That's what you get for not seeing my movies. Well, that's too bad. All right, everyone. Slowly approaching 2 hours. I guess I could be nice and potentially give everyone another 30 minutes, even though my brain's getting mushy. Been a while since I did a solo show with no Skype call. Brings me back to the old days of yesteryear. Let me check. Let me see something. Just checking the status outside. We're supposed to get some snow today. Looks like it's snowing ever so lightly. Austin says, how the hell did she not see the original while making the sequel? I can't fathom that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, me either. Verisimilitude says the Friday the 13th game does have the locations from the first 5 movies. That's so cool. See, to me, I mean, it'd just be cool to play it just for that reason. Like, how extensive verisimilitude are they? Like, you can go in the, I mean, does it have the frickin' part 5 halfway house? I mean, the barn from 5? What are we talking? And, you know, I mean, it's a shame that they made it for, the system that I don't have and all that stuff at the beginning of the game's existence about not having single player, and it's just like it's really a shame that I haven't played it at the end of the day. Thanks for that bit of info, verisimilitude. C-Snap says Perkins' ex-wife was on one of the planes that went boom in one of those September days of yesteryear. Wade says, damn. Wade says, is your PC good enough to run the game, Nate? I'm not a PC geek, but it's an old computer. Probably not. I'm not really a big PC game guy, but I guess that's a good point. That could be my get around the buying a console, but I don't know. I don't imagine it's good enough to run the game. It's an old computer. Austin says, I know there's differing theories on how Jason survived the drowning. Some say he's undead. Some say he never died. I think he never died because if he was really a zombie, then he wouldn't have died in part 4. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, Wade, I don't know if my computer is good enough to run the game. Verisimilitude says, well, definitely talk about, well, Oh, maybe he meant we'll definitely talk about the Friday the 13th game when we do our episodes. Oh, okay. He can let me know what the 5 locations are, maybe at that time when that magical day happens. C-Snap says, Nate, guys, gotta go. Thanks for the show. See you all soon. All the best. Joe, thanks for showing up. Joe / C-Snap. Catch you next time. Wade says, didn't fake Jason from part 5 kill more than Jason did in all the other movies? Well, not the movies combined, but maybe I don't know. You think I would, but I don't know each movie's body count. But there may have been more kills in 5 than some of the predecessors. I never added up all the kills from each movie personally. You're not a fan then, Nate? Austin says, if Jason has always been a zombie, then why did he stay in his grave until part 6 when Tommy dug him up? It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, that's a good point. I think Austin keeps coming with pretty good points. Wade says, ridiculous that Copycat was a better killer. Austin says to Wade, not sure. Verisimilitude says they're pretty accurate. The Packanack Lodge is pretty accurate, and the Higgins Lodge and Tommy's room in part 4 has all his math stuff, and his room part 5 has the house and barn. God dang, that'd be cool to just frickin' play it just to walk around those environments. Thanks for that little bit of info, Verisimilitude. Wade says, was fake Jason just pissed off because his son was butchered by an axe, or are we to assume he was possessed by Jason? I guess we can look at it many different ways. Verisimilitude says, not a zombie, undead. There's a difference. Ding, ding. Okay, guys, get at it. As we're just going to be approaching 2 hours into the show, I think the max I can pretty much go today is 2.5 hours. We can try for that and maybe hang it up at that point. Verisimilitude says, yeah, even now when I play, I still get giddy walking around the game locations. Oh, I can imagine. Might be the next best thing to go into Nobi Bosco for both of us, unfortunately. But never say never, I guess. Austin says also, if Jason was always dead, then why did he need a spear stuck in his body with electricity to revive him? Yeah, Austin's coming with the interesting points. I'm seeing 3 hitchhikers. Thank you very much. One of them was before the show even started, which is appreciated, as I often make or schedule the show like 12 hours in advance. So anyone has the option to stop by 12 hours before the show to leave a hitchhiker in support of the show, but it's up to you. Well, I like Verisimilitude's attitude. He says he's definitely going to go to the camp from the first movie someday. Well, there you go. That's what I should be saying as well. I'm going to go someday. Austin says, uh-oh, fights approaching. Undead is still zombie-like. Jason isn't Candyman or supernatural unless you're following part 9. Even undead, he wouldn't die and be buried in a grave. Undead means he's immortal as far as he's concerned. Ding ding. And in this corner, Verisimilitude, this corner, Austin. Verisimilitude says Jason comes back just because he wants to. Yep, that's the final void. Final void in the matter. It is interesting how huge fans of something can go on and on about the what ifs, about these ridiculous points or whatever. It's just like, okay, it's a movie. Wade says he comes back to make Hollywood more money. That's the real reason. You got that right. Yep. Oh, man. Well, once again, kind of returning to the old days of just chat only reading. Matt showed up to say hello and then left right away, so I don't think he can Skype today. But, going back to the old days of Skype only, or not Skype, chat only, is kind of nostalgic. Like I say, it's hard enough to keep up with this without Skype call. I don't think I could keep up with this with the Skype call today. Here they go. Here's the fight. Verisimilitude says zombies eat flesh and brains. Has Jason ever done that, Wade? Oh, it's not versus Austin. It's versus Wade. Wade says, which Friday the 13th movie flopped? Was it part 8, so Paramount sold the rights to New Line? Yeah, I'd say probably so. Austin says, when or then why did Jason? Oh, okay, so it's a okay, here goes the fight. Then why did Jason need an electric spear to revive himself if he could come back whenever he felt like it? Still doesn't make sense. Verisimilitude says it's all just fun banter. Well, as long as people don't get pissed off, you're right. Sounds like Austin's getting pissed, but at least he put a LOL in there, so maybe he's not too pissed. Austin says, yes, we're debating over Friday the 13th logic when the makers themselves probably didn't bother thinking it through. Okay, good. Austin's not pissed. I'm glad. Dear Winter. Let's see here. Wow. Looks like, wow. It's only 23 in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, 23 Fahrenheit. They got a winter storm. Is that true? What's is that true, Austin? You got a winter storm warning in Oklahoma? I didn't think it got that cold in Oklahoma, but look at must be a freak weather because oh wow, you're looking at possibly 70s by a week from today. Huh. Austin's not pissed, he's just analyzing this shit. Verisimilitude says it's a movie and it's a movie end of fight. Okay, good. Austin says, yes, indeed. I don't know if he's saying yes, indeed to that comment or the fact that he's under a winter warning or whatever. Verisimilitude says the filmmakers didn't have a plan. It's true. Wow, looks like it's 78 Fahrenheit where verisimilitude is, or something like that. I could live with some 78 right now. Of course, it's summer in Australia. Wow, nothing but 70s. Wade says Pamela Voorhees versus Michael Myers. There you go. Who else just hated the woman they got to play Pamela Voorhees and Jason, or Freddy versus Jason? Oh my God. I think, yeah, who also hated the woman that played her in the 2009 Friday the 13th. Oh, looks like we've got Matthew Heagerty back. He says it was 68 the other day, and only 6 hours north in New York it was 25. These being Fahrenheit temperatures. Riddle me that one, Matt says. Yeah, there you go. That's a good question. It's just the natural temperatures, obviously. Wade says, I barely noticed her character in Freddy versus Jason or the 2009 version. Wasn't it small parts? Oh, yeah, luckily it was small parts, but oh my God. The woman they got to play her, I think it's two different women, I would imagine. It's just so annoying, but even for the very small parts, it annoyed me. Matt says, telling me that is just natural weather. Yep. All natural. About 2 hours and 10 minutes into the show. Matt asks if I want a Skype call for a little. What's your definition of a little? Yeah, I'm if you're cool with a short one, we can do a short one. He wants to talk. He saw for everyone listening, he saw that Midsummer movie. So he wanted to talk a little bit about Midsummer. Yeah, I actually disconnected the phone stuff. Let me just connect the phone stuff. One sec. Okay, he says whatever fits my time frame. One sec. Let me read Wade here. Didn't the original actress want to reprise the role in Freddy versus Jason? but I think they didn't want her or didn't want her to play what she wanted. Are we talking about Betsy Palmer? Oh, pay her what she wanted. Are we talking about Betsy? Yes, I don't. I don't. I don't know anything about that. Austin says Jason Goes to Hell pretty much reconnected Jason's mythology, or retconned. What is that? What does that mean again? Oh, changed it. You mean? Now I have to just give me a minute to set up Skype stuff. I disconnected it when you left. Austin says retcon means changing or ignoring previous sequels or certain plot points in other films. Yeah, like that famous line from the original movie, "My only child, Jason," and then cut to Jason Goes to Hell and Jason's got a sister. Exactly. Perfect definition of what you're talking about. I think my stuff's set up, Matt, if you want to give me a ring and talk about Midsummer. Welcome.
Sorry, I just got echo. I had to turn my speaker down. What's up?
It sounds like Matt, since last week and me talking about Midsummer, where did you end up happening to see it? Just online free somewhere?
Yeah. Where did I? Yeah, online free. I just watched it online free. Yeah, because your reaction to it. I mean, I didn't like Hereditary, but your reaction to Midsummer was like, oh, let me check this movie out. And I gotta say, I mean, it definitely like. It's like it definitely did that pretentious dragging, which I don't understand. I don't see where the parts of the movie just kind of drag for like no reason. Are you still there? I don't know if I disconnected.
I'm still here. I'm just listening to your review.
Oh, okay, yeah. It definitely still did that, like, I guess, hereditary dragging stuff or whatever this guy does, but I guess I just like the plot more and the every what I mean, the plot more and everything else. So I guess I didn't mind the actors I like more and stuff. So I guess I didn't mind the drag. The dragging wasn't as big of a deal for me. But like I said, like it wasn't really so much a horror movie. Like it could have been way more of a horror movie. It was just a very what's the word? Discomforting movie. You know what I mean? Like very.
So did you agree with that discomfort it gives you?
Oh yeah, for sure. What was really it was yeah, very discomforting. I definitely agree with that, and it could have been there could have been parts that they could have made like more of like a horror, like absolutely but I guess they weren't really going for pure horror, just more of like this uneasiness, discomfort feeling, just kind of crazy fuck, you know what I mean? Just like what the fuck? What did you think? I mean, I don't know. You're better at.
One sec. I'm just writing something. I think I pretty much say my piece last week. I said like there's no movie that affected me that way. Like it had some kind of spell casting within the movie that like affected me.
Oh, I don't
Uh,
remember you saying that.
oh, okay. You
What?
must have been reading your internet or at the same time, but
Shit.
you must
No,
multitask during the show then.
no, I mean, you might have said I just forgot. It's been
Oh,
like
okay.
4
Yeah, I just it's like no movie has ever had that effect on me before. Like the end of Hereditary kind of did, and like the end of Hereditary is like creepy, but like all of Midsummer for me was just like, oh my God, it's like woven out, woven throughout this whole thing, just this I don't know, I can't even describe it, just this
like the movie itself. You're saying is like a form of witchcraft spell
I mean, that's
casting
almost
on
what it
you.
seemed
Your psyche.
like it was
Yeah.
woven into it. So yeah, anyone who watches it gets like this nasty
Fuck.
spell. Maybe
Fuck.
not some kind of life-changing curse or anything, but it had that feeling, just that uneasy feeling, just as I watched it.
Yeah, like you were being pulled into the like this crazy cult in a way, or at least getting affected by these people.
Right, just affecting the energy or feeling the energy or whatever energy. Yeah, it was just
Yeah.
creepy. So, did you sense any of that, or not for you?
Yeah. Yeah. A bit. Yeah. It was. Yeah. A bit, yeah. I definitely sensed some easy uneasiness and fuckery going on. And who knows? Yeah, who knows when they make these type of movies, what's going on behind the scenes, and what type of psychology stuff that we don't know about when or maybe it's just I don't know, maybe it's just a byproduct, and there wasn't really I don't know. Yeah, it's like almost like the act, like the cult actors were the really creepy part. Them just being themselves.
Yeah. Well, do you know how long your version was? Because I think they put out a longer version.
Oh, I think I had the regular version. I don't think I watched the director's cut or anything.
Oh, okay.
Little over 2 hours or whatever, two and a half,
Yeah, that was
something.
probably the original version. Okay. Let me
Did you
just
watch?
Yeah, I think I watched
I gotta recheck.
I think I watched the original version, yeah. I'm gonna
You gotta
read
read.
I read some chat. Wade says Laserdisc version. What are we even talking about back then? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Hold on one sec. Okay, so Wade says on the Laserdisc version of Friday the 13th, they have a slightly longer scene that pans back to the character that chops off Pamela Voorhees' head. Yeah, if we're comparing the uncut and rated versions, they're going to be different a little bit. And then Austin lets us know what retcon is. Wade says Laserdisc version isn't uncut, which Friday 13th it's better because Kevin Bacon's death scene looks so fake on the. Okay, so there's different versions of even if you're talking about cut. Okay, yeah, I'll just skip verisimilitude. He's just kidding. Oh, okay. So look at this. Verisimilitude says Hereditary messed his mind up. I don't know if he's joking or not, but Verisimilitude, did you see Midsummer? Because if Hereditary messed your mind up, I mean, Midsummer does a lot worse, in my opinion. Let me just finish these other two. Austin says they're making new Exorcist movie and ignoring all the sequels. Remaking The Exorcist, by the way, is what a joke. Good luck with that. Austin says to Wade, watching the uncut version in HD doesn't help either. Yeah, when you're talking about the original Friday the 13th and in regards to showing the limitations of the effects on the movie. Okay, I think I'm caught up.
What's even creepier? I just remembered about the like how you and I guess I would imagine I would have thought any normal person would have a really uneasiness feeling about Midsummer, and I won't spoil it because I guess maybe people want to watch it, but um, some people consider that ending to be like a happy ending, like a lot more people than I realized, which I would have never guessed anyone would consider what happened a happy ending in that movie. Like you know what I mean? Like that to me is horrifying. That there's like I went on the internet and it was like thousands of thumbs up and just like there was a lot of people that were like, oh yeah, it kind of had a happy ending. And they're not joking. I'm like, are you like that's really uneasy? You know what I mean? Like you and me are like, wow, this is a fucked up situation and what happens to the girl and the guy. I mean, not gonna spoil anything, but everyone. I mean, it's a hard to be expected. But I mean, isn't that crazy? Like people said because the boyfriend I guess wasn't 100% the best boyfriend in the world. I mean, right? But he wasn't like I don't know. It wasn't like he deserved what the fuck happened to him, right? Or were we the crazy ones?
Yeah, I didn't know about that there's people out there that
They were like, well, he was a douchebag, so yeah, it's good for her. Like that happened. I'm like, so she's got, again, that's not spoiling anything, but like she got her getting stuck in this psychotic, I mean, beyond psychotic cult, and she, and the boyfriend situation is taken care of. That's all I'll say. So that's a happy ending. And like, I was telling my sister about this, like, and like as I'm telling her, she's like, yeah, he was a douchebag. I'm like, what? You know what I mean? Like she was one of the people, Nate. I was like, what the fuck? I just thought it maybe was just something on the internet. And I'm like, what the fuck?
So it's like
that ending was like fucking, like there was nothing happier. Like it was like on all sides. It was just like, what the fuck?
So it's the same thing with like the anti-Zack Snyder crowd, just the man-hating.
Yeah, but that's really psychotic though. That's like, I mean, I understand like a man-hating movie where like whatever, but I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, that movie was fucked up. What happened to those people? To be like cheer, again, the guy wasn't even that bad. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, was he really that bad of a boyfriend? He wanted to break up with the girl, and I guess he got stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, this could happen to his girlfriend, and like, I don't know. Like, any normal person should be like, well, he didn't want her anymore, and obviously, this was gonna, going into it, you're gonna realize, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be a little awkward on their trip because he didn't really want to be with her. So I don't know. You know what I mean? But he didn't have the heart to dump her. So I don't know. To me, it just it just seemed I don't know, man, crazy. You know what I mean? Crazy. So like that people came to that outcome. That's what's actually scary. That was like that. There are a lot of people that thought that way. Like, I mean, how much do you hate men where you think that that's a normal? That's what's scary, dude. That's. Well, I didn't realize it was that bad.
It's like those videos when people leave the dogs in the car and people come out and just like, you should die to the owners, kill him.
Yeah, I guess people, like they really repress their psychotic rage that they have, and then these movies, whatever comes out, and they're like, yeah, I agree, yeah, fuck them, and like, what? Like, what? I mean, like the guy, like, again, it's not like he was beating this girl or anything. For anyone who didn't watch the movie, he was just a girl he was ready to dump who had a lot of emotional baggage. And then he went on a trip with her. And obviously, I don't know, like, like I said, maybe not 100% the best boyfriend, but like really not. Was he a bad guy? Like, was he that bad to deserve to be happy about what happened to him? I don't know.
That's weird. Let me read some.
Yeah,
let me read some chat. Wade says, and just in case you're looking as well, Wade is JoJo this week. He says, Midsummer, or however you spell it, reminded me a little bit of the Wicker Man. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I can't comment on it. Austin says most of the Exorcist sequels weren't too good unless you're talking. I'm adding this part unless we're talking Exorcist 3, which, in my opinion, is really good. It's the true sequel to Exorcist, in my opinion. Wade says, okay, SJWs have warped mental views on life. I think we can agree with that. Matt would agree. Verisimilitude says Midsummer was effective, but not on the level of Hereditary for him. No, he wasn't joking about Hereditary. Okay, right on. Yeah, Hereditary had that same sense of uneasiness in it as well. Wade says, I bet that comment gets me targeted by the crazy. Okay, YouTube very well could be. Austin says to Wade, they were brainwashed by the schools / colleges. It was already going on when he was in high school in the 2000s. Oh wow, that's crazy.
It's weird. So maybe it's all like part of the same cult like it's like a bigger cult that we're not in. Like this movie was just an extension of
because
the desires of some man-hating cult.
we haven't been in school, the school system for quite a while, so maybe this is
and we
just
hated it.
the norm.
It,
well,
so
we
never
hated
fought
even
it,
what
but
it was then. This must be just the norm that's pushed in public school, or maybe even any school.
Yeah. Because I don't know about you. That's what's weird. I didn't get the vibe that this movie was a man-hating movie. It was just a fucked up movie, you know? Did you get the vibe that it was like a pro man-hating
No,
movie?
I didn't see that at
No.
all. I just all I got from
Saw a
it was
fucked up movie.
the people, the place they went to was fucked up.
Yeah, but I guess what happened to the quote unquote men, or at least that guy was like, oh yeah, good, happy ending for her. Okay, wow, like yeah, we're fucked as a country or world if that's how people view the opposite sex. I mean, that's not good. Like what so if stuff happens to you, like what are they gonna do to you in real life? Like, I mean, what are they cool with happening to you? If they're that, you know what I mean? Because that was a really fucked up situation for a person.
Oh, so what Matt's saying is, this could be we could be entering the era of girls, preemptive retaliation for things that haven't even happened, but things that they think will happen. So I'm going to kill you before you can touch me, which you weren't going to do in the first place.
Yeah. Or like again, like I mean, I mean, worse, like just pure torture. I mean, they were just fine with what happened to that. I mean, they were happy about it. Like there were a lot of people like, yeah, happy ending. How was it? And again, this girl like is in a cult now. I guess most people saw Midsummer, so I don't know if I'm spoiling anything, but like you just watched the girl get, taken into a psychotic cult. I mean, like you saw. I don't know. Like you said, maybe these people we saw it's like they were almost, like I said, a greater. It's fucking creepy. Like that's what's creepier. Like the people's reaction to the movie really freaks me out.
I was on
you and me weren't letting into the cold. It's like in a way, it's like I said, there's a larger fucking crazy shit happening in the world, and maybe this movie they just took to the movie and what was actually happening. It's like maybe they didn't get the uneasy feeling like we did. Maybe they actually took to the quote unquote spell, or they already have. They're already in it, and it's like, yeah, it's like bringing out their inner desires. And maybe the girl at the end, maybe like it was her manifesting her inner desire all along too for what to happen. Who the fuck knows anymore? Like maybe she was the crazy one or crazier. Who knows? Maybe that's what she wanted all along. I don't know anymore. Like I thought like I just didn't realize people were I guess I'm not surprised. It's 2022. I mean, people are walking around with beep. I mean, what the fuck else do I mean, like what? I mean, like our world is what's crazy is in a way watching Midsummer. I'm like, dude, our world is actually I immediately thought I was like, there is crazier shit going on in our world than this. Like, you know what I mean? Like that we just don't see on camera, but we know is happening. Like there's crazy cult level, like you said, weird spell type shit going on in these people's minds that are clearly having a very strong effect. And honestly, I think it makes Midsummer look like a picnic park,
Yeah, that's true. Let me do some chat. Wade says they would show Michael Moore flicks all the time at his school. I can remember even before I graduated in the mid 90s. Yeah, in a sales class they showed his first movie. I can't remember what it was. The one with
the 9/11 one.
No. I was out of school before that happened. Though it's the one where he's trying to get an interview with some guy who he never gets. I can't remember, but yeah, before I was out of the school system, we watched the first Michael Moore movie, and it's before Michael Moore was Michael Moore. But yeah, Versimilitude says Matt does make good points about Midsummer, so you got a compliment there, Matt. That's pretty cool. Austin says Exorcist 3 was pretty good, but the rest were pretty bad. I do enjoy the second one out of nostalgia, though. Yeah, I can understand enjoying it for that reason. Wade says the people that watch the mainstream media have something. I'll just change this. They had something washed recently. They will repeat talking points from the media without even doing their own research. Yeah, for them, what they see on their TV is their research. Austin says to Wade, mainstream media needs to be Okay, I'm not even going to say that out
Oh,
loud.
let me see. I'm not away. Let me look at the yeah.
Yeah,
So
let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'll read this either here. Yeah, I think some of Wilson's stuff here you can read in the chat replay if you want, people. Oh man, Gary Page is just showing up. That's okay. He says, "Hi Nate, sorry late again." Austin says, "Yep, my history teacher made us watch Real Time with Bill Maher almost every day." Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not even gonna wait. Sorry, Wade, when you write stuff that's that controversial,
I'm surprised YouTube didn't delete it.
Yeah, honestly, you're right.
I'm surprised we can even read it, that they didn't censor it already. But yeah.
Anyway, welcome, Gary. We're about 2.5 hours into the show, and got some Matt. Matt just showed up about 15 minutes ago to say his piece about Midsummer. How do you pronounce it? Just Midsummer, I think.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just Midsummer.
Okay. Well, I wonder why they spelt it differently or whatever.
Maybe part of the witchcraft. I don't know.
Part of the word. Yeah. You could be right. You know? You could be right.
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. You know.
One thing I can say about Wade's comment is I agree. He's so tired of this insanity. I agree with that. He says that's when Bill Maher was screaming about how Bush was like Hitler, right? Yeah, I if you say so. I don't keep track, but yeah, funny.
Yeah, you got to imagine what kind of knowledge that they have hidden about the human psyche.
Psyche.
We're talking God knows how many centuries, but at least in this last century, 1900s to now, I mean, how many psychological experiments that they've done on unwilling people? I mean, they documented this, half the stuff that you can read about. Well, not like read what they did fully, but like you said, we experimented on innocent people in America, no problem, you know. So you can only I can't even imagine like the hidden black book of fuckery that they know about that we don't know about because we're not doing crazy psychotic experiments on people. So, and then obviously they're really good with the shows and TV, and like you said, maybe casting weird, who the fuck knows anymore? Like what kind of stuff, what kind of effects these. I theorize that this movie obviously didn't hook us in, and that's why we may have felt the way we did, because I think we're probably like immune to the witchcraft. And probably Wilson is too, and other people. But a lot of people, I don't know if they were born this way or if this is they, you know what I mean? Like they're able to like psychologically. I don't know anymore. It's crazy shit's happening,
Yeah, that's true, and Wade would definitely agree. For everyone who's watching,
it is like a cult. Yeah, he's right. Wade is right. It's like I watched Midsummer. I'm like, dude, like this fucking shit happening in our world is more horrifying than this goddamn movie. Anyway, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, most of Wade's stuff he's saying right now, I'll just simply say, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, my mom had the propaganda box going like she does every day because she works at home, and it's all again. I'm not going to bring it up because it's they're on to the new thing now. I'm sure Wade is, like the new thing. We're moving on to the next big thing. They don't let up these fucking psychos.
Oh, you mean in regards to this week's news?
Yeah, like just happening today and yesterday.
Okay, yeah. We're with you. Gary says saw Exorcist 3 in the cinema hospital. Oh, in the cinema.
The hospital scene was good.
Hospital scene scared the crap out of the audience. That would have been so great to have been there. I didn't see it in the theater, but yeah, one of the best jump scares in
ever. Literally. Yep. I don't think anyone's. That's what's so crazy. That movie had the best fucking scene ever in horror movie. You're one of them up there. And then they go and do all this other, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't get it, man. You're making a horror movie. Like, I don't know if they did. Maybe I don't know if they didn't realize how effective that one scene was when they made it, or like in my mind, if I had to make Exorcist 3 and if I was like, yo, this scene, everyone loved it. It's really scary. Why not just keep going with that? Like, make the whole movie like that one scene. I mean, obviously, you know what I mean? Like obviously not keep repeating the same jump scare, but I'm saying like that same vibe, that same, instead of it was just this guy, I don't know. The whole movie was just this guy talking about bullshit. I don't know. It wasn't. And then I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, and same with Midsummer, honestly. Like, there were parts where, like, yeah, it dragged a bit. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like they put a bunch of extra bullshit in because I don't know if they feel they need to, or they've got something they want to say in their movie instead of just making an effective horror movie, like from start to finish. I don't know. Does that make sense? Or
Yeah, I think so.
like, I don't know. It's a horror movie. Like, why not? Like, why not make it horrifying?
Oh, well,
Else.
it sounds like the most of Exorcist 3 bored you. I mean, I like
Yeah, it did.
Exorcist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I didn't have that same effect. I like
Oh,
Exorcist
okay.
3,
Well, that's fair enough.
but I guess I can still understand your point of view.
Well, would you agree that it would have been a better movie if they kind of made more and more scenes like that one scene? Maybe
Well,
not like jump scare, but just that tension
I
that
guess
that
my
scene had. If you
response,
made the whole
my,
movie like
my,
tension like that.
my response to that question would be, the more you have in the movie that are like that, then it takes the power away from what if you just have it happen once,
No,
it's so
that's
memorable.
that's not what I mean though. Like, I understand you can't keep doing the same exact like type of jump scene, but I'm saying the tension that one scene caused. I'm saying if you able, maybe they're not able to do this, but I'm saying if you were to make the whole movie have a tension that you felt similar to that. And again, maybe not like a crazy jump scare, but you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know.
I hear you. I'm fine with Exorcist 3 the way it is. Let me do some chat
Okay.
here. I'm gonna just there's some stuff I'm not gonna read.
Yeah,
So we'll just let
unfortunately.
Wade be. Austin says reality is gonna catch up on these people eventually. We can hope. And Wade does a little face with you know what. Austin says yeah, okay. Okay. So Gary says weather been bad here, snow, wind, and rain and bloody awful this week. Well, shit. Sorry to hear it. We had a blizzard this week as well. Okay, yeah, I'm not even going to read that, but I agree with you, Wade.
Oh, did he got a new screen name? A new
Yeah,
YouTube
well,
channel?
normal I guess his other account is compromised right now.
Oh, okay.
But
Wow.
same last name.
Yeah, yes, I noticed that. Yeah, I figured from the way what he was talking about, I kind of knew it was the same guy. Yeah, weather has been great here. I mean, like I said, I won't go too much into it, but the Northeast, the specific part of the Northeast, like I said, it was 68 goddamn degrees, and then this whole winter has been so mild. I've never had a winter this mild in my life. And then I was curious, and I looked 6 hours north in Buffalo, 6.5 hours. It was less than 30 degrees the same day. Riddle me that one. 6 hour difference in driving. Never in my life have I ever seen a temperature difference that great. Have you? That doesn't seem natural.
Well, this winter, I mean, we've had stuff that'll get up to 40 and like in the same spot, it'll be 40 and then with the low of 5, I mean, it's just like fucking.
Yeah, that's not normal. Yeah. But when you agree, like, how can you have such a localized temperature difference? I mean,
That
6 hour
that's
drive, I've
true.
never seen. You're talking over a 30-degree difference. How is that normal? You know, I've never seen it in my life. Like this, this is the, it's mind blowing. You know, obviously you can't get into why it might be happening because that would be, ooh, YouTube would not like that. But we all know something's happening. It's natural, guys. That's all. It's just natural.
Damn, looks like Wade is saying his channel might be even deleted or something because
Really? I'm
yeah.
not surprised. I'm actually surprised that it wasn't deleted already, to be honest.
Oh, because you took a look at it that one week, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wow, they actually kept this up. Like, so I'm shocked that I'm surprised, Wade, that it still is actually it was able to be up as long as it was with what you were saying. Have you gone on BitChute, Wade? Have you transferred your stuff to Odyssey? I mean, I think you can just auto transfer. You might want to look into that before they kill it. Your stuff would go over better on BitChute and Odyssey. They wouldn't censor you, and yeah, I don't know.
Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of this stuff, Wade, I'm just not going to read. Media Heist, which has changed his name. He was formerly Future Boy, is now Media Heist. Just so
Oh
you know.
yeah, what he changed his name too. Okay,
Well, I think maybe that was just for fun or whatever. He said, "Oh
gotcha.
yeah, see, I can't even say that, but yeah, that's
Oh, I
kind."
like the emoji. I like the emoji. That's a good emoji that he used. I like that. I didn't know they had the.
Of
It's
course
so
they
sad
do.
I so sad they. I mean, that makes sense. They have the emoji, but they had to create emoji for that. Oh my god.
Wade says he built that channel for a long time, spent over 10 years building it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want to look into Odyssey, and I'm pretty sure that you have enough subscribers. Yeah, you definitely do because you had a lot. You can yeah, Odyssey will like auto upload the videos. You don't even have to like do it yourself. Like you can literally just Odyssey it'll transfer the videos. Like you'll just let it'll do it on its own. So you don't have to sit there and manually upload every one of them. I don't think BitChute does that. I think that's just Odyssey.
So Austin, yeah, I think that's what Mind Heist is talking about.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, because that was last night or whatever today.
Yeah, this week. Let's see here. Yeah,
And like we're everyone keep a level head. We don't know what really happened. What you saw again, it's like I said, we don't no one knows what's really happening. Like you can't just trust what you see on that box. You know what I mean? Like they can easily fabricate and make things look, would you agree with that? I mean,
well, just in the interest of saving the channel, no, you're a conspiracy wacko.
okay. Yeah, you're right. They could. All right, you're right. They can never do something. They can never do anything like that. That's unspeakable. That's conspiracy theory.
There's
Guys,
no such, yeah, Matt. There's no such thing as conspiracy.
Yeah,
These
what you
people,
see is what you get on that box.
People are elected appropriately. They're fair. They care about us before them, and
Yes.
everything that happens on TV is obviously real.
Well, Gary Page, I'm going to skip a little. It says, Matthew, have you seen Escape 2000? Australia feature film, people sent to an education camp. We'll just say that.
Yeah, there you go.
And they were tortured. Okay. I mean, I feel like that's coming to a theater near us. Like not a theater. I think that it's coming to a town near you. I feel like I don't need to see any movies because I get the feeling it's just coming. It's like the trailer you'll see is it's just coming to you. Like it's not coming to a theater. It's like it's coming to you. here's the trailer for it you can watch, but
coming to a town near you.
Coming to a town near you, like just show Australia and be like coming to a town near you. Never have to see Australia or Canada. Just jumping shit.
Yeah, a lot of these comments now we can't even read. Anyone?
I'm surprised they're posting. I'm surprised we can read them. Like we can actually read them. They're not getting auto deleted.
Yeah, all these anti-government comments are just evil.
They're evil. They're conspiracy theorists. You guys got to go. We're not a conspiracy theorist channel here.
So right when we got Matt on the phone, then all of a sudden the viewers just doubled.
I know. No, I think you got this. You got Wade and Media Heist showed up. Gary Page.
Gary showed up. Wade's been with us. Wade's been with us all day, I think.
Well, Media Heist showed up.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably just a timing thing.
Any other?
Oh, I can't even. I saw another movie. Have you seen? I actually watched 2 movies for the show.
Oh, good.
Not for the show, but I watched Midsummer because your reaction to it, and then I watched Sound of Metal. It came out like 2 years ago about a guy going deaf.
Oh, okay, interesting. What?
Yeah, it was an okay movie. It was okay. I guess as a movie, it was okay, but I guess it was still like good because it was a really sad movie. It's about a guy in a metal drummer in a band, like not a famous band, but like he tours with his girlfriend's in the band. She's the singer, so they tour together, and that's his life, that's his career, whatever. Like that's everything. He's a metal drummer, and he loses his hearing, like pretty much like deaf. Like obviously people like obviously this movie does a good job of portraying it, but like people that are deaf like aren't they can still hear. It's just they can't understand. It's just very muffled and fucked up. So he lost his hearing to the point he couldn't even talk to him without couldn't understand what you were saying. So it was he had to like learn to be deaf basically, and it was really sad. And he went to like some camp with other deaf people, but he wanted to get that implant that they have now, but it was like 50 grand or something to do, and blah blah blah. And it was pretty good. It was sad.
Yeah, it's a little too depressing for me. Media Heist says Sound of Metal is a missed opportunity. It could have been so much more.
I would agree with that. Yeah. They definitely could have been more, but it was still sad though. Like at least the actor was good and all. Like the actors were good and all, but I guess I think he's right. Could have been more. There definitely was missing something, but it still was better than other stuff that's been coming out. You know what I mean, for sure.
Yeah, don't say it.
Don't even say that word. Okay. The beep. I'm not going to read the comment, but I was going to respond to Wilson. Wilson, you got to get out of here with this conspiracy talk. These guys are helping us. They're doing their job, man. They're just doing what they have to. They're helping the Americans, man. They're paid. They're whatever, dude. They're the best. Bless our troops.
Yeah, you know how hard they work every day to make this world a better place. It's just the problem is what they do now. It's going to take 20 years to actually happen. So the fruits of all their hard work of making the world a better place is gonna just be like 20 years late. So it'll happen. It'll catch up. Trust us. Trust the politicians. They know best.
Wilson is really fired up today. I guess the shit that happened.
Well,
he set him off. I don't blame him.
He was fine until you showed up.
I triggered him. I was talking about Midsummer, but I went to this.
That's okay.
His channel's getting messed up. That I would be like that's I don't blame it. That's fucked up. That's evil what they're doing. Well, no, it's evil what I'll just say it's evil what they're doing to him.
Well, I think it's just because he shouldn't.
No, you're right, because he's a conspiracy.
He shouldn't be going against the people who are working so hard every day to protect us and make the world a better place.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're protecting us, man. This is for our safety. You got to remember that, Wilson. It's always for our safety. So,
anyone, Matt, or in the chat, got any movie stuff to get us back on track?
I only watched those two movies, and I still can get over the reaction of the audience to Midsummer, the general audience.
Okay, so that feedback, where did you see it? I was going to ask that.
I just went on YouTube to like Midsummer, like people talking about it.
Oh, so comments.
Yeah, and then videos with like a lot of views, and the guy in the video talking about it, and then the reaction of the audience and people, and then people in the comments saying, fairy tale ending, whatever, and all that crazy shit they were saying.
Die, men. To death with all men.
Yeah, but like again, it's the one thing to just get lined up and shot, but what happened to him? Because it wasn't just all the crazy I don't know, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, in regards to Media Heist up there, yeah, that's true. I won't read it, but yeah, I agree there. Here we go. Media Heist trying to get it back to movie talk. Are we going to see the original Star Wars trilogy theatrical cut? I'm assuming he's meaning like on Blu-ray or 4K. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine so ever. What do you think, Matt? Oh, you don't care about Star Wars?
Not a huge Star Wars guy. I like the prequels, but other than that, no. I don't care. Yeah, I never.
Okay.
Yeah, I like car movies. I love car movies if they're good. Because I love cars, so.
Oh, did you say you love car movies?
Yeah, I like car movies. I like cars.
So here's a good talking point then to keep it in the movies. What are some of your favorite car movies?
Fast and Furious, the original, classic. Loved it. I like some of the other Fast and Furious. Tokyo Drift was pretty good, but the original was really good. Gone in 60 Seconds.
So now,
you ever see that F1?
isn't there like a quote unquote original Gone in 30 Seconds and then like a remake? Which one?
Yeah, the remake. Yeah, I never saw the original.
Okay,
the remake.
And then you were going to ask me a question.
Rush. You ever hear of the movie Rush? It's like a Formula One racer. About Formula One racers.
I don't think so. Oh yeah,
It's called Rush. It came out in like 2013.
Yeah, Media Heist brings up a good point. What about Ford versus Ferrari?
It was okay. It was a letdown for me. I love the cars. I really like the Ford GT and the Ferrari in it. But yeah, it was a letdown. It was all right. It was a letdown. I thought Rush was probably one of the best racing movies ever. I mean, it wasn't just like the racing was amazing, but like the plot, the action, the story, like the tension between. It was based on a true story. You know, obviously they probably exaggerated it, but like, yeah, Rush was based on a true story of two Formula One drivers that were like, you know, obviously sometimes they get very competitive, like two guys, you know, but these two guys were really competitive. I mean, they were like enemies, you know, and they were like mortal enemies. They both started up like basically from nothing. They were both racing like in like, you know, I think like Formula 3 or something, like a lesser, like they weren't in the top dog. Formula 1 is like the NFL. But, you know, they both kind of like, I guess, at least in the movie, they kind of butted heads when they were like in the Formula 1 3. Like they had a race and they really were like instantly like enemies, you know what I mean? But that motivated them so much to like rise to the top that they actually ended up becoming Formula 1 champions, like both of them pretty much. And at the end of the movie, it was like really good. They were like, they kind of like became friends in a way. They're like, you know what I mean? Like we like how guys do, they fight it out and now they're friends. And the guy was like, you know, at the end, it was a great movie. Because at the end, he's like, you know, both of you and me were just a bunch of like hothead losers basically in Formula 3, not going anywhere. But now look at us, we're world champions. You know what I mean? He's like, you know, and then he says something like, it really stuck with you. He's like, it's better to have, I forget how he phrased it at the end. He's like, it's better to have like, it's better to have like an enemy or something. Or I don't know, something about like it's better to have an enemy than like even a close friend or something. I don't know, because I can't remember how. It was a good movie though. I would highly suggest it, even if you're not into racing. Definitely a great movie.
We finally got Wade on back to movies. He's got the first three Star Wars movies on Laserdisc. They are 3-sided because the movie is over 2 hours long.
Trying to think of other good car movies. Yeah, they don't make enough good car movies. They used to make more of them, but now they just stop.
Have you seen this? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Le Mans.
Have you seen?
No, I have not. Le Mans.
Well, I think it's. I don't know how the hell to pronounce it. Gary says, Matthew, have you seen The Driver from 1978? Good film. Gary says.
I have not. No.
Yeah, if it's from the 70s, Matt probably hasn't seen it.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of 70s movies. Yeah, I've only seen literally maybe a couple for the 70s. Like Clockwork Orange, I saw. You know.
What's your thoughts on that?
Overhyped. It was all right. I didn't, you know. It was all right. It was a fucked up movie. I don't want to say it was like Midsummer fucked up, but you know, in some ways it was. It was a fucked up movie. It's like one of those movies where I only felt like you need to watch it once. You know, like I don't think it's like it did, like it kind of like how you felt at Midsummer. Like it didn't feel good for my mind to watch that kind of shit. Like Clockwork Orange, you know.
That's understandable.
It was there was some like the atmosphere of it, the act, whatever was going on in that movie just makes you
uneasy.
Something does something to your head. You know, I didn't want to watch it again after I saw it when I was like, I guess in high school.
That's understandable. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, that is true. It's all kind of like the Midsummer of the 70s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wade says my copy of Scarecrows on Laserdisc is now on sale on eBay for $150. I can tell you, I didn't pay anywhere close to that. Probably paid $30 for his copy at the most. Yeah, Scarecrows has gotten some fans over the years. he says, well, not my actual copyright. Yours isn't on there, but the same one you have, I imagine. Wade says, just the same Laserdisc he owns. I don't know how to phrase that because my brain is frustrated right now. Yeah, that's understandable. Media Heist says Clockwork Orange in there's two movies in one, in his opinion.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, kind of. That's true. Oh, Gary says, have you seen this, Matt? Baby Driver.
No,
Okay.
I didn't. It was wasn't really interested. I saw a couple scenes. It just wasn't my kind of movie.
That's cool. So for you, when did the Fast and the Furious go to shit? Like after the first couple or three?
After four was still pretty good, and then it kind of went to shit. Like it wasn't terrible in five, but they became like stupid, over the top action movies when they were, the first one was like about street racers who were, doing. I mean, they were doing illegal shit to get. Did you see Fast and Furious 1?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, so so they were doing those heists, but that was just so they could fund their street racing, which I and then Fast and Furious 2 was still street racers. Yeah, it's like that's literally what the movie was about, and then it has nothing to do with street racers now. It's like, okay, and street racing. I came here to watch street racing and in life about street racers, which is really interesting. I mean, I guess because I love cars and street racing is, I'm not gonna say I've done any street racing, guys. I don't want. I've done nothing like that. That would be illegal. That's but like you said, it'd be cool to see more kind of movies like that. But probably not gonna. They're probably not gonna do street racing because again, they don't want to get anyone excited about cars. Cars are not good. They're deadly. They're bad. Toxic, and you don't want to get any young men like excited to drive fast. That's like a little bit too that's a little too much testosterone, you know what I mean, to be putting in, to be pumping up into men. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, I think that estrogen is what all living things should be having.
Yeah, like come on, you're driving a loud, fast sports car, racing another guy. I mean, really, like you could die doing that. That kind of activities. Just too much testosterone, just way too much is going on. No way, can't have it. Too dangerous, too much testosterone. Bad. That's bad. That's bad.
So I guess this kind of veers a little bit from movies, but what got you into cars just from a young age?
Yeah, from a young age, I always thought cars were like really beautiful to look at, like nice cars. But I guess I wasn't like, because I wasn't driving yet, so I didn't I didn't have any other experience with them, and my parents were never in the cars, so I was never really even around sports cars. But I guess like even at a young age, when I would drive those go-karts, I loved it. It was like my favorite thing ever to race those go-karts.
Oh yeah,
when
I
was
remember
even like
that.
6. I loved it. I never thought anything about it, but then when I started I really got into cars as soon as I got my first car, like my piece of shit Nissan Sentra. Like as soon as I started to actually drive and I had to start working on my car, that's when I was like 18. I really started to get into cars, and then it just went out of control there. And you say, what is it about it, or sorry, you asked what is it about it, or when?
No, I guess like how did you get into cars? I guess.
Oh yeah, from basically having my first car. And then the love for it grew, and I don't know. Well, it just went from there. And then I bought my first sports car when I was like 9. I was 19, about to be 20. I bought a Honda Prelude. You know what a Honda Prelude is?
No, I can't. I can't say it. I didn't know. I can't.
You probably recognize it if you saw one. You hardly see them anymore. Yeah, I got a Honda Prelude, and then my love, I would go to car meets with it. I'd go to Prelude meets where there was only Preludes, and then I would just go to regular car meets with other guys with whatever car, and it was a lot of fun. I mean, those are the days, And then I got other cars after that, and now I've had the Miata for a while, but I've had quite a few. I've blown a lot of money on sports cars.
Ooh,
it's fine. It's been worth it. The money doesn't mean anything now, so I'm happy I pissed it away.
Yeah,
I should have pissed more away on it because now it's like completely becoming useless.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like I should have just kept some of the cars because what was the point of selling them at this point? Who would have thought this would have all happened this fast? In retrospect, I should have spent more money on them.
Shucks.
Or I should have driven them more, just whatever, not worried about the gas and just, whatever.
Yeah, hindsight's always 2020.
Yeah, of course, of course. Again, who could have saw this getting this bad this fast? No one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was still thinking like in my 20s, like I should, I was never a reckless spender. So it's like I was always thinking I gotta save some money. You can't just, piss everything away on cars and shit. So like I was never, you know what I mean? Had I known, like I said, hindsight 2020, I would have pissed it all away. Who
Yeah.
cares?
Let me do some chat here.
Yeah, do some chat.
Yeah, I think Wade's gas prices. Yeah, I think we'll just
Yeah,
leave.
they need to go up, Wade. We need to fight what's going on. They need to go up.
I was
higher.
I was thinking this while Matt was talking. Media Heist. I wasn't sure if he's seen it, but Media Heist mentions Days of Thunder. He says it's a good Tom Cruise movie about car
I forgot
racing.
about that movie. Yeah, that's one of the better. That's a great movie. That's definitely one of the best racing.
Well, you were talking about the two racers hating each other and becoming friends. I was thinking of Days of Thunder.
Yeah, I forgot. That was a great movie. Yeah. I forgot about the movie. Great. Yeah, that was good. Really good.
Gary, I'm gonna probably say he hasn't, but Gary asks if you've seen Duel. Yeah, it's from the 70s and it's not Clockwork Orange, so there you go.
Wilson, again, they're doing their best. They're doing their best. They're trying to save us. That's all.
But Gary, just for the record, I grew up with Duel, and I've talked about Duel before. I'm a big fan of Duel. Just so you know, it's Matt, you've probably seen what the hell was that? The couple of movies. Shit, I can't remember. But 2001, I think they made something with a trucker attacking the guys on the road. I can't remember. They made like two of them anyway. It's about a mad trucker who's harassing this guy who's just driving. Yeah, okay, so
Hey, come on, Media Heist with the conspiracy theories. Come on. They wouldn't lie to us.
Thanks for your input, Media Heist.
Yeah, Wilson says, well, I think we can say this. My dad is making claims it'll cost him $8,000 to fill up his SUV. I don't know if that's true or not. It depends on his SUV. I mean, does he have like a big V8? Like the SUVs, some of them get really bad. Yeah, I mean, if you got the big V8, like Suburbans and shit, like, and he does drive a lot, yeah. And I don't know. Like you said, if he's only getting like 12 or 13, 14 to the gallon, and he's driving like 30,000 miles, yeah, I don't know if it cost him 8,000, but it probably cost him a lot.
Yeah,
you know,
8,000 seems high.
Yeah, it seems a little excessive. But I don't understand these fucking Americans. They're so stupid. Like their whole lives they've seen gas fluctuate. Like it's never gone below $2 ever since it went to $2. It like went to 190 for like a day. Or something. It's like it's never going below $2. Like and you've seen it go almost to $5. In some places it was $5. So you naturally know that it's going to keep fluctuating, and maybe one day it'll never go below $4. You don't know. So these short-sighted Americans go out and they just buy their fucking gas guzzling SUVs just to drive their fat ass to work. Like it's just one person driving it, And they're like, what? And then why is gas so high? It's like I get it, they're artificially, but it's like, didn't you see this coming? You know what I mean? Like. I don't know. I don't listen to them. If someone's driving a fucking SUV and like they're really not using it, towing anything, I'm just like, you have no right. To me, it's like you have no right to complain about gas prices. Like you're part of the reason why it's so expensive. Like you use up more gas, they can charge more. Like I don't know if you noticed in 2020 they dropped the gas prices because no one was driving. There is still a bit of like they do manipulate the market. Totally agree. But if people all drove like more, better gas mileage vehicles, the price would go down. There's less of a demand for it. So they still have, but I mean, you could argue, oh, maybe they'll fuck with the supply more. I don't know. They could do that, but I don't know. When there's more of a demand for it because everyone's getting 15 to the gallon because they drive an SUV to work,
Oh, it sounds
You
like
know.
Wade's coming to his dad's defense. He has toe stuff for his construction
Well, yeah,
business.
I'm not. I wasn't. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't assuming your dad didn't use it, but a lot of people don't use it for construction. They use it to drive their fucking fat ass to work and their
Yeah, they
bratty
got
kids.
these Lincoln Navigators to drive to work.
Yeah, something that was designed to tow like a boat, or like you said, tow like tons of fucking bricks, like four. I mean, these things were designed to tow like thousands and thousands of pounds. Like, that's what they were meant to do, and haul thousands of pounds in the back. And that's what they were meant to do. Like, if you drive a Corvette, that thing was meant to drive almost 200 miles an hour. Like, you could drive it to work and drive 40 miles an hour, but if you never actually rip that car, you're not even using, But then you could argue, well, at least the Corvette looks beautiful. It's a nice looking car. So maybe some people just think an SUV looks good. I don't see it. I don't get it, but I guess that's their opinion. But I don't know how they can see a lifted up box looks good, but whatever. Some people
Do you
think they look
have a
good.
do you have a like a fantasy vehicle? Like if money were no object, like,
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I got a few.
and would you like to
Um,
share them?
like a Dodge Viper would be a Dodge Viper.
Oh yeah, I
Uh,
remember that.
like a Ford GT, like the car that you saw in Ford versus Ferrari,
Oh, okay.
like the Ford that he was driving. Those new Toyota Supras. I would buy one of them and put a manual in it. Yeah, I got quite a few. I got a Honda. Well, one of my more sensible fantasy cars that I actually could have bought because it wasn't like that crazy expensive, even 10 years ago. But now it's really going up in price, and I should have bought one. Was you ever hear of the Honda S2000? It's basically like the Honda's Miata.
Oh, I think so. Let me yeah,
Google
what
it.
you said, the Honda's Miata, yeah.
Honda S2000. It's called.
HO Okay, I'm typing it now.
Beautiful. Yeah, I've driven them plenty of times, and yeah, they're like you. I don't know if you would care so much about it. Well, one, you would, you don't drive manual, so they only came in manual,
Oh, well,
but
that
they
wouldn't
were,
work, yeah.
yeah, that would already, yeah. But I'm saying, they were, yeah, like I said, so for you, but even if it came in automatic, I don't know if you would, unless you really like the looks of them. I don't know if you care much for them because they're more of a focused sports car right out of the box. And they're still comfortable. Though. I know people complain that they're not comfortable. I mean, to me, they're actually easily as comfortable as a Miata, like if not more. I don't know. It's just more sporty than a Miata, like right out of the box. Now people race Miatas and you can make them a lot more of a race car, but right out of the box, they're not the fastest things, and they're not they're not really hardcore set up. Have you seen those cars? I don't know if you looked it up.
Oh, I just yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I can remember. When did this come out now?
2000. The name actually came out in
Hence the
2000.
name. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It was an anniversary car for Honda. They'll never make a car like that again. It was a car that like Honda made to like celebrate their racing heritage. And,
So
like, they made it.
they didn't just make it for 1 year. How long did they make it?
No, they made it till I think 09 was the last year.
Damn.
Yeah, and it was selling like shit at the end. I mean, they was not selling well at all the last 2 years. It's a very hardcore sports car. Like most people, especially the first year it came out, like most people like they want a sports car, and then if they drive like a real sports car, they're like, I don't like this. You know what I mean? Because it's like a real sports car, like an S2000. It's a little stiff. I never thought that they were that stiff, but like like it's loud, it's convertible. The Miata's pretty loud. Like all those things, and they go, I don't know if I want a sports car. The steering's heavy, et cetera, et cetera. It's cramped inside. The seats hold you in. Like if you're a fat ass, you're not even gonna be able to fit in the S2000.
Yeah.
The seats they're like more buckety. Like they hold your thighs in, so you can actually take a corner without. A car that like really fat Americans like can get in and drive. That's a sports car. Is the Corvette. Like they designed that great sports car, but they really designed that car so a big fat American could just lounge in that car and drive it. Like that's a sports car that like you fat ass American can drive. I mean, it makes sense. It's an American sports car, but a car like the S2000, like they did not care about. They did not make that car. And same with the Miata. they did not make the Miata so a fat ass American can fit in there and be happy, you know?
That's for sure. Anyone over 5'7".
Yeah, like they made that like, no, we're gonna make a very small roadster, and we're only worried about skinny people and whatever. I guess if you're not too tall, obviously if you're a Miata, you probably can't even fit in it for like 6'2" or above. Or it won't be fun to fit in it.
Wade says, let's see here.
Yeah. Oh,
Wade says a Japanese copy of Scream 3 on Laserdisc is selling for $700 must be on eBay or something. Which insane person would buy that? Not this insane person. Wade says could buy a high-end Laserdisc player for that price, possibly less. That's weird. That's crazy. Gary says if he could drive, he would have a Ford. Do you know what this is, Matt? CAPRE,
yeah.
a European small muscle car.
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, it's all right. It's not really my cup of tea, but yeah, it's not a bad car. Another car that I like. I love Italian supercars. So like, obviously, depending on the year, like a Lamborghini. Not every model, but different years I like more. Ferrari. I love a nice Ferrari. So those cars are always, I love them.
Oh, back when you said Viper, you must have seen that YouTube video of some guy racing around the freeway and he ends up there's some vehicle just parked in the lane or something. And he just like I think he's going into a tunnel and he just slams into the back of this parked vehicle in his little Dodge Viper. Oh my god.
No, did he die?
Well, I don't think he died, but the car probably did.
The cars, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm trying to. I like the way old cars look, like 60s and 70s muscle cars and stuff. I really do, and I like some old Japanese cars, but I still need a car to drive well. Like, I'm not saying they don't drive well, but like I still care about it. To me, looks is only one part of the equation. I'm driving a sports car. I still want it to have other things. Like I still want it to handle well. I still want it to like a lot of the modern things. At least in the 90s, I'm happy with the 90s car. They have plenty of tech for them and upgrade. I could happily drive any 90s sports car and be very happy. In some ways, I actually prefer them because they're more raw. They don't have as many electronics in them in natties. But my point is, in the 60s and 70s, I think car tech was just a little. I don't know. Like I said, little behind the times. If I could modernize some of the stuff of those back in the day, I would really like it. But like put a new engine in them and change the suspension out. Stuff like that. But yeah, that's why I can never like actually own like an old 60s car because I just I want a car to actually rip in the corners, and to have some of the have some of the modern stuff that really just does help. It just makes the car ride better and handle better. It doesn't take anything away, but it just you know what I mean. Like the car itself are more rigid now, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, old vehicles can get too old at some point.
Yeah.
Wade says also the other day I seen the Japanese copy of I'm assuming Laserdisc of X-Men selling for around $800. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Oh my God, $850 for an X-Men Laserdisc. I wonder who gets these prices. I can't imagine people are selling this stuff. But Austin says $850 for X-Men. Nope. Oh, that reminds me. Who's seen the trailer for? Who here's seen the trailer for Nope?
For what?
It's Jordan Peele's upcoming movie, Nope.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I don't really like his movies.
Oh, you don't like his movies? Okay.
No, are you a fan of Jordan Peele?
I liked Us. I didn't like that. I can't remember the one he did before Us. Yeah, I didn't like Get Out, but I liked Us.
Okay, I never saw Us. Get Out was okay. It was all right. It wasn't a bad movie. I just wasn't really into. It was all right. I never saw Us though.
Yeah, I liked Us.
What did you like about it?
I just liked, I guess, the premise and just the way it was done. We saw it at a drive-in. It was the second movie at a double feature, so we went to see something else, and we just figured we'd stay for Us. And we were just surprised that we didn't go to see it, so it was like a bonus. But we were surprised by it, and just the way I guess just the overall premise and how it was made.
You saw this when it came out, or was this
Yeah, in the drive-in theater. Yeah, before 2020, they play new movies at the time.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this in 2020, and it's like one of those movies they played after.
Oh, I see.
When you were going.
I see.
Yeah, you got some comments here. What do we?
Austin says Scream 3 on Laserdisc is just strange. Yeah, I know, because DVD was pretty much the norm by that time anyway. Oh, maybe that's why it's so expensive, because it's rare, maybe. Wade says Jordan Peele is a big,
Booby. He's a big boogeyman.
Yeah, let's see. I got his reading of script. Okay, I can read this. Unfunny comedian that got his fame from Mad TV. He was only reading off a script someone else wrote for him. Oh, well, that takes talent, Wade.
Yeah, I never thought he was funny. I never cared for him.
I didn't know anything about his comedic career. I like Us. Austin says to Wade, that's why I don't care for Jordan Peele. Okay, well, sorry. I asked if anyone saw that trailer. Shit. What's that word? Excuse me.
Yeah, we don't support the boogeyman here.
Okay.
Whatever the S word.
the 3-letter S. Yeah.
He's in S. Of course, he's in Hollywood. They all are. You got to be if you're still in that stuff now. You got to toe the party line. You got to toe the party line if you want to get your big paycheck and make your little movie.
Yeah, I hear you.
Got to toe the party line.
Did you have something? Did you have something to do earlier? You stopped by and then you left.
No, well, my neighbor was out there doing construction. I didn't feel like listening to hammering, so I went to my parents' house.
Okay.
They've been doing nonstop construction in their house since like the summer. Like maybe not nonstop, but just it's like they're. Yep, I don't know. It's like they just seemingly have never-ending money to just piss away on fixing up
on
their
stuff that doesn't
house.
even need to be fixed. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, redoing stuff. Like, yeah, that's just remodeling, but like ripping out. I mean, they redid the whole side of their house, like all sides of it. They took out the siding and for no real apparent reason, just
Jesus.
And they added like that brick shit. Like they'll add those brick, like not the brick, like the stone that they think looks nice. I mean,
my god.
Like not just So like, I don't know. And they're doing something else now. I have no idea what they're doing now. It sounded like something in their house they were banging. I don't know. It's just they've been out there. I don't know. It's just like I don't know where these people get these money, especially times like now. It's like, do you not see what's happening? Like these fucking people, man.
Yeah, out of all times to do a needless remodel.
Yeah, like that's, and they have kids, so it's like you don't. I mean, like I don't know. It's like are you? I guess if you were really rich, you wouldn't be living here, right? So where are you? I don't know. Just makes you wonder where you get, like, where is this money coming from? Probably a loan. Let's be
credit card.
Yeah, I was saying, like, they're not paying for it. It's probably, again, like typical American. They probably refinanced whatever the hell they did to get that, and they're like, oh, let's just fix up our house, yeah.
What age kids are we talking?
I don't know. I think they're like 10.
Oh, 9, yikes! 10. That's scary.
Yeah, they're really annoying age. Maybe 8. I don't know. 8, 9, 10, around that 8, something like that.
No.
But I don't know. I just think like, yeah, kid. I don't know. It's like, don't you think about their future and money? I don't know. I guess I'm not a piece of shit. I guess I'm a piece of shit, but not. I don't know. If I had kids, I would. I don't know. You would think like, I don't know. But people don't care about their kids. It's pretty fucking obvious. So I guess I'm delusional to think that anyone would actually think about their kid and maybe having money for them, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's why I went away.
Okay, well, that's understandable. And that's loud and annoying.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was. Yeah, if it's not, I don't know what they were hammering. So if they're not hammering, I don't hear it. But they were hammering pretty close. So I was just hearing doom, doom, doom. Like I can't. I'm not putting up with this shit again. But they'll probably be out there tomorrow. Like I said, I don't even know what they're doing. I mean, they pretty much redid most of the siding already, but they're doing now something else. I don't even know. I have no idea. and they're taking forever. It's like one guy shows up, a couple guys show up, and they'll spend all day. And I have no idea.
Wade says these celebrities created I'll just call it the C culture, and they now hate because people are doing it to them. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good point. We got Austin says Star Justice Wars, or he said, or I don't know. Did he ever say? Okay. Yeah,
maybe it got deleted. Maybe YouTube deleted the or.
Oh, it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll just let people read.
They're just going on about their Star Justice Wars.
Yes, they are.
Plot.
Yeah,
that's what they're going. They're talking about their Star Justice Wars plot. That would be kind of a funny parody movie. You guys should make it.
Yeah.
Star Justice Wars. I would go watch that.
Yeah.
It would be easy to do. I mean, not easy, but like it doesn't have. Again, since it's supposed to be a funny, stupid movie anyway, you could just do it with a normal green screen and get your, you could just do it all with at-home effects and whatever you're editing, and it would be fine because kind of having it being a little shittier looking is what makes it funnier. It's supposed to be like a parody anyway.
Yeah.
So, comedy movies don't need the crazy effects. It's the dialogue and the acting that would make that. But yeah, Star Justice.
Gary asks a personal question. Yeah, I'm afraid I've got no comment on that personal question. It's a little personal.
It's a little personal. He doesn't want you finding them out, Gary.
Yep, it's a little personal, but thanks for asking.
Yeah, they probably deleted it, Austin.
Yeah,
said, deleted my comment.
Probably deleted it.
If he made a comment, it's not there. We don't see it. Yeah, you have to retype it, and reword it a little bit, and maybe space out the words, put dots in them, or purposely misspell the word, and we can figure out what you were saying. Sometimes just misspelling a word will work, because the algorithm, it's got to be spelled correctly. The algorithm doesn't know what the fuck you're saying, but we do.
So Wade says Princess Leia was a flying nun in space. I don't know if I don't know if Matt's seen the last. Was that from The Last Jedi? I think.
I have not seen.
Okay.
I saw the
Force Awakens,
and it was the worst movie ever. And then I went to go see what's the next one after that? Rebel something.
Oh, you mean right? Yeah, the 4 or 3.5 or whatever. Why can't I think of it?
Rogue One.
Yeah, Rogue One. Yep.
And I hated that even more. To be honest.
Oh, really?
Okay. My friend dragged me to that.
Huh.
I was losing my mind in the theater. I was so bored because I would have just walked. I would have never saw it, but I would have just walked out normally. But I was with him, so I could just walk out. I thought the Darth Vader scene was okay, but the rest of it, I was so bored. I was just sitting there like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
You liked it? I think you did say you liked it.
Yeah, we like Rogue One, but see, that's because we grew up with the original trilogy. You don't care about the original trilogy.
Correct. So it's not for me. Yep.
That's understandable.
I mean, the last scene was good. I'll give him that. That one last scene was pretty good. I wish the whole movie was like that. Just Darth Vader fucking him up.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Just fucking him up. Any new comments? No comments here. Oh, we got Wilson.
Well, Austin says about that part from Princess Leia as a flying nun was cheesy as hell. Wade says apparently Star Wars characters can breathe in space because the Force protects them. They have some Superman ability that I didn't know they had. Yep. They have that all the time, Wade.
Look. It's true. So is Wade's channel deleted or is it still up but just got punched.
I guess there's some confusion about that. I don't know if he knows. I don't know.
Oh shit! Wow, that's unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, if it's still up, I would suggest doing that backup to Odyssey.
That's Matt's suggestion, Wade.
Yeah.
We call him Wade. I mean, it's not even his name, but
Yeah, Wade, I would do that. Get on Odyssey, hop on BitChute, because I mean, YouTube's going down. It's not a place for any of us really. Coming.
So
Yeah.
he says they think the channel's been deleted.
Yeah. Well, YouTube itself is the angry. Yeah. That mean. Wow.
And for good reason. All these whack jobs on
I know with their conspiracy theories, people are dying. Dude.
Making
people
fun of these people that are trying to save lives and steer the world into a better place.
People are dying because of you.
People have been dying the last 2 years. They didn't die before 2 years ago, but they've been dying.
Especially of old age. They never died of old age. That wasn't even like a thing.
No, it never happened before. So they got to protect people from dying.
Again, Wade, Stephen Colbert, again. Well, I guess we could say what he was saying. Okay, Wade says I'm going to reword it. These people are the same. They're not sick, okay? These are the same really good people that you like that.
Yeah, these are the
same really good people that watch mainstream news all the time. And Wade says, my neighbor and my late brother were like this when they were alive. Well, God bless them. God bless them. Well, we don't say God here. Let the universe bless them because we can't say God.
No, we can't.
That's kind of. Oh, something happened. Okay. So then Wade says they were obsessed with the news, which is good. I mean, why wouldn't you be? You're getting informed.
Well, any person with a brain would be, but go ahead.
And those two would watch MSNBC often. And Stephen Colbert, he's amazing. We love Stephen Colbert here at Huge Fanatics. He's like the chosen one. We love him. He speaks the truth. He's amazing. He's funny. He's amazing. Of course, he sounds like a good neighbor and a good brother. So Austin says you couldn't make the original Star Wars trilogy the same way now they did back then. It would be forgotten about in a week and thrown in the Walmart bargain bin. Yeah, I don't know. Nate would know better than me because that.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, times are very, very much different. So something like that would you're probably right. It'd come out and have a week in the theater and then be replaced with something else.
Yeah, and the guy was like kind of misogynist, He didn't really treat her good enough. I mean, like who's the main guy that was like, what was his name? The guy that would like kind of be mean to he was a misogynist. Like we don't stand for that here.
Yeah, that's wrong.
What was his name in the fucking movie?
Are we talking about Han Solo?
Han Solo, yeah, he's kind of misogynist, dude. We can't have that kind of stuff. That's toxic masculinity.
His voice was a little too deep.
Yeah, he should have been in. Like, we should have just put Han Solo in Midsummer and put him in that. He should be in Midsummer. He should be the one getting, at the end. Like, they should put him in. Yep. That's what he deserves for being a misogynist.
Oh, damn, we got a sad comment. Do you want to read it from JoJo, Matt? Do you want to read this?
Yeah, my brother. Can we say this?
I think
yeah, so. I guess. My brother was. Wade says my brother was high on his heroin and my neighbor was intoxicated. Heroin killed my brother and alcoholism killed my neighbor. Whoa. Okay. Shit, I didn't know that.
Well, sorry to hear about that, Wade.
Austin says they can't make all-time classic movies anymore. They canceled all the good talent. No.
Oh, Austin, don't get Matt started.
No, they didn't cancel the good talent. They canceled. They got better talent, Austin. They got more diverse talent. They got better diverse talent. I mean, like these people are better. They just got better talent. That's all. Don't hate, Austin. Wilson says seems like people that are easily. No, seems like people that are well informed are abusing stuff. Nah, well, I guess we could say it. I mean,
I don't even know what that means, but that's okay.
I guess he was referring to his neighbor and brother. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I just realized he might have been referring to them. So I guess he is right. Austin says, I dare someone to make a movie like Predator or Aliens these days. It ain't happening. Again, toxic masculinity. I mean, you can't have muscles. I mean, what are these guys doing lifting? I mean, you guys read the article, like lifting, well, let me look it up. CNN. Weightlifting.
What it say?
Let's look up the headline. Yeah, I mean, God, was it CNN? Hold on. You read it. I'll find it. You can read the other comments.
Gary says after Return of the Jedi, he gave up on Star Wars. Lucas sold his soul to the House of the Mouse. Oh. Yeah, it's something how things just devolve and get crappier and crappier, but I think it's just kind of the way things are designed to be.
I can't remember what the hell. You would have laughed. I can't find the article. You would have laughed if you read.
Well, can you summarize it?
It was like one of those CNN or one of those fuckers said they made an article something about like lifting weights might be like, oh God, like something like toxic masculinity or something along those lines, like something crazy like that. I don't know. It was even worse than that. It was like it made you just go, "Wow, yeah, okay, that's where we're at now."
Maybe it might lead to it or something.
Something like that, yeah. It was something. I was even crazier than that. Like it was. Oh man!
Damn it!
So, did you read Wilson's comment about his neighbor?
Oh no, I wasn't. You can read it.
I'll have to. Well. Okay, my neighbor, when he was alive, would refer to anyone that would disagree with him politically as the N-word.
Bad guys from World War II.
It went through. I mean, you're allowed to talk about the bad guys from World War II. I mean, that's encouraged here.
Yeah.
That's, they told us they're the bad guys. We listen to them. I mean, we have everything they say is the truth. So whatever happened in World War II that's the truth. That is 100% the truth. The victors are always the good guys. They always write history exactly how it went down. They'll never make themselves appear to be the better. You know what I mean? That never happens in the real world. If you win the battle, you're always going to be truthful and never stretch the truth or make yourself out to be better or lie about what happened. That doesn't happen. That's called a conspiracy theory, and we're not conspiracy theorists here. We trust our government. We love our government. We love the mainstream news. We love you, CNN. We love you, Stephen Colbert. Yeah, he's going to be next. Your channel is just going to skyrocket in views now. It's just YouTube's going to be like, we love this guy. Boost them. You know?
Yeah, especially when I profess my love for Jesus.
No, they don't like that. You can't say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jesus, you can't say that. You think YouTube doesn't like Jesus? We're atheists here. YouTube loves atheism. So
I'll profess my love for Fauci then.
Yes, I love you, Fauci. Dr. Fauci. He's doing the work of the universe. Again, not God, the universe. There is no God, guys. We're atheists here. Anyway. Oh, Wilson says our hero is a bad man, not Fauci, but one of the other heroes that's just trying to help us out. He's got a lot of money though, but he's using it for good. He's like Batman, think of him as like old Batman,
Speaking of which, when does that come out? Soon?
Oh yeah. Speak of the devil, March 4th, I think. Let me look at the calendar here.
Holy shit!
Yeah, 4th, because that's next Friday.
Wow,
shit, right. Wilson says, my sister's husband shouted in his house, anyone that believes in God is an idiot. Well, your sister's husband. Wow. Very smart. He was upset with something he seen on the Prapa on ABC News. Well, that's good. He's informed. He should be upset. If the box told him to be upset, he should be upset.
How do you know about that occurrence, though, Wade? I mean, did you hear it over the phone while you were in a conversation with her?
Yeah. How did that happen?
Well, sorry, this is the day where Wade regales us with his depressing
Yeah.
news.
He said, well, Wade says I was visiting.
Oh, he was visiting them. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, he spent about 3 weeks or more at her house. Okay.
Wow. Jesus. I gotta try to find you a link to
Oh, that's
that
right.
movie
Upgrade.
Yeah. You gotta find you a link. Oh, I mean, I'll find it later. Did you get my message on Skype about me seeing Midsummer, or did that?
Yeah, I responded to it, but you must
Oh, you did?
you must have not have logged in for the past couple days.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I don't log in all the time.
Well, that's why I didn't see it, because I don't log in every day.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So it wasn't a brush off.
So Wade says I spent about 3 weeks or more at her house. They even invited me to a Black Lives Matter rally. That's good. Did you go? I hope you went. I mean, Wade, did you go? Did you do your moral duty? That's like if you're a citizen of this country, you should have went. That was like you had to go. It's like going to church, dude. It was just like going to service. It was like going to church on Sunday. And then Wade says, really tried to force me to go. Of course, it's like you got to go to mass, man. Like you got to, it's got to do your service. He said no and watch their dogs. Oh my God, you got to get out of here, Wade. Then Wade says, funny thing is, they talk negatively about the same people they claim to care about. No, they wouldn't. Then Gary Page says, next Matthew will say Santa doesn't exist. Please don't say that. Well, I would never say something like that. And then Wilson says her husband has called them, oh no, the ultimate bad word behind closed door. Oh no. That is blasphemy of the highest order. I mean, and then Wilson says almost like he's only using them for. That's a conspiracy theory. Can we delete his comment? Get it out of here. Conspiracy theory. We can't have that kind of talk around here. Come on, Wade. You should delete that comment. Just delete it yourself and do yourself, the honor. We can't have that conspiracy theory going on. He's not using them for, no. I can't even say that word because I don't want to tie it to what he was saying. That's a conspiracy theory, Wade. The box told me that you people are crazy and that you're almost a terrorist at this point saying stuff like that. You better watch your mouth. You're undermining our democracy saying stuff like that. Unbelievable. Can you believe that, Nate? This guy, Wade? Come on, Wade.
Yeah, I'm surprised I let him be here.
I know. We're very merciful, we try to be very open-minded and we're not bigots here, so. But you're testing our patience, Wade, with this conspiracy stuff. It's really undermining our democracy, this kind of talk. Then Gary Page says, switching topics to movies, Terror Train was a great film from 1980, apparently.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Terror Train. Oh, I never saw that. You reviewed that, didn't you, the other day?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it, so don't mock my stuff.
And then I saw. Oh yeah, speak of the devil, you and Beth did a review. I saw, or I didn't watch the whole thing.
We did an audio review of the first episode of the first season of Friday 13th series.
And when did that come out?
Well, that first aired in 1987.
Okay, that's cool. And is this going to be a reoccurring thing with certain things having Beth come on to?
Yeah, I think. Well, I can't promise anything, but our hopes is to basically, as we watch the series, to stop by for a quick little audio review of each episode.
What about other series, or is it just going to be a Friday?
Well, for now, yeah. I mean, for now, it'll be Friday the 13th series.
Wilson says I've seen Laserdisc pop up on eBay recently.
Oh, of Terror Train. Yeah. I saw that too. Yeah, it's something that I thought about getting over the years, but I don't need it at the end of the day. You got to really pick and choose your wasteful spending.
Yeah, especially now.
Oh my God.
Especially now, and again, you know, 2022, and look how it's turning out already. This will be the year again. Every year is just going to keep getting worse.
Yay.
This year it'll be like people really start feeling the effects of this stuff. That's for sure.
God damn it.
What do you mean, God damn it?
Well, that's just scary to think about
Yeah,
where.
like because they're gonna be doing the and again, this is a conspiracy theory to even think that this is like a setup. We're not, but they're gonna be doing their honking soon.
Oh,
Honk,
that's right.
honk.
They're going somewhere else to do their honking.
Yeah, which is in America, and that might set up the stage for even more crazy shit. Like because truckers, they're not actually delivering stuff, and
Things are going to
the
become
stuff
scarce.
overseas. What?
Things are going to become scarce.
Yeah, yeah. And then the dollar is still kind of, they kind of printed a lot of them, and that's still happening, and then the overseas stuff is happening, and yeah, and it's not even March yet, people. It's like we're about to go over the drop of this roller coaster. I keep using that analogy, like 2020 and 2021, and I guess even till now, we were just going up the roller coaster height. Like we were just going up the first lift. Like we were going up the lift hill. People were like, "Wait, that was just the lift hill?" Yeah, that was just the lift hill, dude. We haven't even gone down. We haven't even gone down the first drop yet.
So is this year the first drop in your opinion?
I think so. Yeah, I think this year I think sometime this year we crest over that drop and start going down. I don't know when this year. Probably maybe a little later. Like things will ramp up, but I think it'll happen this year. Like the drop.
Okay.
Then the rest of we still have the rest of the ride too. The first drop is scary, but you now strap in. Like let's go. I don't know. Do you ride roller coasters, Nate? I think I asked you, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of roller coasters.
Not a fan. Yeah. I thought that's what you said earlier. So Wilson says, okay, we gotta really. Oh, this is conspiracy.
We're at Gary Page there.
Well, I'm gonna respond to him.
Which one are you responding to?
All of them. I'll just kind of summarize them. Okay. Wait. I'm surprised they didn't delete this, to be honest. He doesn't even censor the words.
Well, tell you what. Let me. I think what you're talking about is further down the thing. Let me read Gary's here.
Yeah.
Gary says, "I wish I still had my Laserdisc player. I wish you still did too." And then Wade says,
Yeah.
"I've got 2 Laserdisc players, and neither of them are Pioneer." Okay, so he's listing up his name or his Panasonic players and his model numbers. Okay, I think this is where Matt is. Okay.
Yeah. We can't have that conspiracy talk.
It's hard to even respond to it.
Yeah, it's just conspiracy talk. I mean, this is unbelievable. Again, Wade, and this channel does not support Wade's conspiracy theory views or anything crazy like that. We are, we trust our mainstream media, and we're good people. We do what we're told. We pay our taxes, and yeah, right, Nate. I mean, we don't buy into this conspiracy talk. This is,
Yep.
Not good. Is Night of the Demon the movie that came out like in the 80s?
I'm actually trying to search it right now if I can type it in correctly. A Night of the Demon. What years are we talking about, Gary? This looks like it could be. Is it black and white?
Yeah, 57. I was thinking of the 88. Oh, Night of the Demons. That's right. You saw that Night of the Demons? Good movie.
Oh yeah, the 80s one. Okay.
Yeah, did you like that? I like that.
Yeah, it's okay. I like the second one more because the women are hotter.
Really? That's fair enough.
The women are hotter, but yeah.
The women were the couple of women were still pretty good. Like they were good looking in the first one. Like that the main character with the dark hair, she was good looking.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I still like the second one. I like the women in the second.
Yeah, there was more of them from what I gathered. Right?
Well, congratulations on. I wonder what year it's from because I can't imagine there's a gore rampage in the 50s movie. So I'm still confused what movie he's talking about. Let's see here. Austin says, how much are DVD players going for these days? Yeah, I haven't looked for a very long time at the DVD player prices. I'd say
Do
it's
you have
been
any thrift stores near you?
uh
Or you have a Goodwill you go to, or
I don't really like Goodwill. It's a little, yeah, I'm not big on thrift store, or at least, I mean, the I guess the only thrifting I really do is like, we have this store called Half Price Books, so they sell used, DVDs, Blu-rays, and CDs. So
gotcha.
that's about the only thrifting I do. You a Goodwill guy?
You not really. I bought and stuff. It's weird because I bought and stuff there that I'm like, yeah, this is amazing. Like I bought a. It's hit or miss that store.
That's
It's
true.
hit or miss. Because it's like really depends on what people dropped off. But I mean, I've bought in a book pack there, like a backpack, like one of those school backpacks, but it was like well built and it was like basically brand new, and I spent like nothing for it, and I still use it to this day. So I was like, that was a really good pickup. I can't remember what I spent on it, like $5 maybe. I don't even know. Like nothing for something that probably would have cost $30.
Yeah, see, that sounds like a good find.
Other than that, I think I that was probably my most memorable Goodwill. I guess I barely go there, but yeah, it's a place that I keep in the back of my mind, for things. But I don't go there frequently or anything now. But I like to think that, like, again, I keep in the back of my mind because I did get a really good deal in that book bag, and I know that they, like you said, you can find some It's like one of those places, like a treasure hunt. You will find some treasure in there, but mainly a lot of shit.
Okay, looks like I found The Night of the Demon from 1980. You just kind of have to put the word Bigfoot in the search as well. Looking at screenshots of this movie, yeah, that looks like fun. Wonder if this is available in this country. This looks like goofy ass fun. Oh my God, someone's groin gets. Oh my God, huh? It's a picture of a bloody groin. Night of the Demon.
Wow.
Yeah, oh, look at this. Oh my God. Well, you can't see it on the radio show, but I'm looking at this hairy Bigfoot character. Huh. Now I understand what you mean by the bloody gore. Okay. Yeah, this looks dumb fun.
You gonna check it out?
Well, if it's on, I see, the thing is, a lot of stuff that come up in the show I forget about after the show. So
No, you got to write it down. You got to jot it down.
yeah, either that or just leave the browser window open.
Look, you probably have said it, but I don't remember. What's your main TV that you watch stuff on? Is it a HD, or do you have like the old school CRT? Or
No, yeah, I'm doing just the Sony HD thing. It's this 3D Sony that I got in 2011, I think.
Oh, 2011. Holy, how big is it?
I think it's just 45, but it's big enough for me.
Okay, so you're rocking now a decade old TV still. Cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. And it's still like picture quality still good, and
yeah, I try not to leave stuff on there to it's only on when I'm watching it versus these people who just have them on all.
Oh yeah, they just leave it on all the time. Yeah.
So I think that helps to keep the picture good.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and they have a pretty long lifespan anyway.
I was worried about that, but so far so good.
And again, if there's one thing you can still get really cheap is TVs. So they need you to have that TV so that you don't have to worry about that ever getting expensive, Nate.
Yeah, they want everyone to have those. Well, how
yeah.
else?
So
How
if you ever
else?
need to go pick up another TV for
How else are we
$200,
gonna?
you're good.
How else are we gonna get our truth?
Well, the smartphones too, but both of them. The TV and the smartphone. You're always gonna have them. It's like you're not gonna have. You might not get your food. Something as basic as food. You imagine like you can't get your apple or your meat, like pretty basic stuff. It's like people have been eating meat and growing apples like for how long? It's not rocket science here, but But you would think it's the opposite. Like you'd always get your food, but I might not be able to get that phone. It's kind of complicated. A lot of parts got to go into it, and a lot of man hours. But nope, it's the opposite. You'll have your phone while your stomach is growling. That's the future. Maybe we'll see. But
oh my God,
isn't that crazy to think about? Like we might have a future of people like sitting on their brand new iPhones, and there's like I can't get my food.
oh my God.
But I bought this iPhone last week.
Doing a little bit of chat, Austin says, I have thrift stores. Okay, way to go. Wade says there's a 1980 movie called Night of the Demon, or maybe it's 79. Gary is talking about the Bigfoot one. Yeah, the one where Bigfoot, I believe, kills people. I haven't seen it in a while. There's also another killer Bigfoot movie that came out in early 2000s, which is a nice cheese fest. Yeah, if you're talking about, I can't remember the name of it. I might have reviewed it if it's the one you're thinking of. I forget the name of that one, and we'll have to go search it. Gary says, very low budget shot in the wilderness. That sounds up my alley. Yeah, Abominable. That's the one I thought he was talking about. I've reviewed it years ago myself. Wade says, Abominable, 2006, a man crippled in a climbing accident returns to his cabin in the woods as a part of his rehabilitation, but he wasn't prepared for the imminent onslaught. Gary says, Night of the Demon, 1980, very gory. The Bigfoot looks unusual, but very gory. But bad acting. Severin put it out in America. Okay, good to know.
Why aren't some of these movies like, oh, they go to a cabin in the middle of the woods and all this crazy stuff happens?
Because that's how it happens.
Does it happen like that in real life though?
Well, I'm waiting for it to happen, but I'm sure it will eventually. You just got to keep going enough.
Yeah, I guess. I just figured, I guess there's always the chance of, well, you're secluded, so it's easier to get you. But like logically, most horrific things happen in cities around millions of people or in like pretty crowded suburbs. Like the more people that are around, it seems like that's.
Yep.
When I'm in the middle of the woods, I feel more secure and at peace than anywhere else.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's less people, and I guess there's always a chance that some crazy guy's gonna come out in the middle of the woods and get me. But I don't know. I pretty low odds are pretty low on that one, and whatever. You get my point, though.
I get your point. Yep.
I think most people are scared. I guess it's like a primal fear for most people. Like they get scared of being in the middle of the woods, where I find it very comforting. So maybe it makes sense for them.
Yeah.
To be scared and have a setting in the middle of the woods, where reality is like they should have more horror movies in the middle of a city.
Yeah.
Because that's
Exactly.
And it's more horrifying, the fact that like you could have this horrific shit happen around a bunch of people who don't care or even notice.
I mean, the greatest horror movie you could just call City Bus, like have it take place on a public transit.
Yep. I mean, because you can watch real footage of like horrific shit happen in cities, and people just like someone might be filming it, and this is real life, and either people are running away from it because they're scared, or they're just watching from a distance. Like no one does anything. It's like, and the cops don't show up in time because why would they?
Wow.
When horrific shit's going down, like, I'm sure the cop gets the call and goes, "Ooh, that sounds dangerous. So I'll be there in like 30 minutes. I'll be there to write the report."
Yeah.
It's actually in my job description. I don't have to actually protect anyone. Like it says in my job description, I don't have to actually protect anyone. We're just here to, I'll pull the wall. I don't have to protect anyone. So why would I show up to that? That guy's. So. Yeah, that'd be cool. They should play on that more, I think, in movies, because that's real life. Really, it's horrifying. More horrifying to think about.
Might be an idea. Gary says, has anyone seen the Australian film Razorback? The wild, massive pig. Its jaws in the outback. Really good. Yeah, the Razorback sounds kind of familiar. I don't think I've seen it. Wade says Alligator from 1980 Blu-ray came out recently. Yeah, that's something I've never seen either. Razorback. I'm gonna do a quick look at Razorback.
What?
Well, it just came up with some sports team. Okay, I had to put Razor.
Oh, that was the all.
Razorback
That was
movie.
the all for
1984. Yeah, I think I.
Wait, you tell me.
What?
Are you telling me you don't watch sports? You tell me you don't like, you don't watch the bread. Come on, sports is the biggest pastime. Are you an American? You don't watch sports?
Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I watch it all. I'm excited for the upcoming Super Bowl in a couple weeks.
I think it already passed, didn't it? I guess that's the joke.
That's the joke.
Yeah,
I
guys,
can't
we
wait.
have to watch sports all year round. So when football's done, you got to be excited for the upcoming, I guess, baseball, is it? It's baseball, right? Baseball. I should know this, I think.
Well,
baseball guys.
The thing I love about the Super Bowl is I've always loved bowling. So I'm always excited when the Super Bowl is going to come up. I always wonder which bowling alley they're going to play it in, though.
Yeah. You got to always be watching sports, guys. It's that why it's to be American is to watch sports year round. I mean, like I said, it's not enough to watch just football. You got to watch baseball, hockey. You got to watch a couple of them. You basically year round. You got to be ready for the next season. That's all. So get your bats ready because baseball's coming to town.
Oh,
I think, right? I honestly I don't even know. I think it starts in the spring.
Yeah.
I don't watch sports, but I thought that it did start in the spring.
Wade says,
right? I don't know.
Wade says I'd like to be preached about how. Oh, okay. I can't read this. Oh, okay. We'll just say he enjoys being preached to by athletes. Yeah, that's so awesome. I love hearing the way things are from the people who really know. That's why I love watching.
I love hearing things how the world works and how everything is from people who throw balls for a living. I love hearing that from them.
Yep. I know they're so insightful. That's why I watch the sports for the interviews afterwards when they're interviewing them.
And these guys that also get slammed in the head repeatedly week after week. I mean, like I said, their brains are working clocked overtime from all that.
Well, you've heard about the expression "knock some sense in you." I mean, they're the smartest people on the planet.
It's true. Yeah, they get knocked those. Yeah.
So they're the smartest people on the planet. So I love when they interview them football players.
Yeah, I guess I never thought to knock the sense, and I guess there's never too much sense to get knocked into you. That's for sure. Never are, So I think, and maybe the guy that's getting carried away in the wheel, maybe when the guys get so much sense knocked into them that they literally are laying out and they got to have the ambulance come. And maybe maybe they have the most sense now. Who knows, right? Who are we to say?
I would say that's very true.
They got the most sense knocked into them.
So I think Gary has asked this in the past, but that's okay. He says, camping in North America, do you need to be careful of bears?
Yeah, it depends.
It really depends. It depends where you are. Like I would imagine, like in Montana, probably.
Yeah, and also, it depends on where you're camping. In the sense that, like, even places like that, you don't want to camp where a bunch of other people camp all the time because people are fucking assholes and leave food and trash, so that attracts bears, and then bears keep coming back because they know they're basically still scavengers and they know that it's an easy spot for food. So now you have more bears keep coming back because of the other people. So your best bet, even if you are camping where bears are, you go off the beaten path and camp. You know what I mean? Like, again, most people think of camp and they just pull up their fucking RV like a fat ass, or they pull up to the campsite. But you can camp pretty much anywhere, at least in national parks that you, for the most part, want. You can just, so that's what I would suggest if you're worried about bears. Just camp away from where other people are, far away, and just be cautious with your food because that's what bears are after. And I would say, I mean, would you agree with that, Nate? You really don't have to worry about anything. They're coming after food, and they're usually not coming after you. It's very rare, unless you run into them with their cubs. They're not coming for you. They're coming for the food. So seal up your food and, don't leave it out. And yeah, I mean, your chances drop dramatically when and there's always, there's always freak accidents and people get killed, but, for the most part, that seems to be the key. Again, I'm not worried about bears. I'm worried about other people,
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's not, again, if you statistically look at bear accidents compared to people accidents, I mean, the bears are scared of you. They want nothing to do with you. They just want easy food for the most part. They're not looking to hunt you. So I don't know why, it's just.
You know what? We need like a poster of Smokey the Human when you go into the forest, say "Beware of humans" or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this would be an interesting thing to look up. Maybe there's more bear attacks, but how many like hunters have shot people now by accident?
Oh,
which is the craziest thing ever. Like, you know what I mean? Like you shot someone by accident. Like, are you like, really?
Yeah.
Like you couldn't tell that was a human?
Yeah, I guess
shouldn't that be manslaughter instantly, or at least murder attempted? I mean, I don't like. How do you unless the guy was wearing camouflage and looked like a bear? I don't know how that happens. But so yeah.
Yeah, that is scary. Oh my God. Wade says
this. Yeah, because these fucking idiots, these idiot rednecks, maybe they just see someone walking off the beaten trail and they're like, so they get all panicked and just shoot because they think it's like a bear. So I have no idea what this thread. And that actually happens. I don't know the data on that, but like that's something you actually have to consider if people are actively hunting in an area. Like you might want to just stay away from where people hunt.
Yeah, I try to do that. Wade's gonna brighten our day by saying there's a scary audio video.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah,
on YouTube of
a
woman and her. Okay, well, I'm gonna read it for the listeners. Of a woman and her boyfriend being mauled to death, screaming, "It's creepy, and I wish I never found that YouTube clip." Of course, YouTube recommends me horrible vids, so they keep that up, but delete your channel.
Yep. Because he's spreading misinformation that can kill more people than.
Yeah, that's true. All right, take that, Wade.
I mean, those people already died, and it was from the bear, and it's done with, and
Austin says,
and it's nature.
Austin says, "Oh yes, I heard that too." Oh, so it's just audio. It's not it's not a video. That's why he said audio video.
Yep. It was the guy that made that bear that lived with the grizzly bears.
Oh, Grizzly Man?
I don't know if that's what he was called, but he was filming it and all. He was filming that. He filmed him living with them.
Yeah, I heard something about the movie called Grizzly Man or something. I don't know if it's the same one.
Yeah. And I watched that documentary, and he was at the end. He was very like I don't know if you guys you probably just saw the audio, but there was a whole documentary of his films with the grizzly bear. He lived with grizzly bears on and off for actually many years and was never harmed. Like he was like up close. He was touching them. I mean, he was basically a part of their pack, like up in Alaska. He was, I guess he would have probably fit in with this channel here. He was a very, he hated society. He was really sick of people. Like, you know what I mean? He was just whatever. And he would, every summer when the Alaskan bears were out, he would stay the whole summer and live with them. He would come back for the wintertime because they were hibernating. So I guess he was just getting more and more sick of modern society. And because obviously they were messing with him, the Alaskan park rangers. I mean, they had a huge problem with what he was doing. I mean, and for good reason maybe, but they you know what I mean? They were saying, oh, you're making the bears used to humans, and they were constantly trying to like stop what he was doing. So they were constantly interfering with his documentary and his experiences living with bears, And then apparently, like before he died, like because he had to get flown out to Alaska, to this part in Alaska. He actually had to take a plane. It was so remote where he went. And apparently, like the last time he went, he I guess he was just so fed up with everything. Like, and it was so fed up with everything. And like something happened with like the plane and the people. Like he was just very agitated, and you could see because before he died, like he was still filming up until near the end. He was very, he was being very, very reckless in the sense that all the bears were about to hibernate, which is the worst time to be around them because they're literally like they're the hungriest and most ready to fucking kill anything. And there was one bear he kept saying does not like me. This bear does not like me. Like you know what I mean? It had a problem with him that this bear didn't like him. And guess what he did? He even said, what I'm doing is not what I should be doing. He was suicidal. Like it was he knew what was gonna happen. Like deep down, like he slept really close and near this bear that didn't like him, who was about to hibernate. So guess what happened? You know what I mean? Like what you know what I mean? So I would say it was really a form of suicide and not so much, the fact that like you said, he really proved that like, yeah, you could actually live with wild grizzly bears. And, as long as you said, the one bear that doesn't like you and is about to, and again, ready to hibernate, who's starving, like, because the bear didn't eat him the whole time. It just, it wasn't until the end where he was easy picking and he was right there where he was staying. He could have easily slept somewhere else and that might have never happened. But yeah, my understanding, he was just suicidal at the end. It was very obvious. Just, yeah. Anyway. And he even said, he loved the bears so much. Now that I'm remembering the documentary, he even said he loved the bears so much that he would be happy to like feed them. Like if they did eat him, because he knew what he was doing was very dangerous. So he says, if I could feed these bears, like I would be, I would sacrifice myself for them. So that's what I'm saying. I think he was just suicidal. Like he knew what he was doing was way too reckless. Being with a bear that doesn't like him that close. He even said it like the day before he got mauled. Like what I'm doing is not what you should do. And yeah, it was a really interesting documentary. It was really crazy to see how these wild beasts, are able, I don't know, able to be more civilized in a lot of ways than your average human.
Gary says, yeah, it's Nate's fault. He made me watch the movie Grizzly, and that's why I'm scared. Did you not see it until I started talking about Grizzly? That's kind of cool if I introduced you to it. Austin says he instructed his girlfriend to get the frying pan. How are you gonna overcome a bear with the frying pan? You need a machine gun. He was sort of like a bear whisperer, but not really. Austin saw some aftermath photos. The bears ate all the meat off his legs and his shoes were still on, like a skeleton wearing shoes. Oh my God, you can keep those photos. I don't need to see them. Gary says, I think polar bears are really vicious, and if you see them run.
Yeah, polar bears are the most, actually the worst bear. He's right. They will attack you.
Mind. Austin says, I'd rather jump off a cliff than get eaten alive. Wade said,
yeah, and it sorry to cut you off, but now that I'm thinking, bears are one of the, like, if you do get eaten alive, bears are I believe the worst because they don't care about just killing you right away. Like they'll just eat you alive, like your legs, like so you will just get like tortured eating alive by them. Where like I think like, because how like like if you get eaten alive by like a cat or something, like a mountain lion or a lion or something, they go for your neck. Like they kill you first. And I could be wrong, but watch plenty of their videos. Like, I mean, they pretty much kill you.
What kills you first?
They make sure you're dead before they start eating you.
What does?
Like lions and lions and
like
tigers,
a big cat.
Like, they go right. They try to kill you. Like they don't. I guess still sometimes the animals are alive, but the bears don't care. They just start mauling at you. They're not like going for your neck and trying to make sure you're dead.
Oh my God!
They feast. So they say bear is the worst thing to be eaten by because they don't. like I said, if you got mauled by a lion, they would just maul your ass and go for your neck and take you out. And then they start feasting. It's like a natural instinct where it's like, yeah, it would suck. You get mauled to your neck, but you're not, you're dead before you start getting slowly eaten alive.
Duh. Wade says if it's that time of the month for women, should stay away from camping sites that might have a bear population. Yeah, probably a good idea. All right, guys. I'd say about 20 minutes left. That'll be the standard 4.5 hours. Of course, Matt joined us late, so for him, it's not as long.
Yeah.
He was hiding out from the noisy neighbors' needless work on their siding.
I don't know if it wasn't the siding. It was something in the house, or I don't know if they're doing something. I have no idea.
He was hiding out from neighbors' sounds.
Yep. Per usual. We do the first time. So.
Well, very cool. Yeah, in the future, if I don't, answer Skype text, it's just because I don't sign in every day. Are you there, Matt?
Sorry, I had to respond. My mom texted me.
Oh.
Yeah, I understand. I figured that. No big deal.
Good.
Yeah, besides bears, I don't think there's a lot, maybe a mountain lion, but mountain lions are even way rarer than a bear even to attack you. Besides that, I mean, unless you're living in Africa and dealing with like rhino, like hippos, what are those things? Those things that just charge you and just hippos or rhinoceros.
Yeah, whatever.
Those crazy things.
Whatever.
To just attack you, and then besides that, there's not much that's gonna really you have to worry about. Now, I would say even for most people, again, unless it's like polar bears, which are the most aggressive bears, I probably a snake is more. You probably got to worry about a snake, a deadly poisonous snake, in the sense that you might just, again, you walk on it by accident and then it just bites you.
Yeah,
that's more freaky to me because you might not even see the damn thing because they're literally camouflaged in tall whatever. That's their whole thing, and you might step on the damn thing and then you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you see the snake, then you're good. But
another reason why I never went to the desert.
Desert, I feel like I guess they blend in with the desert, but you're gonna know they're probably gonna be behind some brush. The desert's mainly open, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna know they're behind the brush, or you're gonna, you just if they're out in the open, like you're just look on the ground, you'll see them. I think it's the worst when you're people that walk in like that tall weed, grass, whatever.
Oh.
And you won't see them. Yeah, and then if you step on the damn thing, sorry. Yeah, but actually, believe it or not, I looked it up. Most snake bites happen because people are fucking stupid. They go up and try to play with the snake or something. I'm like, well, these people are insane. Like, you see videos of it, but most snake bites actually they say happen because people were fucking around with the snake. It wasn't even because it was like because they stepped on it by accident. I mean, that does happen, but it's more likely they get bit because it was their own damn doing. They were trying to like poke. Like they literally got bit because they were like, "Oh, let me pick up the steak. Let me touch this. Let me mess around with the steak."
Selfie.
Yeah, like stupid shit like that, where they're like poking it, and I'm like, they say most of it's from them trying to play around with the snake, and they get bit. Okay, okay.
Gary says, "See you next week. Need to get to bed. Hope no bear nightmares." Yeah, me too, Gary. Thanks for showing up and sleep well.
Yeah, aren't zombies worse stuff? You had a bunch of zombies biting you. Ooh.
Where did that come up from?
Oh, you say bears eating you, but like, what about the zombies?
Well, it's just, the same thing, pretty much, from what
Same thing, yeah.
Just eating you while you're still alive. Jesus.
I guess the bear, in a way, you're like, unless I guess multiple zombies, you're screwed because you can't overpower multiple people. You know what I mean? like multiple people, unless you're like super jacked or something. Like you're not going to overpower them grabbing you and holding you down. But a bear, you're not going to overpower either. If that thing grabs you, like unless you got a gun or something, you're not going to overpower that thing at all.
No, I'm not.
Best thing you can do is, and even then, if the bear grabs you, if you have a knife still in your hand, like you still might be all right. Like you might be able to get out of it. You'll get bit and fucked up, but if you stab the thing right in the eye, like you still might have a shot. If the bear doesn't know you're gonna have,
a sharp.
I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe, does it know that that's a sharp blade? Like, I mean, maybe instinctively it knows that. I don't know. They're pretty smart, so they might. Who knows? They might try to pin your arm down. I don't know.
Hey, that's a knife.
Like
I'm gonna pin
they
your
see
arm.
a sharp. They see some pointy, sharp. Yeah, I don't know if they know if it's like gonna hurt them or not. Like I said, they're smart enough to recognize like that can hurt me. I need to,
Probably be like, ooh, shiny.
But if it's a little knife, that they can't really see, it's kind of like just you're kind of hiding it. Then you just get that one shot in the eye if you can. I mean, if you're gonna carry anything, right? At least have that.
All right.
Now this turned dark pretty quick. As a bear attack trying to. Well, you at least carry the bear spray. You got to at least have that bear spray.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, at least carry that and the knife, and because here's another thing. If you're getting, unless it's a little black bear, if you're getting attacked by a grizzly, like hunters get killed trying to attack because this actually happens. I don't know if you know this, Nate. Like there's been stories of hunters like grizzly, like bears are smart and they also get fucking mad. Like if you shoot a bear, and it's hard to kill a grizzly bear, like you need some serious firepower. You know what I mean? And if you don't place your shot right, like bears actually have known for hunting down a hunter that didn't kill it right away. Like you shot it and you pissed it off, like they'll actually hunt you down now.
Oh my
God, that's
actually
happened.
Like that night.
They'll start going on the hunt for you. Like right, pretty much. I guess they run away and then they start hunting them down because they're mad. Like they're coming for vengeance. They actually experience that. So then also, like another thing that I was reading, like you said, you place your one shot, and if it starts to charge at you, you better hope that you place that shot because they run like 30 miles an hour or something. Like you don't have a lot of time. If you miss your next shot or two while it's coming at you, like you're done. So it's crazy that people don't use machine guns to take out grizzly bears. Like it's amazing that they're that bold to because I'd be like, I don't want anything less than a machine gun, like a high caliber machine gun too. Like, I'm not gonna, I don't have to sit there and worry about placing single shots in case that bear starts charging me. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
And I've ever seen videos of grizzlies charging people. Like I've seen videos of them charging groups of people. They eventually, because not always, like that's the thing. When they charge, they're not always gonna actually attack you. Sometimes they do it to scare you, but you don't know that. Like you don't know if it's gonna be at an actual. So it's one of those things where it's like if you turn around and start running, like then you're gonna be dead. But if you stand your ground, they might back off,
Yeah, I don't want to be in a predicament to test it.
Yeah. Which is obviously the biggest bear advice always. It's like they always tell you, always stand your ground, scream, make yourself angry, and even if you gotta fake it, whatever, make yourself look bigger. I mean, stand your ground like any other animal, like you said. They if they think you've got to pose a threat, they'll probably back off. Yep.
Well, what about that bullshit of playing dead? I think that could backfire, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could.
Aren't you supposed
to? It could.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they could just start eating you, like
Yeah.
I guess the playing dead works if they were just attacking you because you were like near their cub bears, maybe. Like they don't care about eating you, but yeah, I guess if they were hungry, then I guess playing dead doesn't matter. So I guess you got to assess why they were attacking you.
Yeah, listen further.
What?
Listen to see if their stomach is growling first.
But then I can imagine that, like, even if you did like piss them off because of the cub bears, well, who's to say that their cub bears aren't hungry? You don't know that.
Oh my
Like her cub
God.
bears got to eat, right? Maybe they're like, oh, he's dead. Have my little cub bears come and eat you. So, and I guess just bring the AK-47 into the woods, guys. So that's all I can say.
That's what I do.
Or the 50 cal machine gun. You can get one, I guess.
That's
you don't have to worry about these things.
Or yeah, well, most people probably won't go to the woods. They'll be on their computer online.
Yeah, that's true too. And like you said, it's still rare. It's still pretty rare that this stuff does happen. Even all these things. I mean, people encounter bears and nothing ever happens. They go their way, you go your way.
Wade says he's finishing up the Rite Aid win $1,000 receipt thing. We never win money from this, but I do it anyways. It's a boring survey. Damn it.
That must, I can't even imagine. Like I've seen those black bears. Like they're not that big. Like like I've seen them. They're pretty, like, I wouldn't worry about a black bear. Like the smaller black bears, they're like an oversized dog. But I can't imagine seeing like a grizzly bear in the middle of the woods. Like that would kind of be like, whoa, shit. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine? Like, what the fuck?
I can.
Because you have nothing. They can outrun you. They can outclimb you. Unless you have some, even if you did have some firepower, again, like you still can go wrong.
That thing ain't gonna out.
Those things are so strong. They're bones and stuff. Like you need some real firepower, and you got to place the shots. Like, or else that thing is even gonna get more pissed off at you and want to kill you.
Damn it.
Crazy. They also sell like explosives that work really well, like almost like a firework of sorts that you can just throw, and it blows up, and like that scares them because it's such a loud bam. They don't know what the hell that was.
Oh yeah.
So that they say that works very effectively too. Oh. That and mace, because like you shoot that bear, like if you don't kill it, it can go south really fast. So they say for non-experienced people, like you're better off with the firework or the mace. Like those are actually more effective for normal people than actually like shooting it.
Versimilitude says, good stream as always, Nate. It's been fun talk. Next time I'm off, let me know when you want to do the Friday the 13th or slasher Skype chat to upload later. Thanks for showing up, Versimilitude.
Thanks for showing up. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you're like a lower end on the food chain, we're at the top. Again, our biggest threat is other humans that are trying to eat us, basically, mentally and physically. But like, you got to imagine, like this is everyday life for lower food chain animals. Their life is a horror movie. They're worried about getting eaten alive by bigger predators every day.
I know.
Like that's literally their existence, like running away from getting eaten alive by basically a big zombie that can, because that's how we survive in this world. We have to consume other beings in the most painful possible way,
So there.
That's I like to remind people that's life for like every other animal but below us in the food chain. Unless you're an apex predator, that's your life. And then even apex predators, they have to compete they have to fight for dominance with other males. I mean, their life isn't a picnic. They have to worry about starvation. They do starve if they don't get their hunting time. And again, they have to fight other males sometimes to the death.
Oh.
Or they do die from their injuries. They're territorial. They have to mate, so they'll fight other males. And in the females, they have to protect their young from other males eating them and other animals that are predators that can take out their young. I mean, it's just like, like a bear has to protect their cubs from other animals that might come and pick them off. So, we're very sheltered from this, the human being. But we're starting to wake up because, again, other humans they're fighting for territory too, and they're doing all the same things. So I'm not worried about bears. I guess that's my point. They're not the biggest threat to me by any sort of margin, not even close. Even if I'm in their territory,
So the threats you're worried first and foremost, Russia, then bears.
No, I'm not worried about Russia at all.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to be. The box told me. Ah! I'm more about the people behind the box. That are telling me this stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at the people that I got to be worried about.
Well,
I can see their faces right on TV.
Those are the do-gooders that are, working countless hours a day to keep the truth flowing.
Your mic kind of sounds like, I don't know if it's just for me, but your mic kind of sounds like it. What's the word? It sounds like it's messed up. I mean, I don't know the word to describe. It sounds like.
What about right now?
Ask the chat. Does this mic sound, or is it just coming through my end? It might just be on my end.
It might just be. Well, yeah, it could just be on your end. I mean, you're hearing what's going in the phone.
You're hearing what's going in the phone.
Oh yeah, you sound fine on stream. I only hear it.
So what the hell's?
It just happened all of a sudden. I don't know what changed.
Yeah,
it's all right. It's not bad.
That sucks.
I got a little better now. I don't know if you moved the speaker or something. Or
I'm not touching nothing.
Okay, it's all right. It's not a big deal. It's not that bad.
Well, especially since I have to be heading out before long anyway.
Yeah. Oh, it just got better now. I don't know what changed. It was only for a minute. It was bad, and then it is. Skype is now messing with our calls. So that's great.
Damn it.
God damn it. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So, yeah. Any new movies you're looking forward to this year coming out?
Well, I'm interested in Jurassic Park because it's getting together. I don't care about dinosaurs, but it's getting together all the people from the first movie. Yeah, all the old people. So it'll be.
They're so old now. Sorry, when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh God, they're old. This is sad. All the old people from retirement, getting the people out of the retirement community coming for the movie. But that's how they sell tickets. That's how they're going to sell more tickets. They know what they're doing, getting those people back.
Yeah,
right?
I'm curious about the older people participation. Maybe it'll be like Ghostbusters, where they just show up at the end.
Will you go and see this in drive-in, or will you pay? You think this will be you might actually see at the theater?
Yeah, I don't even know I don't know what the hell our take is on going to the actual theater. We'll probably try to see it at the drive-in. I'm not sure. If it doesn't go to the drive-in, will we go to the theater? I guess time will tell. I don't know.
When's it come out? Do you know the date?
No, I don't. It might be May, I think, possibly.
Yeah. So it's like an early summer release, not like a June or July.
I'm not 100%, but I want to say.
What's it called? Jurassic World? I'll look it up.
Yeah, Domination or something.
Oh, Dominion.
Dominion, whatever.
June 10th. So
early
June.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and Avatar 2 comes out December 16th.
Well, that'll be too cold for a drive-in.
Yeah, so you might have to go see that. And then Thor 2. No, not Thor 2. Thor Love and Thunder comes out July 8th. But it comes out July 8th, but I haven't seen one trailer for the movie. It's weird. Usually they have a trailer by now, right?
I guess I don't know. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you would think. They have not one trailer yet. That's weird.
It looks like.
Was there a teaser trailer for it? I don't know.
Looks like Gary did his famous leave and come back. He says, Nate, Night of the Demon, 1980 film is so bad it's on par with Don't Go in the Woods. Well, that sounds good. Wade says, is Don't Go in the Woods the one with the mom killing people in the woods? No, it is not. It's a crazed male killer. Wade says, I think one of the campers' mom is doing the killing. Nope, that's Friday the 13th.
Is there a trailer for this movie?
Which one are you talking about?
Sorry, the new Thor movie. I guess there is. No, I was looking for trailers, but there's not. Kind of weird. Anyway, I just think that's usually they have a trailer well out before a movie that's coming out in the summer. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So that's the only movie you're looking forward to? Jurassic World or Dominion? Whatever.
That's the only one I have any interest in that I'm aware of. Like
Avatar 2 when it comes out.
I'm not.
Trailer, see what it's like.
Well, it's gonna be more of the same. I mean, it's not something that I've been waiting for. I'll probably. I don't know if I'll even go to the theater to see that or not. I'll have to just see what life's like. Like you say, yeah, see the trailer, I guess.
Yeah, so yeah, I have no idea what to expect from that.
So what are your thoughts on you have interest, I take it, in Avatar 2?
No, not really. No.
Oh, okay.
Because the first movie was good effects for the time, but very generic popcorn movie. It was just a summer popcorn movie. I mean, it was fine, but I don't see the need for a sequel. Or apparently, like 4 movies, or I don't know how many he's making. Like what?
Like 3 more.
Making 3 more or something. Like what the fuck? Who asked for this? Who wanted this?
Not me.
Not me either. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're like already, aren't they like committed to like sequels, or is that like they're pretty much already? I don't know what they're doing.
They may have filmed them all. I don't freaking know.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I would imagine they would at least wait to see how this one does in theater. Like it might not do that well.
Well, we can hope.
I don't care. Yeah, Avatar. Who cares?
Austin says, "I don't care for Thor 4." Thor 4. That's hard to say.
Seeing what comes out 2023.
Hell on earth. It's not the movie, it's the life.
They're making A Quiet Place Part 3. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
It's coming out in 2023, whenever.
See, I didn't like the first one because it was too much of what's that called? Too much of the sound deprivation. Like it was too it just fucked with my I like sound in movies, so I have no interest in seeing the second one because I didn't like the no sound or the quiet sound.
Right. They're coming out with an Indiana Jones 5 in 2023.
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh my god.
And then they're coming out. Well, Mission Impossible 7 is releasing next year, 2023. That was the most when did that movie was supposed to come out? Like 2019? Like what?
No, that was Top Gun 2.
Mission Impossible 7 was getting filmed in 2020. That's right.
Top Gun 2 was supposed to come out in
2020, yeah. And it still hasn't come out.
Yeah, this year they say. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have some little. We talked about this last week. Half-ass interest in seeing that at the drive-in. Preferably.
Yeah, May 27th that comes out. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing that. I mean, I'm not hyped for it, but I might check it out. What else comes out? Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. Star Trek.
What? There's a Star Trek movie?
Yeah, it's coming out 2023.
What's it called?
Let me pull it up. I just had it up. Star Trek 4.
Star Trek 4, huh?
Yep. Why you like Star Trek?
Well, I mean, I like the original crew, which are long gone now. I mean, I didn't hate the one that came out in 2009, like the reboot thing.
Yeah.
But for me, those got worse as they went on. But
yeah, I agree. Yeah, the original reboot. Yeah, the reboot was pretty good, and went downhill from there. Yeah, Austin says I don't care. Austin says Marvel should have ended with Endgame. This is flogging a dead horse now. Yeah, I agree. It would have ended on a high note, but they got to make money. They got to keep pumping out. I mean, I still like the Spider-Man movie that came out and stuff, and I'm fine with that. But yeah, this continuing of like these other, I don't know. It's getting old.
I mean, I
It's
thought
getting old.
I don't know much about it, but I thought like the male Thor wasn't even gonna be in the new Thor. Wasn't it gonna be a woman or what? That's what I heard.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. Absolutely.
Are you serious
You
or are you
can't have
joking?
Doc. No, I'm semi-serious. I think they're both going to be in it. I think he's still in it, but yeah, the woman's going to be the big daddy now. You can call her Big Daddy now.
Okay.
Oh, so I wonder, like a movie like Top Gun. Okay, so that movie was filmed. Like, when was that even filmed? It was like filming dates. Let me look this up.
We're talking about the second one?
Yeah, so Top Gun 2 was filmed from May 2018 to June 2019. So 3 years later, like you're 3 years later, these actors have to like go to the premiere. Like, isn't that kind of weird? Like 3 fucking years later, like we filmed this movie 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, we
Well,
gotta
4 years.
go.
We started 4 years ago. Like I would kind of forget. Like that was 3 years ago. What we start to kind of forget a little bit. Like it's not really fresh in your mind anymore. Like 3 years later,
Tell
but
us
you're
ab-
going to the premiere of your movie. Like what?
Tell us about this movie. What can we expect? I don't know. I can't
I,
remember.
I can't remember. It took over a year to film it too. So it's like you got to imagine some of the actors probably may have only been there in 2018. So like that was 4 fucking years ago. I don't know. Oh shit! I just think it's hilarious. Like, I mean, I just like, can you imagine making a movie then 3 years later you show up to like the premiere like it's a new movie?
No, I
You know what I
can't.
mean? Like it's been done. It's been done and done for over 3 years, and it's just been like, yeah, now we're playing it. I think
Oh,
it's funny.
Wade says the Final Terror is the horror movie he was thinking of, and now he's spoiled it for me. No, I've already seen the Final Terror, so we've just spoiled it for whoever's listening.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Austin,
what?
Austin, no, just it's spoiled. Darn it! Austin says
Oh, okay.
some of these actors have made movies that will never get released as well. That's true, but it's kind of different than going to a premiere like 3 years later.
Yeah,
But
where they ask you. Yeah, where they ask you questions about the movie. You're like, oh man, your experiences or whatever. And they'll probably start doing interviews too. Like they do the interviews too. Like asking, after the movie comes out, or when it comes out. Remember, like, don't they do it? They do interviews like when it comes out. So it's like, yeah, how was it like on set? I don't remember, Joe. I smoked a lot of weed since then, and I don't know. It was 4 years ago.
any funny anecdotes while you were filming? No. Are you sure I'm
I
in
don't
this?
remember. What?
Are you sure I'm in this? In this movie?
Yeah, sure. I'm in this. Yeah.
Austin says
Is
they're
this like
Austin says they're called can movies, movies that are filmed and never released. What were you gonna say?
no? Because it's like if I think about stuff that I filmed in 2018 for my YouTube channel, and you're saying that in May you're going to interview me to talk about it, like in detail of like how would you make it and this and that. I'd be like, I would have to really be like, I don't, I'd be a little fuzzy on the details. I'd really have to like, it wouldn't be this fresh take on it. It would just be like 4 years later, like, well, 4 years ago, yeah, I was, this, that. I don't know. It's a different thing. I think it's cool to go back 4, 5, 10 years, and I think that's cool. Like 4, 5, 10 years, 20 years later, and then get interviewed about the movie. Like you get a different take on it. Like in retrospect, like you have time to like think about what happened, and so you have a different take on it. But like it's not the same take. Like you kind of want the fresh take too. You know what I mean? You kind of want both, and we're not. I don't know. I guess I'm ranting too much about something that probably people don't care about, but or something I thought about. Yeah, these people aren't going to have a fresh take on their filming experience at all because it was delayed so much. That's my point,
Yeah, I hear you.
because you're talking 6 months, maybe, and some of these movies you're talking 6 months out after filming, they're pretty much starting to interview them. I mean, that's a lot different than 4 years later. It's still fresh in your mind. It's still you're pumped up for this movie. You're like you just got done filming it 6 months, maybe a year ago. Like you're yeah, you're pumped up, you know. And also, I think after filming, they immediately probably start doing other stuff to promote it too. Like it's not just, oh, you're done filming now, you got to do promotions and commercials and right, like it's not. I don't know, but yeah. I guess we'll see now. I guess it'll be the first time in history we get to see like all these movies that were like prolonged their premiere and how much they don't care about the movie. Probably like, yeah, Top Gun, it was cool, yeah, I had fun. Okay. Let's film it, yeah. Anyway, canned movies. Yeah, can you imagine making a movie that never gets released?
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
God. Well, if people
Like, I can it kind of sucks making it like even like I mean every movie has multiple scenes that like don't get released. So I mean even knowing like a good scene didn't make it to the cut like kind of sucks, you know, like let alone the whole fucking movie, you know.
God, I can't imagine. Well, I guess they, if they're, as long as they get paid.
Yeah, but you know, it's more than that. Like,
Yeah, what if you put so much into it and acting and, oh, I loved what I did, and it's just like, well, too bad, no one will
never
see it.
released. No one will see it. What about people that are like in one scene or two scenes and it never makes the cut? Like that, I always thought that sucked. Like someone's like gets a good scene,
Yeah, that's
like acts in
true.
one or two scenes and they never make the cut. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like this was my only scene in the movie. You got it?
Yep.
That must really suck. Like they literally had to show up to do one or two scenes or whatever, and never, you know, that was their whole that you know that was it, and then it never showed up in the movie. I mean, they got paid, like you said, they're gonna get paid, but that sucks. I always felt for those people.
Yeah, they got to get the
That must-
Blu-ray and with the deleted scenes.
Yeah, which I guess, yeah. Eventually, some of those scenes show up on the director's cut or deleted scenes, but it still kind of sucks knowing that it never made the final cut. You're like, fucking shit, you know.
Yeah,
Oh, that was my scene. I was gonna tell my grandkids I was in this movie. Now I gotta show them the deleted scene. I was deleted from this. I was deleted from this movie. Little Jimmy. Why, Grandpa? Well, you know, they just didn't like the scene. It had nothing to do with me. Just, you know, had to make the cut. Oh man.
And Grandpa was in a movie. What's it called? Deleted scenes, he always says.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta buy the director's cut and go through the deleted scenes. Yeah. Sometimes you can YouTube it and they will show up on YouTube. Yeah, because they show the deleted scenes on YouTube stuff now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And if it had like CGI or if it had like any effects that had to be put in, then the deleted scene doesn't even have the effects. So it's like it could be you behind a green screen or like, you know what I mean? Or like the CGI isn't done at all. So it's like, oh man.
Oh my God, yeah, you in front of a green screen.
Yeah, because they didn't put the money into making it because it was deleted. Oh man, so you're not even getting like the, you know, I don't know. That's funny. Do you think you'll ever make another movie again, or your filmmaking days are done? I know you probably had.
Yeah, never say never, but
Yeah,
it was a lot of
it
work.
was a lot of work.
Yeah, a lot of work.
How did you get the actors?
Just like Craigslist and
Did you have any funny stories of like interviewing people that didn't make the like? Did you interview anyone and they're like, I don't want this guy?
what do you mean? Well, I mean, there were people that I saw for the part or that I wanted, and then nothing that really happened at the thing. People that turned me down. I don't want to be in it. It's just like a lot of women, uppity young women who are probably like Christian and stuff. It's like, why are you even auditioning for a horror movie in the first place?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to be in
How many women were in the movie? Like a couple women or?
Oh, I didn't count. A decent amount. A decent amount.
How was it like working with them and all the people you had? Were they cool to work with, or were they pain in the ass? Some of them.
No, luckily no one was a pain in the ass. The biggest pain in the ass is just like when you probably know, well, maybe not to the extent I do, but when you're filming stuff, it's like time seems to go 2 or 3 or 4 times faster than it normally does. Like it's like you just never have enough time And time is the biggest pain in the ass. Not I was lucky with the actors. Oh, there was one guy who actually didn't work out, which I felt bad. The worst part about the whole thing was some guy I just saw. He auditioned on YouTube, and I just said, okay. He showed up, and the vibe just wasn't right. So I kind of said, yeah, this ain't. I don't know. This ain't working out. So
Yeah,
it was awkward to say,
have to
yeah,
cut them.
yeah, I'm gonna get someone else. I don't remember what I said because I don't like those kind of situations.
No, yeah, you try to avoid them by interviewing him and getting the audition, but I guess you made the mistake. Yeah, whatever. Did he take it hard, or he's like, oh, no worries,
No, I don't think so because it's probably not
he's used to it.
it's just the part of the quote unquote business, even though it's wasn't a business for me. It was a passion that didn't really involve any business, but yeah.
How much? I don't know if it's too personal, but how much money do you end up spending in your budget to make the movie with the actors and whatever the effects or whatever? Did you end up spending like 10 grand?
No, there's no way I'd ever spend that. I think it ended up being 2,300 or something.
So was that mainly just paying the actors, or?
I didn't really. Well, they all kind of signed on as being unpaid, so I ended up giving, I think, everyone like $25 on their last day. So it wasn't really. God, it really makes you wonder. A lot of there was some toplessness in the movie, so honestly, a big percentage of it went towards the topless women.
Wow.
But because it is weird, because my dad kept copious notes on all the expenditures, stuff like just paying for, because we fed the people, I think, and paid for, I don't even
Yeah,
know
yeah.
I don't even know where the 2,500 even went, but I mean it must have went somewhere. Yeah, I can't even
I
remember.
feel bad that they did it. They do it for free. They do it just to get like their foot in the door and have something to show for their acting kind of thing, or.
Right. I mean, it is what I call acting enthusiasts. So people that want to actually, if it was up to them, they'd be in real movies. So it's pretty much what you got to do is you got to start at the bottom, and the bottom is
Yeah, yeah,
a movie like mine, to get the experience.
that's true. And how long was the movie? Like hour and a half?
I'm really proud of
Hours?
it. I really have to. I guess Austin says, Nate, you made a fan film. Yeah, I really should share it with people that I trust on the show. I don't like to just put it out there because I don't want to just have some hater show up and be a psycho. But I really should share it with people in the chat that have been a part of the show for the past year, and because I am proud of it. It was a lot of work. Looks like Summerhill Cinemas here. He says, greetings, welcome Summerhill. It turned out it being 2 hours and 40 minutes long.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
That's a lot of work. And
yeah.
what year around was this? You don't have to give exact. Was it like I'm just getting a feel for what editing machine you had to even edit?
It took 2 summers to shoot it because of that was the most frustrating thing about the actors is it's just like, oh my God, it's just like, I don't know. It seemed like they couldn't, they accepted this role in this low budget movie, but it's like their schedules were crap. So
you had to take 2 summers to get there to finally get.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish the whole script in one summer.
And how many multiple locations did you like? How was getting the locations?
Locations,
Like, multiple
luckily,
locations?
it's kind of like a Friday the 13th movie, so it's a lot of it's in the woods and all this and that. Locations were simple because it just filmed in nearby, like parks. So that's the one good thing about suburbs with nearby parks. You don't have to go far.
Did you have anyone like interrupting you or like asking questions around the park?
No, not really. That's the problem with filming in public. You sometimes you get that, but not really.
And what time? When was this? Like around like 2000s?
I started it in 2008 and then finished it in 2009. Yeah.
Okay, so you had modern video editing like on your computer when you
Right.
edited it.
I was fortunate enough to wait to do this until I could at least shoot it digitally and edit it on the
Digitally, yeah.
computer. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Unfortunately, it's not high definition, but at least it's digital tape and digital editing.
Did you have any digital effects at all, or any?
I'm not a big digital effects guy, so the biggest digital effects are the credits.
What about the practical effects, like the blood and the gore? Was
Yeah,
that like something
because
your
of
dad did?
because of the limitations, there's not a lot of blood, but all of the gore stuff we pulled off. We just designed and executed ourselves. My dad was my right hand man for this production. It was me and him doing it.
Damn, was this kind of you and your dad's idea project? Well, let's do this.
Well, it was my idea, and he was gracious enough to help.
And did he do? Did you do most of? I know I'm asking all the questions, but I'm just so curious. You're like something you. It's like, oh, you made a whole movie. So it's like, I mean, did you did you guys take care of the lighting and filming? I'm assuming you and your dad did all the lighting and filming.
Oh
And
yeah,
like
that's
microphone, boom mic, and all that.
that's me. I mean, I did all that. That's why it was such a pain in the ass, because when you're in charge of every single aspect of the movie, it's a drain.
Yeah, kind of like Mel Gibson sitting there acting and filming and directing. Like, yeah, yeah. What was like? Did you have any artificial lighting for certain parts? I guess at night you
Yeah,
had to.
just I did the traditional simulating the moonlight thing. That was the only kind of quote unquote movie lighting I bothered with, because I'm more interested, and especially with digital, you don't need to do all that movie lighting shit. I'm more interested in the naturalistic look of stuff. So
Yeah,
I didn't bother
yeah.
with the cinema photographic kind of lighting.
Right. And how many actors were there total? Like, did you have some actors that were just there for like one scene?
Yeah,
Like,
some
and
actors
then they
that
were
were
done.
there for, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't count. God damn it. I mean, I think there's 13 kills in the movie. So
Oh shit,
there's at
that's a
least
lot of kills.
13 people in the movie.
And who was like the best actor? Like, did you any of those actors, did they ever go on to like do something pretty good or after?
Yeah, I think, well, I don't know if it's pretty good. One of them went on to actually be in a kind of a more or less legitimate Amityville movie in recent times. A couple of them I know went to California, and seen one guy in some he's got a little demo reel on YouTube. I guess he was in some commercials, and one of the women went on to be in, like I say, half-ass Amityville
Yeah.
movie. I don't really keep up on what other people are doing, or what was the question?
Oh, I was just saying if any of them actually went on to do something real, like, you kind of answered it. Did
Yeah, not that
where
I'm aware of.
Where how were they like? Did you were any actors like, were you blown away by their talent? Any of them? Were they all like?
Yeah,
Any of them like,
obviously,
damn, they were good.
the thing is, because we're talking in public and stuff, I don't really want to say. I mean,
Yeah.
there were some that I thought were really, really good, and some that were the opposite. But guess I can't names. But it was the
Like,
first. It
when
was
you had a shitty actor, like, did you kind of help coach him?
I did. I tried to think of
Saw
ways
you there.
to make their acting maybe a little better. Like, here, when you say this, look over here. That way, at least you can pretend to have some kind of thought going on in your head, kind of thing. So
Yeah.
you do what you can to try to get the best out of them, but a lot of times you just have to just roll with the
Now,
punches.
would you say acting? And I have my answer for it, but would you say acting is 90% talent and a lot like there's obviously a skill to it, but would you say most of it's natural born kind of talent throughout the years? I would say that's majority of it. Like you have it.
Probably,
That's
because some of the people I worked with, I mean, it's like you could put them through all the training you want to, and I just don't think they're going to improve. So I think I'd probably agree with that. Like, you're just going to be able to do it, or you're not going to be able to do it.
yeah, because you'll see like a little kid, and they're just you can just tell, like, yeah, they're so animated and dramatic, and like they can easily making up crazy voices. It's like, yeah, they could, you know what I mean? It's like they clearly got it. You know what I mean? That's why I think it's mainly talent. You're mainly born with it, and you just cultivate it. And then obviously, obviously some people are born for certain roles. Not all of us can play every role. So I guess that's your job to find the right person for the role. You know, it's not their fault. They're gonna, you know. So you had fun filming it all together. Like, and how did it feel when you were done? Like, oh yeah, did you show it at any like local cinemas, or like did you?
Well, we were lucky enough. One of the people who was in the movie knew this guy who actually ended up showing it for us for a quote unquote premiere for free, because he got to get the concession money for the concession sales. So that was kind of fun. Unfortunately, it was like in January, and it was probably I don't know, fucking 3 degrees or something. So that was kind of a bummer that it had to happen in January. But the premiere wasn't something I'm not a crowds person. So the premiere was something I could have taken or leave it, but it was more for a lot of the people in the movie were wanting me to do it. So it's like, okay,
sure.
you set it up then. So someone did.
And what did you do with the movie after the premiere? Did you sell it online, or
I just been selling it on the website ever since, and maybe a couple sales a year.
Have you made your money back? I mean, I don't know if that's too personal, but like,
I don't
like.
I really wish I would have kept better sales receipts or whatever. I may have gotten close. I don't really worry about that.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more, yeah, I would just be happy to have it done, you know?
But as far as being fun, it wasn't fun to make. I mean, maybe the better word is satisfying. Like, it was satisfying to make. I don't think it was like, when you're filming it, you're not having fun because you're stressed because you want to get it done. But I'll tell you what, when I got it done, it was like, oh my God, that was great. And then it was just a relief. And then then the next couple months later, we found out my dad had terminal cancer. So that was
Jesus Christ.
That was fucking that kind of took the wind out of the sails.
Shit. So it's almost that's like bittersweet as hell. Something you did with your dad, and the end of it, and it kind of ended, good, but then immediately after it was not good.
That's one of the things that I'm glad about the premiere, is that I sat next to him, and every now and then I'd look over at him, and he'd be looking up at the screen. And I think throughout the whole movie, like, he had this huge smile plastered on his face. I think it was more important for him, honestly, to see his son's movie on the big screen than it was for me.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That was beautiful to look over at him and see this big grin on his face. So
it was like a full-size movie theater he was playing in.
Yeah, we actually played it. I mean, it wasn't, they didn't use the actual projector they project real movies with. They just use the projector that they play, the slides before the movie with, because it was just a DVD.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it was still on the screen. I mean, it wasn't, 4K
full size.
Huh?
How did it end up looking on that screen?
I mean, it's standard definition. It wasn't that great. The dark stuff was darker on the screen than it is on TV. So,
right.
It was surprised. Yeah. It sounded surprisingly good. Like, some of the axe in the head impact was pretty good.
Wow, that's cool. I mean, I'd love to have an experience like that, seeing your own movie on the big screen.
Yeah. The problem with the movie, here's the disappointing about the premiere. So the movie, because it was so long, the initial DVD release I did a kind of a fun thing where I did an intermission where I had the first half of the movie was on one disc and the second half was on the other. And I kind of did this intermission thing, and we used that one at the premiere, and I shouldn't have used that one because I also did a one where it was all on one disc. I shouldn't have used the intermission one because, we lost a decent amount of the audience during the intermission.
Really? Why? Because they thought it was done? or are they just for?
Well, it's a longer movie than most people, make themselves. So they, by the time it was intermission, it was pretty much as long as a normal independently made movie is anyway. And plus, it didn't start until late, and it's freezing out. I can understand why people left.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think if I would have played the single disc version with the movie all on disc, they wouldn't have left because
Oh,
I
that
like
would
I like to think the movie.
what?
I like to think the movie doesn't feel like a nearly 3 hour long movie. Like I think it moves along.
How many people would like? Was it pretty packed? Like
No,
before the intermission?
that was kind of a disappointment too. It wasn't very packed, so but whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, you didn't. Besides your dad, like you weren't excited to see anyone else's reaction, like, and have them talk to you after, or I don't know.
Honestly, I was this was during the period of the last winter with my dad. I could care less about the premiere at the time.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, how much longer after? Oh, so the premiere was like months after the movie was done.
Right. It was during the
okay.
It was during what I think we both knew was his last winter. The premiere was not very important at that time to me.
Oh shit! Yeah, that kind of kills it for sure. Damn. And then did he help you edit it, or was that
No, that's
you like write it or edit?
No. He just helped with the physical logistics aspects. I was the writer, editor, everything. He just helped with certain logistics aspects, and he played the murderer.
Oh, okay. The murderer was dressed up, or
murderer was dressed up. Yeah, you never see his face, and
okay.
The reason he was the reason he was the murderer is just because I always knew he'd always be available.
Yeah, and he's dressed up anyway. And yeah, exactly. Yeah. Did he like doing it? Did he have fun? Like, kind of. I mean, did he kind of have a kick just murdering people?
Yeah, I think he had fun with it. I'm really, really grateful that we had that experience right before. I mean, I'm glad it came together before his passing. I mean, that was huge because it was a big, huge kind of experience that we shared together right before his unfortunate news that would come later.
What was I say? Did you film it? I mean, did you act in it at all? Were there any scenes where you were like, I'm just gonna do this scene?
I just made a few brief appearances because I couldn't get because I didn't want to bother getting someone else. So I'm like, okay, I'll be this person. Nothing big.
Nothing yet, just side character, just something side. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I mean, I'm happy that you got to do that, especially for your dad passed. But I should
really some of these people like Austin and perhaps yourself and Gary, some people that I trust on the chat, I guess I can send you guys separately, individually, the link to the website. You can see half of it for free on the website.
Okay.
And then you got to pay to see the other half.
That makes sense.
But you get to see for free the first half, which is like an hour and 13 minutes or something. It's minus the boobies because, well, you got to have some reason to pay for it. But
yeah,
I should really give some of you guys the link to the website. And
did you ever make a trailer for it?
Oh yeah, there's a trailer on the website and everything. So
yeah, I would have thought that you would have just been like, well, the trailer's free like anything else. You got to pay for the whole damn movie, or I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's a little too generous to have half the movie free. I could see like a scene, or here's a scene.
Well, the movie, I didn't do the half a movie free until the movie was almost
many years after.
10 years later, you can show half the movie for free, I
think. Yeah. Yeah. I guess you get a little, it's like, well, it's been out for this long. It's kind of public, almost semi-public domain now.
Right.
Half of it. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know you had a website. I guess you don't advertise that either because it has on it.
Right, because I don't want everyone to know all the details about, because who knows who shows up on your YouTube channel. So
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I don't even know how I would, if I made a movie. I don't know how I would. I don't know if I would promote it on my YouTube. Maybe I would. Maybe I wouldn't. I don't know.
Well, I'm assuming the name that you use is your name, isn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you would.
Correct.
I mean, you wouldn't want to hide that. I mean, so the only reason I don't have it posted all over the place is because I guess I'm not keen on having just any Joe Schmo know my name. I guess.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, because your real name's attached to it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. I mean, wow, that's cool. And that was like your biggest dream come true, almost, right? Or that one of them? I get bucket list. Like, gotta make a movie.
Yeah,
length.
the intention was to because I started writing it back when I was at a video store, and the intention was to like hopefully try to get like Lionsgate to pick it up for straight to video distribution because I had seen so many movies that were just absolute garbage, like that were shot on video that Lionsgate put out. So the intention was to get them to have it distributed on DVD, but I sent it
How
to
come? Yeah, what happened with that?
I sent it to them and never heard anything back. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll just sell it on the website.
Mm. Is Lionsgate still put kind of stuff like that out, or they don't really even do that anymore?
I have no idea anymore. I don't care. I think the big thing now is streaming.
Streaming, yeah. Well, I'm saying who's the people that I'm sure there's other streaming beyond Netflix, especially for like.
Oh well, yeah. There's a bazillion
independent stuff. Yeah,
there's a bazillion streaming.
Yeah, like I'm saying, I know there's more like places that really are designed for more independent films than like obviously Netflix is all mainstream garbage. So I'm sure it's probably some other. Yeah, who knows? I don't know either because I haven't made a feature length movie to even think about. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Jose's here. Hello.
Yeah, but that's all he ever says, though.
Yeah, he could be a bot. We don't know.
I don't think he's a bot, but I don't know.
Yeah, he just maybe listens and just not a very that's fine. He doesn't have to participate in the chat or anything. It's not a requirement, but yeah, I would love to make a feature-length horror movie. A comedy movie would be cool. I mean, action would be awesome, but it's like action the budget, to me, it's like action got to have the budget. Like I wouldn't want to settle for, you know what I mean? Like unless I had like I said enough of a budget to start crashing cars and shit and blowing stuff up.
There's
I'm not even gonna
really
bother.
no point in even thinking of trying to do that unless you can do that.
Yeah, for like unless you've got I don't even know like $1 million, like whatever. I guess it depends on the action, but still you got to at least have some hundreds of thousands of dollars at least, and maybe some generous people to loan a beater car or whatever you got to wreck or destroy, and then I guess luck, like hopefully we get it good in one shot because that's our only car, our
There
only
you go.
prop piece we got blowing up. Well, that would be so cool to blow up. Like just do like, you imagine doing like a full out action movie, like with real effects and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be fun. That would be cool. Yeah, something like that. But like, horror movie, more practical to do because you can do the effects. They're not as expensive. I mean, you would know better than me. Comedy movie, same thing, or just a drama movie. Maybe it's just, suspense, but something that doesn't require,
Well, that's what's great is that
crazy.
you can, person can potentially do a drama or even a comedy, and you don't really even need a budget. You just need an idea and people that can do it. Yeah.
But and even harder too, like you said, like how much, if you're willing to do the gore stuff and the supplies shouldn't be too crazy, right?
Well, it depends on, that was a good thing about just doing it because I'd been dicking around with making videos 20 years up and before I started this project. So in that time, you kind of learn what you can and can't do. So I wrote accordingly. Like I wrote knowing what I'm capable of doing and can I pull this off? And so a lot of people, I think, if they want to make an independent movie or something, they're like, have these grandiose ideas that they'll never be able to realize. And it's like,
I guess I have my YouTube stuff. That's about the only thing. I mean, I kind of have an idea. I don't, what I can pull off and how far I might be able to go. But you got to at least start doing small stuff before you know what things cost realistically and how far. Yeah, for sure. Or unless you're willing to hire someone, just to do that kind of stuff you can't do fast.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. I was always just kind of like, it was kind of a challenge to see what you can manage to do yourself, I guess. The thing
Hmm.
about hiring someone is it's like, okay, well, then you gotta, it's almost easier to do it yourself than to try to find someone to do it for you. That's why we just did it ourselves.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And unless someone else's budget, unless someone picks you up and says, here's money, I trust you, go hire people. You know what I mean? Okay, you know what I mean. Like if one of those, I don't know. Yeah, it's man, it's in the camera you use. Did you bought them beforehand? You already
That
had
was
them,
just,
or
yeah, that was just a camera I had beforehand. Ideally, I would have used a better camera, and kind of regretful that I didn't shoot this in HD, but it's kind of has a little bit of a charm to it. It's supposed to be like an 80s movie, and they, back in the day, they shot some 80s low budget movies on standard definition video, so it has a charm to it. Luckily, one thing I am grateful about is, like I say, it was digital tape, so at least it's a digital image. Could have
yeah, I
been
mean, maybe in the future, and I don't know how much it would cost, but maybe in the future, you could have it like upscaled to HD. You know,
there's
I don't know how hard
probably,
that is, or
I can foresee, I can really see that being something that's possible, where you to for AI to do kind of like
yeah, to
the
fill in the pixels. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly,
it would
automatically by a
create,
program.
it'd be a smart program to take something standard definition and turn it into high def. I can see that being something that maybe is possible now. Who knows? But
Oh, it definitely is to an extent, but I don't know. I still think humans have a lot. I think when they do that, I think humans still play a big role in making that upscale. From when I don't know, maybe not. I don't. But yeah, I would hope in the future they have a program that can at least do a decent job. And I would imagine, yeah, because there's still stuff that's like 720 that they'll want to upscale to 1080 or 4K. So they're going to have that. They're going to want to make that technology upscale to 4K. They already want to do it now. So it's like, why would it same thing to upscale to for you to upscale just to 720? Which is interesting. Yeah.
Austin says,
Um,
what type of film did I use? It was just digital tape. So instead of
Digital
just mini DV tape.
DV tape.
Yeah, there's DV and then there's mini DV. So I had a mini DV camera at the time.
Interesting. Yeah, because I mean my YouTube shit started. Got my little camcorder in 2014. So I have the
No tape.
that SD. Yeah, no tape, just the SD drive.
Yeah, that's I wish I would have had that to do this, but unfortunately I
There was
didn't.
more money back then, wasn't it?
I wasn't even privy to what the hell kind of a video camera. Yeah, I mean, because I started in '08, so I don't even know if the digital memory card stuff was happening. It must probably more expensive, I would
Oh,
imagine.
absolutely, yeah, absolutely, yeah. The stuff really started. It's unfortunate because the stuff I think you were right before when that market really started to become a lot more affordable.
Yeah, but like I say, I don't mind the standard definition feel to it. It kind of represents the era that is trying to emulate, the '80s and standard definition. So
And did you ever have a I know you said you would never make another movie or never say never, but if you had to make another movie, did you already have a semi idea of what it would be, like a semi script already in your head of like if you made a second movie? I'm sure you probably
yeah, I
have
mean, I've got
tons of them. But
a title, but I'm not going to say it out loud for
oh
obvious.
yeah, that's yeah. But I was just asking. You do have an idea of what it would be. Like you have a vision for what a second movie would be.
Yeah, I've got an idea, but again, it's just when you even just sit and think about, I'd want to, I don't know, I'd want to film it in multiple houses. Then you have the logistics of how do you end up getting multiple houses to film it in? And it's just, before you even start to think about it, you just give up.
Multiple houses, yeah. I if it were me, I would just be thinking like, yeah, you would, man, because you'd have to probably go somewhere, not locally, at that point. I was just saying, like, if you took your whole filming crew and you went to like Detroit or somewhere where you have all these houses that are abandoned, I mean, maybe you could make some shots in a room that semi doesn't look like it's abandoned. And you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, your
Play
brain's
around with that.
you're brainstorming, I understand. But yeah, the houses I would want would be actually look like not
Like actual houses,
abandoned wrecks.
Not
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd have to actually have like someone have to let you. Yeah, I guess at that point, like you said, you know, when you get the actors, I mean, if you have enough actors, I'm sure you'd be like, hey, can we use your house if you have a house? Like part of, you know,
Yeah,
as one of our
that's
locations.
a good point, but I'm of the opinion where it's kind of like I don't even want to start. It's kind of goes back to the, writing and knowing while you're writing what you can and can't do. So it's kind of like I'm not saying that my this mindset is right, but it's kind of like, well, I don't know if I want to write this if I don't know if I can do it. But I hear what you're saying. Like some of the actors could probably set you up with filming locations. That's a good point.
You know, I think it depends on how much of an online following you have too. It's like if you had more thousands of subscribers, like you realistically could have like a couple subscribers. They're like, yeah, dude, just come on down to the state and no problem, hey, you know.
Right. Normal people know more people than I do. I don't know anyone, so
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, except if you were in some organization, you probably have like 10 people that would volunteer their house for you to just do a film, a scene in.
so
I mean, honestly, man, you could go to a friendly neighborhood and just, for me, I'd just knock on the door and be like, hey, I'll throw you like 10, $20 if you don't mind. I'll just film here and I don't know. So I think some people would think that's cool. I'm like, yeah, no problem. That's what I would do.
well, looks like you're my producer then.
I was just like,
Yeah,
put something out locally. I mean, again, obviously you're probably realistically it's easier to do it locally because like you were, you're trying to get all these actors and the logistics are already a pain enough as it is, and then the money involved. So it's like, yeah, obviously I would imagine within 30 minutes you'd want to be scouting out houses and shit. But if even that,
yeah. I guess the reason why it's not really in the cards for anything in the future is it's just like I can't imagine. I don't know. It's like if I knew people that it's just my dad was so helpful, and I don't.
Oh, you don't have someone to.
I don't have anyone to like replace what he did to help me do it. I think is the main.
Right. Yeah, you need help. Yeah, I totally get you. Having an extra man always there doing a lot of logistics, and yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, takes a huge burden off your back. Yeah, that's always there. Like yeah, exactly. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's not a one man job. Obviously. Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably keeping the chat too long. We're probably over the time. It's like we're 5. Is this the longest stream we've ever had?
Yeah, but it's probably because you showed up later and
yeah,
you still had obviously talking in you.
Yeah, well, I was really interested. Well, I was ready to go, but then I brought up the movie, because you never talked about it much. I know you want to keep it secretive, but I was just something I was interested in hearing about.
I think I don't know if Summerhill is still with us, but I think years ago I trusted him enough to give him the website. And the thing is, and also, what's his name? I should really give it to some of you guys like Austin and you and Gary Page, because I also gave the website to last winter. I can't remember his name right now because I've been streaming for 5 hours, but the other British guy, the Will Powell, and it's just like I got a little bit of feedback about the very beginning, and it's just like I never heard any more, and I never got any feedback from Summerhill, so it's kind of like it's just like, okay, are these people even watching the first half? So I would imagine I'd get feedback from you, I would hope.
Oh yeah,
and maybe even watch because it's kind of discouraging. It's like, okay, are they not even watching the entire first half that is available for free? Or so, yeah.
Before we go, what was your feedback? Did you get any honest critiques? How was the reception of people, strangers, or whoever did watch it?
It's I think a lot of the biggest feedback was, I guess, kind of at the premiere with the people that were in it. I got some really positive stuff from some people, and I got a lot of positive stuff, I guess, from people at the premiere, and so that was nice because
genuine. It seemed genuine.
Yeah, I I think people really. I like to think the movie plays like because I mean it was just me and my dad. Like two people made this whole movie, so I like to think the movie plays like a movie that was made by more than two people, or I don't
Right.
know. And I do think for its length, it's hard to gauge this, but I do think that, and then other people I've showed it to, like Beth and friends of Beth, and Beth has showed people and stuff, and some of them say that it doesn't feel like a 2 hour and 40 minute movie. It goes by
Right.
fast, and I think that if they're telling the truth, that's kind of a compliment.
It's a compliment. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like, yeah, Midsummer felt like a long movie.
Well, there's a
It was
lot of
dragged.
there's a lot of B movies from the 50s that are like 63 minutes long, and they feel longer than my movie. So
Yeah, because you get if it's a good movie, you get wrapped up in it, and if it flows well, and yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Summerhill he says he never got a chance to watch it. I will check it out soon. Completely
Oh
forgot.
shit! Damn. Okay. Well, there you go. There's your answer for that. You didn't even watch it yet.
I appreciate the feedback, Summerhill, but yeah, I think I should probably give the website to some other people that have, like yourself, if you're not going to be a crazy psycho with information.
No, I haven't given away anything else you've told me, right?
That's
Not that I
true, and
remember.
that's very
I mean, that's been over a
appreciated.
year, and I won't. I mean, obviously, my word is nothing. I mean, obviously, but I've kept it for over, and I will. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean,
Well, plus
I don't know.
I don't know if I have to be so paranoid like that. I mean, look at you. Your name, your YouTube channel is your name. I mean, part of me is like, why am I so paranoid? But it's just
No, I don't. I totally understand it. Yeah, I mean, I get you.
when you've got a movie review channel and you make, I don't know if I'm making tons of enemies by having differing opinions, and
Nah, nothing. I don't. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, you haven't had any crazy. Have you had any crazy trolls? I mean, if you had a couple weird comments,
no,
that's
I've been
expected of anyone.
I've been really fortunate. I haven't had like insane people, or maybe they're insane. Maybe Austin's insane, or
no. But usually, there's always exceptions to the rule. But those people that kind of attract these insane trolls, they kind of feed into it. They do things to get them on their channel, but and there's always some controversy they do, or you know what I mean. You just talk about movies, and you don't really. Yeah, you're not controversial at all.
I see what you're saying. Maybe if you're a little bit of a tool yourself, you'll attract tools.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't had any crazy trolls, and I'm pretty, way more over the edge in your channel with some of the stuff I do. But I really even haven't. I've had a couple people be weird, but.
Well, that's encouraging.
I don't know. Yeah, I get it. I mean, shit. Yeah, it's a very valid, and I guess I just was like, well, whatever. My name's here. Fuck, I don't know. I just was like, whatever. Like,
it's almost like for you, it's like, well, maybe some harassment would bring some entertainment into your life.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Come to my shed? Like, I don't care. Like, what are you gonna harass me online?
I know. I'm probably a little.
Make a Reddit post about me. Like, I personally don't care. Whatever. Like, to me, I always kind of thought like, well, if you put yourself on YouTube, especially your face, anything like, it's like you gotta get. It's just part of the game. It's like you're gonna get a couple. You're gonna get trolls. You're gonna get an occasional crazy person. I mean, it's just part of it. You know what I mean? As long as you don't keep feeding into it, they usually just, feed the fire. The flame goes out. That's how I view it.
That's a good point. I mean,
because that's what they want. They want the reaction, and if you're not giving it to them, then they go on to the next person.
That's a very good point. Summerhill says, "Just kidding, haha." I don't know what he's just kidding about, but
so yeah, and like you said, it's I don't know.
Well,
maybe. I don't know. I think there are. I think it's pretty crazy that there. Like, you would think that there would be a lot more crazy stalkers than there are. Like, just in general, like these YouTubers, man, they like show where they. I mean, they don't hide anything. I mean, you got YouTubers with millions of views, and they like you could know where they live. So I see that shit happening all the time, and I'm like, that are kind of controversial, that would rock the boat, that do have like trolls, and it's like, every now and again they might get swatted, but it's like you rarely hear about someone getting like, confronted in person, or it's usually just internet bullshit, That's why I'm like, well, whatever, fuck it,
That's true. Summerhill said, did you not see the comment before that? The one before that was, I never got a chance to watch it. I will check it out soon. Completely forgot. So you said you're just kidding about forgetting about it? Maybe that's what you meant.
Oh, yeah. Did you want to end the stream now, or do you still? I want to keep you here probably 5+ hours.
Yeah, like an hour longer than I intended to go. Well,
hey, well, at least say it's a record. We passed the record. So that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, I'll if I decide to, I will either or not either. I can shoot you the website, and you've got the option to check out the first half for free if you'd like.
I'll definitely check it
But
out. Yeah.
One thing I do ask is, I don't know, can you
Don't
at
show it
least
to anyone?
can you well right, don't mention it to anyone, that online or whatever.
No, I figured that came with the territory.
People in personal life or whatever, but not online.
I wouldn't show it to anyone at all. I just would, I would just watch it and talk with you, and that's it.
Even better.
I have, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you don't. Well, yeah, you're very secret about it. I kind of figured that when you first brought it up. Yeah.
Summerhill says. Summerhill says maybe YouTube banned my comment. I guess there was something in between those two that didn't show up. What a bummer.
Yep.
Well, any final thoughts?
No, not really. Just guys gotta stay safe, watch the news, and stuff like just don't be conspiracy theorists. Like wrap it up like that, Yep, that's my final thought.
Sounds.
I just today was just, I guess today was just with what's happening recently, because we're going into like it's just like I view today as like almost like a hallmark of kind of how in 2020, whatever day it was where there were like 2 weeks to blah blah blah, I kind of view today as like that new one. If that makes sense.
So it's
like
phase 2.
It's the new what
phase 2, or here comes the next.
Yeah, like that was phase 1 when we first heard the 2 weeks full, 2 weeks magical stuff. And today I feel like is the official new phase. Whatever, the boogeyman overseas is. Don't you agree? Like it happened last night or today, and this is all they're talking about. And I feel like this is this is phase 2 officially.
Yeah,
officially.
I guess at this point, it's like I don't even let them do what they're gonna do. Fuck it.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just like, yeah, here we go. I knew this was coming, and here we go. Going on to the next phase 2 of the destruction of our world. So
yeah, at the same time, I don't know. We can't let what's on that screen bum us out.
Well, but it's not the screen. It's
the ramifications.
The ramifications are because it's all in conjunction. It's like not just what's happening over there, but like you said, everything is going to start ramping up as well with the economy. And it's like all kind of going to start. And then the fucking honking is gonna start happening here, and it's just gonna all ramp the hell up in the next couple weeks.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, the real world implications. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, well, that's why I try to just have as many laughs as possible while we can, I guess.
Yep, I agree. But anyway, today was a hallmark day in our history. 2/24. Yep. Today it'll be I don't know what phrase they're gonna use, because we had the 2 weeks phrase. It'll probably be whatever. I don't know. We can make up one. It'll be I don't even know. I'll think of something next time. Come up with something, but whatever.
Summerhill says you guys see what's happening in Canada. I don't know exactly what he's referring to. I don't know if he's talking
the honking. The honking in the bank accounts that people can't access anymore.
I heard about that. So that says, oh my God.
That's what I said. Things might get really serious. That people can't access their bank accounts because they were they were, they were at a place they shouldn't have been. They sent money to a thing. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. They already had that. It's already happening in Canada right now. And yeah, they're bringing the honky here. And it's that's what I'm saying. It's just like, yeah, it's the beginning of the end.
Okay.
Which is whatever. I'm fine with. I've accepted this. This was a long time coming, but yeah.
Summerhill says the people have had it.
Yep. That's for sure.
Well, it's
on that
like
note,
freaking 7:30 where you are, ain't it?
Yeah, 7:30. I gotta eat some dinner. I gotta go eat. So, and yeah, sorry to keep you on so long. Yeah, I showed up late, so and yep.
All right. Well, if I end up sending you that stuff, hope you enjoy it. And
I'm sure I will. Yeah, and I'll keep it secret. Don't worry. I haven't. It takes a while to earn people's trust. I get it. But like I said, I keep my secrets. I'm not gonna,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, all right. See you, Nate.
We'll
chat.
probably talk to you next week, I would imagine. Have a good week, my man.
All right. See you later.
Bye. All right. Whoever's still here, I got to get the hell out of here. I've been going for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Yep, Summerhill is reporting what's been going on over in Canada. Yep. Just a bunch of malarkey. I appreciate you showing up, Summerhill. And if you'd, as I say, I imagine you still have the website. Please don't type it here as I trying to pick and choose who sees it and stuff like that. But if you can remember, I know you're busy and stuff, but if you happen to check out the first half of my flick, hope you enjoy it. Feedback is not required, but welcome. And I am freaking dead, as this is 5 hours and 31 minutes into the show. So thanks a lot for showing up, everyone. Austin says, it's been a long road today, that's for sure. Well, I was asking for it when I, talked to Matt on Skype, but that's okay. I'm so dead. I need to eat something. Thanks a lot, everyone, for showing up, and we'll catch you on the next one.